Oh, that was awesome.
All right, lower a little bit. Thank you.
Welcome, Grant, to the Velvet Room.
Where am I?
You are held captive, a prisoner of fate to a future that has been sealed in advance.
No.
This is truly an unjust game. Your chances of winning are almost none. But if my voice is reaching you, there may yet be a possibility open to you. I beg you.
What? No.
Please, listen to these two bimbos on this limousine. And then, not many people have done it.
Who are the bimbos?
Grant and Jacob. And let me tell you this advice. The key to victory lies within the memories of your bonds, the truth that you and your friends grasped. It all began that day when the game was started half a year ago. For the sake of your world's future as well as your own, you must remember.
Holy crap. So I, the audience member, will get good in... I have to pay attention to Grant and Jacob?
Yes. Maria, or whatever your name is with the poems, come over.
Hi, I'm Maria.
Yeah, let's leave these three together.
All right, I'm going to leave the room real quick.
You want to pick that up real? You dropped something.
What?
You dropped something.
No, I didn't.
No, you definitely dropped something right there.
No, it's fine.
Does he ever get pissed?
You dropped a fucking note.
You dropped your poem, man. Maria.
Don't read my poem.
But
stop.
All right, we're technically in the room. Hey, man, wait, dude, she just dropped her poem again. What the frick?
Stop reading it, please.
Mary, what the frick? You
no.
Bitch. Get out of here, bitch. Bitch, got him.
I gotta go, like, sit in my agony and make a temple about it.
Mary leaves the room. Jacob, please do not call Mary a bitch, please. That was very rude.
Listen, Jacob. You son of a bitch. If you call one of my bimbos a bitch again.
Dude, Igor's like HR in his limousine. That was sexist, and I want a comfortable work environment. So, Jacob, please don't call Mary a bitch again.
Listen here, you bigot.
Here's the fool tarot card, because you a fool, bitch.
I was going to give you the cool one, but now you get the fool.
Yeah.
Yo.
Please, freaking the one stupendous, whatever that one is.
You already?
Guys, welcome to Player versus... Hey, guy in the limousine. Hey, guy.
Guy in the limousine, do not leave the limousine yet.
Guys.
Don't even read Mary's note. Guys.
We are here, and it's Player vs. Player Podcast, episode 54. And guys, I'm your host, Jacob.
And your host, Grant. Guys, we are hitting it off today with another epic episode!
So guys, we are here, and it's September 4 on a nice Sunday evening.
Guys, we are here, and we are queer. Guys, Pride Month does not stop.
Guys,
you already know.
And guys, Grant, can you please stop the music, please?
Yes.
And guys, real quick, just want to we have to do a Pride Minute, guys, where we will now, I'm copying at your podcast. We will now give a minute to respect our Pride Month elders.
Yes. Only the elders.
Yeah. The elder LGBT.
The youngins can get next week, guys.
Yep.
Our Pride elders. Big shout out.
Yeah.
Best
quick best design.
Best
honestly.
design.
Yeah.
Quick shout out a celebrity that is in the community. Gandalf. We got Gandalf.
Yeah.
We don't have. We have Gandalf.
We also have what's another act? I'm trying to think of the one
Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah.
Guys, big shout out.
Guys, anyway, that was a minute. I think a minute passed. Thank you guys.
That's all you get.
Yeah. What's
Guys.
There's also Who's the freaking Flash actor again?
Ezra Miller.
Dude, he's they're non-binary, so that's
Oh, dude. Big shout out to Ezra Miller.
big shout out to Nick Adams, Rylan Adams, James Adamanian, Clay Eichen, Chris Alexander, Chad Allen, Kimball Allen, Kevin Allison. I think it's like alphabetical or something.
Kimbo.
Yeah, that's some gay actors, guys. So thanks to those.
Man.
This makes us sound,
Marceline from Adventure Time.
Yep, Marcel, dude, and Princess Bubblegum.
And Princess Bubblegum.
Yeah. Last of Us girl.
Abby.
Abby. What's it? I think Abby was straight.
I thought it was Abby.
No, it was freaking the other girl.
Ellie.
Ellie. Yeah.
Joel.
Yeah, was he gay? Really? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the clicker.
The clicker.
Yeah,
the clicker.
The clicker.
Let's see. Who? Tom and Jerry.
Yeah.
I can't forget about my boys.
Are they shit together?
The mouse and the cat. Jesus.
Anyway, guys, as true white, straight, cis men, we should definitely get out of this segment as soon as possible.
We already know. Jacob, I know we already started the podcast, but I need to get something off of my chest.
Yeah.
So can you play the Yakuza sad music, actually? So I gotta be honest with you, man. I got out of a relationship a couple years ago.
Yeah.
I'm just a little annoyed about it, Like I was
on top of the world.
I was on top of the world. I was on top of her. And we had this thing going. We had our play times, as you will, and I had this song that I would thrust to. And personally, I think it's a banger.
Yeah.
And I would thrust on the beat. It was literally a banger.
Yeah.
And she comes out 2 years later, and she's like, "Hey, I don't like the song. We need to do something different." So I was like, "Okay, we won't use the song," but I still had the beat. 2 years later, that creates a habit. So I'm going to the beat of it. And she's all like, "No, this song scarred me. We need to break up. I'm leaving you."
Yeah.
I just wanted to share with you this song real quick, man, because I'm just kind of in a place right now where I need to, I need to tell someone this.
Okay, yeah, sure. What was the song?
Yeah, well, let me go ahead and I actually have it right here. I'll just play it for you. So personally, I just want you to imagine you walk into the room. There's candles. There's roses on the bed. It's a beautiful Valentine's Day. I'm laying on the bed. I have a loincloth on, and the lady walks in, and I play this. I just want you to imagine. Just close your eyes. Imagine the romance of the situation.
Okay, all right, I will.
Now I'm going to go ahead and play this for you. Now just here we go.
Sorry, I'm ready. Okay. Yeah. This is right. Okay. Whoa. Hey, babe. Come on.
Hey, babe.
This is actually what the guy listened to.
Yep.
Wait, actually,
This is the one. He said he did it to the beat.
I thought you did it as a meme. Like,
No, this is not a meme. This is the actual situation. This is what he described on Reddit. He was like, it was romantic. I had this song. I thought it was a banger. It like scarred her.
Dude, okay, well, yeah, all right. So for the context of everybody, that's AIDS. Oh my gosh.
Oh man. But yeah, so guys, let me actually pull it up real quick.
Yeah, for the context, like some Redditor was like, "Oh, I banged my girlfriend to this one song and I humped to the beat, and it like traumatized her low key. And then they stopped playing the song, but he still humped to the beat. So then she's like, "You're still humping to the beat," and then like he's like, "Oh." And then they broke up, right?
Yep. So that was it, dude. That was freaking it.
Yeah.
So if you want to move it over to the news thing for me, this is what it is right here.
Oh, frick. Damn.
So here we have the big Reddit article. This guy was all freaking pissed. I don't know if I can I zoom in on this?
Control and plus sign. Maybe.
Oh, yeah, duh.
Maybe.
Oh, nope, I guess not.
Oh, wait. Yep, it's going.
Oh, hey. Oh.
Try it again. You can do more.
Bop.
Nah, I ain't changing. Never mind. Now you have to go back to 100.
yeah. Bop.
Now you're at 67. Oh.
Bop.
Just hit the reset thing in there, and then it's good.
Where's the reset? Oh, I see it.
It's like shows up. Oh, go to the magnifying glass. Yep.
Magnifying glass. Where do you
No, I was kidding. It's up there. Left. There you go. Yep.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, and then hit reset.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it ain't working.
There we go.
Here, right click it. Open image, a new tab. Go to that tab. Now try.
Here we go.
Try control. Oh, actually, it's perfect.
That's a lot better. So a little bit of a backstory. I'm not going to read this whole thing, but essentially played the tune every single time they made love. He thought that she was enjoying it. He's like, it's fucked up how this relationship, how the sex feels. Awkward now.
There's no music, but I was still thrusting to the tune playing in my head. She recognized this and asked me to stop. Wow. Wait. And I was thrusting to the tune, so he was still playing it in his head. What the frick?
Yeah. So he's sitting there. He's like,
yeah. Oh my gosh.
Stop. Please just stop.
Yeah, please.
Please
stop. All right, now Grant, let's both play. All right, Grant, I sent you on Discord the song I would bang to personally.
Oh, dude, hell
Grant,
yeah.
if you could return the favor and also pull up your song, even though I'm pretty sure you bragged one time you banged to Escape from the City. Is that true?
Dude, you already know, dude. Escape from the City. I'm breaking it off. I'm like singing along to it. I'm getting close.
Babe, I need to get to the chorus. Stop. Look at that.
Slow down, babe. Jeez. All right, here's the song.
All right, guys,
that Jacob
picture the same scenario, but this is a song, guys. Very cool. Turn high enough. Yeah.
Yeah, that right there.
Babe.
Shit, wait, babe, wait for the... God, I love this part. Just like thrusting like...
Actually, how do you thrust this song?
It's just gonna... Every time it goes...
You're right. Right now.
Ding. You both begin to weep.
We're going faster? Crying.
Oh! Yikes!
Anyway, that'll be all right. Great. Now, please play your song.
Okay, all right.
Also, guys, that song does not. Guys, that would be epic. Stop arguing with me in the comments. Wait. Oh
no.
Yep.
Okay, so I've actually never heard this version before.
Yeah,
Let's see if I can.
Yeah, if it's a it's a freaking Yakuza 7 battle theme. You freaking break her pelvis for that.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, would a girl be instantly wet to this or what?
She's like... Yeah, you like that?
Dude, I can always imagine with that soul singing, you're slowly going to touch her. It's kind of weird. It's like you grab her tongue. Jesus.
Make you smile.
What the frick? Oh my god. Wait, is this the VeggieTales opening?
Dude, this is the VeggieTales rock remix.
Yo.
This is the part where I climax.
Oh my god.
I'm spraying everywhere. Guys, you don't even know. Freak.
Sprang.
A little bit of a preview of what it's like.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right, now it's the song that you play after you banged, and I'm just laying there.
Oh, dude. Here, let me find that. Here, you send me one. Let's see here.
That's another video game reference. What do you do even?
Let's see. The ending climax.
Oh wait, in all seriousness, I think it's like music in the background of sex is like pretty good, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna have like it passively in the back. So then, like, if a fart comes out, it's not like
yeah. You can't be like blasting it like you know. Like.
So then that's like the song is like the main thing. Like if you're blasting it, then it's like you're banging the song almost.
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
Because then you can't hear any of like the actual talk, you know?
Yeah.
All right, this is what I would. So imagine this.
Yeah.
I just gave you the best 3 seconds of your life. We're both sitting there on the bed. You're looking at me like you're expecting me to say something, but I just look at you and this plays in the background.
Yeah. Dude,
well, this has been fun.
Great. Yeah, thanks.
Was it good for you?
Yeah, it's like the girl faked her orgasm. Yeah, it was great.
How many times?
Why am I role-playing the girl? 3.
Go. Good. I just went once. So what are you doing later?
You owe me.
You owe me big time. No, I'm just playing. I rest my hand on top of yours. Yeah.
I have to go.
Yeah. I thought your whole afternoon was open.
Yeah, my friend.
Let me take a look at your calendar real quick. Huh. Looks like you're pretty open. What say we lay down for a little bit? Maybe watch a few episodes of VeggieTales.
Yeah, we already did that last night. I think I have to go.
But we have so many more to go.
We're on episode 7. Yeah, dude.
We got to the Joshua arc. We can't stop there.
I feel bad for girls. Holy crap.
How do we get out of this situation?
Yeah.
Oh man, do you have one?
All right, the only one I have is like, all right, babe, I'll see you later. I have to get to school tomorrow.
Oh, you have to go so soon.
Yeah, bye. It's one of those memes was like, this guy nutted in me and is leaving.
Yeah.
Playing Persona. I don't know. Anyway, guys, very cool, guys. That was our
guys. Very cool.
Also, guys, work update. I got promoted, and we were firing this one girl. I knew it was her last day there.
Yep.
But the thing is, we fired them over email, so that like over the weekend you're fired.
Yo.
They're a temp service. They work for a temp agency, so it's normal to get fired.
Yeah.
They suck balls too. But basically, like, so I can't really say I hate you, but I was like, this one girl's like drawing on screw labels. I'm like, oh, don't write on those, and she's like, what? Why? I'm gonna write on it. And then I'm like, your hand. She wrote on stuff before.
Are you supposed to write on them?
Yes. And one time I trusted her with the job of writing on screw stuff.
Yeah.
And she's like, I have OCD. And it's like the worst handwriting I've ever seen in my life. Like the E's were backwards. And I was like, and she was doing it Friday, and she's like writing on like screw stuff. I'm like, all right, don't write on that. And she's like, well, why? I'm like, you wrote on that over there before, and it was horrible. And then she was like, okay. Like, and guys, I got her. She actually sucks balls at her job.
Yo, you got the wrong type of OCD. Could have at least had one of the good ones.
Yeah, this is the girl who's like, my daughter's arm is broken, and 15 minutes later, she's in the break room cooking up stuff.
Yeah.
She leaves early, and then like just sits outside for 2 hours and then leaves. And like she kept leaving so early at like halfway through the day when she was doing something she didn't want to. That's why we fired her, really.
Yeah.
And one time, like, we fired her. I didn't realize it. This Thursday, I'm like, all right, next week, I'm the boss next week.
Right.
Like, I am basically in charge of a building. so I can do whatever I want, really.
Like you the boss. Bring the computer in, play some Tetris, my guy.
Dude, I was actually thinking of bringing a computer in and like working on the podcast on my lunch breaks. That'd be kind of fun.
Dude, that'd be dope.
But basically, like I'm like, oh yeah, next week, I want you to show up Tuesday to Friday, show up on time and work for 10 hours every day. And then she's like, oh, okay. And she was leaving already. And then later she sent one of my coworkers a text of like, please tell Jacob I was having anxiety attack. That's why I left. But she's been leaving early every day. And she's freaking out and paranoid because once she's on drugs, she's very on drugs, guys.
Yep.
And you know, it's like, oh, why don't you fire her? It's just like Fleetwood is lazy with that.
It's always the drugs that like I've never heard of. Like, oh, it's narcolepaloid.
Yep, Kratom.
Kratom
is huge at Fleetwood right now.
Yeah. It's just a powder of like shit.
Like, dude, I saw a guy with a claw hammer like banging something, and he took a paper. And then like had a whole bunch of this like
bro,
hold it in his mouth.
Quick, I don't mean to interrupt you.
Then they're all shaking and sweating. Anyway,
But quick side thing, like, where do you get this shit?
It's from Amazon. It's legal.
Oh,
so that's why
stuff.
they can just do it. Yeah.
Well, I'm just wondering because like you know in high school there's always the teacher shows you the video of like, hey kid, you want some drugs? And they go, oh, I don't know. They're like saying no. It's like I have never had that in my life. Like I've never had someone come up to me and offer me.
No, I think you have to have Well, I mean, you hung out with Stone. I'm just kidding. High school, it's a high school guy. Basically, I think the way that goes is a friend goes, oh, my dad grows weed. Do you want some?
Yeah.
And usually the dad is like, I think a seller. When you're like in high school, you know, like no high schooler is like freaking selling weed. Unless, or maybe they are.
You know, it's Noah's stepdad.
Oh, really? Yeah, see? So Noah's stepdad, like Noah could hook you up or whatever.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But anyway.
Yeah, but back to your work thing.
But yeah, I don't know. All the times that are on drugs on night shift, it makes me feel like I work in a soup kitchen sometimes. It kind of sucks. That's the worst negative downside of the job. Like a guy had track marks on his arm. I'm like, dude, wear a long sleeve shirt if you're shooting up in your arm.
What the hell?
Yeah. And then they're all so... Anyway, I don't mean to complain about work, but they're all just like such bad workers, and they're like, how do I get hired in? I'm like, dude, you're never getting hired in.
Dude, how many people ask that? Like, their first day, they're like, I'm going to be the best worker. No, bro, you don't understand. I'm going to be, like, in your position. Bro.
Yeah, I know you're trying to be funny, but that's actually, like, what they say.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%.
Not the position, but not the position part, but a temp always asks 3 questions. They go, how long have you worked here? How much do you make? And then, how do I get hired in? Yeah. Like that's every person first day. They ask that.
You don't tell them how much you make, right? You're right.
No, I don't tell my coworkers that either.
Oh, well, let me show you the paperwork.
yeah. And then they're all like, I really want to get hired in. For example, we interviewed 3 people. All right, next summer I need like a group of 4. The thing is we can't really hire anyone because they all suck so much balls.
Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't talk about working on podcasts, but
anyway. No, I'm interested.
But yeah, they all suck. And the thing is in assembly, I'm training how to build a cabinet.
Right.
We get temps in. I show them how to make cabinets throughout the whole week. It's like every 3 hours you have to retrain them, and it's like that for 5 days in a row. And then they quit the next week. It's like, okay, all that work was for nothing.
You got to do it over and over again.
Yeah. So my superiors are like telling me, oh yeah, try to find people that are good. Tell us if we should hire them. And then there was like 3 people we interviewed, and then after the interview they do bathroom breaks, show up late, and like it's like honestly horrible. They think they got a job after the interview, and they're just like they don't give a frick.
Like, bro, this is a trial period.
Yeah. And the one guy who got hired in, he shows up late every day. He had a verbal warning. He's been hired in for 3 weeks. His second week, a verbal warning. The third one, a written warning.
Bro.
One more, he's fricked. He's gone. And like this Thursday, he got the written warning. He signed it. Yes, I acknowledge I've been late and my attendance has been bad.
Yeah.
That's how write-ups go.
Does he give excuses, or is it just kind of like I'm late?
I don't know. I was in charge of that. That was like my boss.
Gotcha.
Like the night shift supervisor is attendance. It's easier that way because I just send it to him and then he does it. But he did it written up and he's like, yeah, can I have Friday off tomorrow, Jacob? I'm like, dude, you got written up. And now you're asking for a day off. And then I saw him at IHOP that
day. Did you say hi to him, or was it like...
it's awkward. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, hey. Yeah.
What's up, man?
Yeah. But like, it was just like, dude.
Took the day off for pancakes, huh?
he like shows up on time and then sits in his car for 15 minutes and then he gets inside. I'm like,
Oh, so that's how he shows up late. He just waits in his car too long.
Or he just shows up like 30 minutes late and he has like Wendy's. It's like, dude, actually, yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards getting rid of him. I'm the boss. I'm like, he kind of sucks, honestly.
Yeah. Do you have
it's so
any
annoying.
Workers that are like, oh, this guy's God tier?
No.
Jeez.
We did, and then they left.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's tough. But basically, dude, also, it's just like, working the politics of it, dude. It irritates me so much. Like, our CEO, he has a yacht. He's freaking rich.
Yeah.
And we're getting paid, like, not even that much different than a McDonald's worker.
Crap. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not.
Stupid.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's not much to make of it. McDonald's, most McDonald's around here are like offering $20 an hour.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, like a lot of people at Fleetwood are making less than that. Actually, I know for certain they are. It's like,
how much does like a temp comes in?
I think if you start, it's like $17 or $16.45 or something.
Yeah.
But it's so BS. And like the CEOs, they make so much bank. And then Friday, like there was some like weird politics going on because day shift did a half day, but then assembly stayed the whole day. So then so then we missed shipments of trucks and stuff.
Yeah.
We build cabinets. I shouldn't really say the name of my job because I guess I'm a higher up now, so I could get fired for whatever I say. But
I think only if you like bash the company.
Yeah. I'm just saying the scenario.
Yeah, just in general.
Yeah.
You're fine. It's probably fine.
I'm probably fine, and they don't listen to it. But yeah. Anyway, but basically like it's just corrupt, and then like basically how do I explain it? Basically Friday night just ended up everybody left and did a half day, but my supervisor was like, Jacob, you and me are staying and pulling parts. I'm like, really? Everyone else gets a half day, and then because I'm getting promoted, I have to be on the hot seat, and then like,
bro,
pull up.
I hate that.
And the best case scenario, instead of doing a bitch fit and all that, is to just suck it up, do the day. That's it, and that's why I did. And it's just like, it's irritating when you have to like Friday night, holiday weekend. Everyone wants a half day, and they got it, and then it's just like, Jacob, you and me. I'm like, I know this is to look good for management, so I'll help you out, man. But he just wanted to look good for management. Like, I stayed the whole time and I pulled orders because I knew that's what we needed.
Right. I feel like if I was the boss and someone told me that, I'd be like, okay, cuck, what else?
Yeah.
Like, congratulations. Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Freaking cringe, dude. Yeah.
So. Yeah. Anyway.
In work news for me,
work news for Grant. Yeah. I was gonna ask you a question about job stuff with you, but I forgot.
Dude, I am interviewing at the radio station, dude.
Oh yeah, nice.
Well, my in-person interview or whatever.
Yeah.
Dude,
yeah.
They freaking, including you, they called like normally when you apply for a place and you put down references, I feel like I've never had them call. Any of them.
Usually they don't. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. But this one, for some reason, they were like, we got to call every single dude this guy put down.
Yeah, which is weird. Don't they just call and ask? I think the only question they ask is like, is it true that Grant Elton worked for you from 2020 to 2022? And then they go, yep. And that's the only question they can say, I think.
Well, it was weird because one of the references I put down was a guy that I got along with at State Farm.
Yeah.
And he called me the minute after they called, and they had like a book full of questions.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, like everything from like is he reliable to how good of a guy is he? I'm like, what the frick?
Oh, I heard that like they're only allowed to ask like one question because I was talking to my my old boss. Now I have his position. Lol. Got him. Well, actually, it's cool. It was nice. I did a handshake with him. We went to IHOP. It's fun. Anyway, but basically, like, I'm like, yeah, my friend put me as a reference, and like, I missed a call. Should I call them back? And then he's like, they mostly just ask if he did work for a place for a certain amount of time. And that's it. That's the only question they're allowed to ask. I'm like, okay. So yeah, I understand it's different, but yeah,
weird.
That's interesting. I assumed that they asked like.
Well, I would have assumed that too until he told me. I was like, what the freak?
But he's kind of sometimes he's wrong about stuff. Yeah. So.
Right. Yeah.
Basically, I was telling my boss like an idea, and he's like basically like, "Oh, frick that, they won't do that," and then I was right. So,
yeah, well, I can't imagine that a lot of them are like expecting everyone to pick up, like, "Oh, you didn't get the job because your reference didn't pick up." Like, the frick?
Yeah, true. Yeah. Did he answer all your questions, or did he answer in good faith for you, or no?
Oh yeah, he was like,
you were at State Farm for like what, like a month?
Like 2 months.
So did he go like answer for 2 months and he left? Like
that? No, we were like pretty good buddies or whatever. He told me when I left, he was like, "Bro, I gotta be honest with you. When I heard you had a podcast, I told everyone that was cringe, but I like your podcast because I watched it." I was like, "Yo,
dude, let's go."
Shout out to Dan.
Also, saying a podcast is a hobby is cringe. That's sauce.
Yeah.
Well, I understand it. Crapping on I do it way too much. I go like, "Did you hear the one about that guy? He's freaking doing that thing. That's weird." But,
right.
To say like, "Oh wow, he's doing a podcast in his free time." That's cringe. I like to get drunk after work, like every other coworker.
Why aren't you drinking like everyone else?
Like every other depressed 30-year-old at a dead-end job. Yeah.
Right, anyway. Dude, exactly. Oh man.
Yeah.
But yeah, going for that. But that's about it for my work update.
Yeah, I totally understand it from his perspective too.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Other work update, dude. I completely forgot about this. So your boy is doing some DoorDash.
Yeah.
So did I tell you about any of the DoorDashes I did?
I think you said that you made like $30 in an hour.
Yeah, I made $30 in an hour just because it was like a rush hour or whatever. First time doing DoorDash.
Yep.
So I jump into it. And I thought how it was going to work was like, oh, you open it up.
There's a map. I picture there's a map already in the app.
There is a map.
Okay.
It shows you hot spots like, McDonald's, Chick-fil-A, Wendy's, like stuff like that.
Yep.
But what I thought it was going to be was you scroll through orders. It's like, oh, Ben wants this. Trisha wants this. And I can pick one. Like, I'll do this one.
Yeah.
But instead what it does is it shoves one in your face. It's like, hey, bro, you're next to Wendy's. Do this one. So I'm like, oh, all right.
Wendy's is.
Yeah, so it pops up, and you can either decline it or you can accept it, and then you do it. And then it gives you all the directions, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And if you decline it, then it's like, are you sure you want to do that, buddy? Because then it's like, oh, your acceptance rate's this percentage right now. Something
really,
like that.
acceptance rate?
Yeah,
dude, that's BS.
Dude, yeah, like there's one that freaking pissed me off.
Yeah.
But anyway,
freaking Grand Rapids. I don't want to dox where we are, but
yeah.
And it's like you have to travel an hour. It's like, you're not picking that.
Like, cock, bigot, bitch, stop,
asshole. Yeah.
But so first one. Wendy's. I go all the way to Wendy's, and then I take it to someone. It's like 2 high school girls, whatever. Bam, got it done.
Yeah.
Second one, Taco Bell. Bam, got it done.
You come here often.
The guy was like, "Do you come here often?"
Dumb,
but the funny thing with this one is, so the first, like the 2 chicks were like, "Hand it to us." I was like, "Okay, cool."
Yep.
This dude was like, "Drop it off at my door." Which is what I do.
He's one of my people, yep.
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, iconic. But it was weird because I get there and it's like, it's the most like white trash house I've been to in my life.
Yeah, okay.
Windows falling apart. I'm like, is this the place?
Yeah, not like, weed whipped.
Yeah.
Grass is overgrown, probably.
Yeah, grass is like above the first doorstep.
Okay, yeah, one of those things. Yep.
And I pull up. I take a picture of the bag, knock, say DoorDash. I walk back to my car.
Yep.
And the whole time, there's this dude wearing a wife beater.
Yep.
And so there's 2 houses like connected to each other to paint a picture. And this dude is sitting on the sidewalk at the very end, just a little area, and he's just staring at me.
On the ground?
He's just sitting on the ground, like staring at me on the pavement.
Okay.
This dude's just.
So if I'm a biker on the sidewalk, do I have to kind of like almost go on the grass to get around him?
Yeah,
like,
you would have to like go all the way around him
to
keep going.
Yeah.
So he's sitting there.
Crisscross applesauce?
Yes. Well, it was like one leg laying down, one leg he had both of his hands on top of.
Okay, I see. Yeah. Like his hands were on his knee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yep.
So he's sitting there, and this dude's just staring at me. And I'm like, okay, so I take a picture of it, and then I'm like, this is the guy.
Yeah.
So I start driving off a little bit, and I get to the point where I'm about to turn away from the driveway.
Yep.
And I look in my rearview mirror, and the dude gets up and gets the bag and walks away. And I was like, that's weird. I was like, I couldn't do that. It's like, why not just take it from me then?
Yeah.
I mean, like, I completely understand dropping it off at the door.
Yeah.
But if you're just going to wait outside, then it's weird. Like,
that is weird.
You're just sitting there?
If I was you, I'd be like, all right, I mean, it's cool I don't have to interact with a white trash guy.
Right, like, I don't want to talk to you.
Like, he could stab you with a needle or something. Yeah.
Dude, yeah. Dude, I was 100% getting that vibe. I was like, this guy would stab me if it came down to it.
Yeah.
So I drive off, and then this is the order that pissed me off.
Yep.
So the first order that I canceled was it hits me up with a McDonald's order.
Yeah.
This is a 30-minute drive. I want you to guess how much they were going to pay me for it.
Okay.
So this is...
Okay, well, okay, DoorDash, the customer pays for the meal and also an additional price for the delivery, right?
Yeah, so there's the DoorDash price, and then there's the tip.
Tip. Okay, so you're wondering how much do they tip you?
Yeah.
Probably $0.
Yeah, so they tipped me $0.
Oh, I hate those types of people, dude.
Yeah. It's like, bro, what the frick?
Also,
Especially on like...
I'm doxing her, but I think Jory's one of those people, too.
Dude, 100%. Oh, man. But like, and then the DoorDash price, which is always pretty cheap, was $2.
Oh, my God.
So to get this man to drive all the way to McDonald's, pick up this man's order, and he lived in an apartment building.
Yeah.
So I would have to get into his apartment, go in an elevator, go up. Like, this isn't just a throw it on their porch. This is a go out of their way.
Yeah.
Go out of my way and then give it to him. I was like, frick that. So I declined it. And he was like, are you sure? I was like, yes.
Yeah.
Obviously. Then the last one.
Wait, do the customers have ratings too?
Yeah, I can rate them.
Okay.
I can't rate them if I don't accept the order.
Yeah.
But
so is there like 1-star customers you see sometimes?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
I can see like, oh, dude, this dude's a little bitch, so I'm not gonna pick up his Popeyes.
Yeah. True.
So the last one piqued my interest because the first 2 orders that I did was like $7 or $8, and they were like right where I was. So I was like, sure. This last one was like $13. I was like, hell yeah. So I go to El Rancho, and I pick up the food, and the dude that was working there was so hesitant to give me the food because I walk in, most of them speak Spanish. So I come in, and I'm like, hey, this dude for DoorDash, I just need 3 entrees. And he has the bag, and I see the dude's name on the bag, and the guy's like... Okay.
What the frick?
And then the manager comes over. He's like, just give him the bag.
Yeah, what the frick?
So I go to this dude's apartment building.
Yeah.
Apparently, the freaking furniture store is an apartment building. I was walking around the block for like 2 seconds. I was like, what the frick?
Okay.
I was like, oh, it's an apartment.
Oh, it's a mattress firm.
Yeah. So I want you to tell me what you do in this scenario. So I have your food. You really want some El Rancho.
Yep.
I'm texting you. I'm like, hey, man, I'm right here. I'm at your apartment. It's locked. It's an apartment building. It needs a passcode. There's an option on it. It says delivery. I'm like, oh, cool.
Yep.
So I click on it, and it's like whoever is going to let you in, they have a code. They got to give you the code.
Okay.
So I'm texting you. You're in your apartment, and I'm like, hey, man, I'm here. I just need the code for delivery. What do you do?
The code is freaking 057, and my apartment number is 512. Just leave in front of the door, please. Thank you.
Okay, so you would be a normal human being.
Yeah. That's what I do. Yeah.
Okay, so this guy left me on red. So I'm standing outside of his apartment.
Oh my God. Can you call them or no?
Yeah, so I called him, and he didn't pick up.
Okay.
I was like, bro, I don't think you understand. I will eat this. I will turn around.
Yeah.
And eat your food.
It's like a supper. Let's go home. Yeah.
Right. I was like, screw you, dude. So I was like, what the frick is this? So the dude does not answer any of my stuff. And I was about to turn around and leave.
Yeah.
But this lady came up and she was like, oh, are you DoorDash? And she let me in.
Okay.
So I delivered the guy's food. But like for the 10 minutes that I was there, I kept texting him. I was like, bro, man, I'm here. Yeah. I still have your food. It's going to get cold. You got to give me the code. And he kept saying red.
Oh my gosh.
Do you not want it?
Dude, that's freaking, that sucks about DoorDash. You have to interact with freaking customers that suck balls.
Yeah. Oh, and the first chicks, they like called me halfway through. They were like, "So what's your like delivery time?"
Oh my gosh.
I was like, "I don't want. I'll be there when I get there."
Dude. Oh my gosh. And like the 10 minutes you're waiting outside, you could be like, you could have just like put it down and gone to your next order.
Yeah. It's like so now whenever I see apartments, I'm like, God, unless it pays really well, I'm not gonna do it. Just because now I gotta deal with the whole like who's gonna let me in.
Yeah.
And I gotta wait for my mom to let me in.
Man, forget.
Yeah. So frick that. It pays decently though. You know, it was a lot of you got to take away gas. And stuff. So realistically, I'm only making.
Were you in the green?
I was in the green.
Yeah, probably not like what you want to live forever on, right?
Yeah, no, definitely, never. I could never like live off of it.
Yeah.
Horrible. Yeah, but that's it for the work.
DoorDash
update.
wants people to freaking like they want people to be doing DoorDash for a living, right? Which
they would have to like pay a little bit more than freaking $250 for every drive.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, come on. Maybe if I lived in like Grand Rapids or Detroit. Maybe then it would be like every order is $12, you know. Then sure, I could do that.
That'd be cool if like you could say, here's the gas prices. Can you please pay for it? And then you like show a receipt or something.
Yep, like register my time. Like, okay, I started driving because it makes you do that. It'll say like, hey, when do you want to start driving? When do you want to stop driving?
Yep.
So I'll say like, I'll do it from 3 to 6.
Yep.
So I'll do that, and then if anything, it'd be kind of cool. You know, maybe they send you a little device, and it'll like, we can sense that you're driving.
Yeah.
And then I send them my bill, and then they pay for my bill. Like, that'd be dope.
That'd be cool, yeah. And like have that verification because they'd be like, people are scamming us.
Yeah.
Just have that verification, and then boom.
Right.
Yeah.
It's nice and simple, freaking easy. But yeah, it's not bad. It's if anything, the people are just aids so far.
True.
So that's about it though. Yeah.
Interesting. But yeah, cool. Anyway, guys, we're gonna go into the
wave
team
of like
attack.
being involved and not being involved at the same time. Like technologically,
take this, Joe Rogan, you bigot, you bitch.
We're gonna move to Texas so you get less taxes.
Is that what he did?
Yeah. If a rich person goes to Texas, that's because they have to pay less money for taxes as compared to LA.
Yeah.
So.
PvP's moving to Texas.
So that's why, guys, we are moving to Texas.
Dude, all I can see, like when I think of Texas, all I imagine is like desert and like and 20 gas stations. Like I can't imagine there's much there to do.
Yeah. No, there's like the Alamo movie theater. I think there's like a movie theater where they serve you food. I guess. I just hear podcasts of rich people living in Texas.
I know like all of them. Yeah. But guys, welcome to Team Attack. We have quite a few different options for today.
Let's get Nope out of the way.
Let's get that garbage out of the way. Guys, Nope was awesome.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
It was fantastic. I love it. Guys, this is the first and a half movie that I've watched by Jordan Peele.
You didn't see Us?
No, I did not see Us.
Okay.
So we should watch that at some point.
Yeah, we should.
Didn't you say that one was kind of like it was all right?
It's good. It's like the weakest of the three in my opinion.
Okay.
It's still good though, and it's like kind of like fun to be like, all right, yeah, Jordan Peele's catalog, and you like kind of know what movies he makes because they're a vibe. They're all a little bit different too.
That's cool. Yeah, we'll definitely watch it at some point. And I say half because Get Out, I was intoxicated for. I do not remember watching it until Jacob rebooted my memory, and I was like, what?
Yeah, that's insane that like you didn't remember it. So like Get Out, do you remember the hypnotism?
No.
I
just remember there was a car drive. I remember him talking to his girlfriend.
Yeah.
And then I remember like running out of the house, and then like the rest is just blank.
Yeah.
Like, dude, the next time we do that, we gotta like record like my face or something.
Yeah.
Like, there's probably a point where I went like, just completely blank. Like, oh,
dude, hell yeah. Sorry, I'm like, half.
So basically, I'll go over my thing for the movie.
Something to know. It says please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less Currently, keyframes are not being sent often enough, which can cause buffering. The current keyframe frequency is 5.2 seconds. We won't fix it, but I did notice that the stream has buffering sometimes, so it's good advice. I wrote that down for later. Anyway.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Yeah, anyway.
That's good to know, though. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Very professional podcast here. Anyway, keep going, Grant.
Like, you know it. So overall, I really liked quite a few different things about it. I just really like the storytelling in general. I mean, just how he goes across, like the mystery and everything, like the characters you enjoy, characters that you wouldn't really think about too much, like the freaking Best Buy guy, and the Steven Spielberg looking guy, there's just so much more to them than just like, oh, he's just the Best Buy guy. It's like, oh no, this dude's like a conspiracy theorist. He's out here every day. He's obsessed with the secrets and all that. The Steven Spielberg guy, he's constantly trying to make the perfect shot, the perfect movie. You see that from because every time it goes over to him in a scene, it shows him like editing or watching like a beautiful masterpiece or something like that. So you understand their characters pretty well. And just in general, I mean, the spook factor is up there, my guy. It is definitely up there.
Dude, the aliens showed up and my audience was like it's just kids in a mask.
Yeah. No.
It's dumb. But yeah, it's a good movie. It's like it's about like horses are getting kidnapped by aliens. It's about it's about bad miracles and using your trauma for monetary gain.
Yep.
It's like that stuff.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
It does it super well though.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. There's so many different like little meanings behind it too.
Yeah, like the dad gets killed by a coin in his eye. He is, he's greedy.
He's blinded by money.
Yeah, actually blinded by greed. Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Just all the monkey stuff. Like I love movies where after we watch it, I'm still thinking about it. Like we're because afterwards we were like, I was asking you about it. Like, what did the shoe mean? What was up with the freaking monkey? Stuff. Because I didn't get what that was until the end of it. But when you think about it,
a lot of people go like, "What the frick?"
Yeah. But after thinking about it, you're like, "Oh, that makes sense now." Because like the whole bad miracle thing. Stuff like that, just really cool.
I'll give the audience a summary. Justin says you can call in. Want to grab your phone, set up Bluetooth while I fill it in?
Yeah.
All right, cool. But basically, like, the main complaint was like, oh, the Gordy scenes feels disconnected. And like, what was the point of the one actor for Glenn from Walking Dead? Like, it seemed pointless. Basically, like, the Gordy scene, like, a monkey goes like ape shit and like kills like a whole bunch of like a sitcom family. Like that was the whole gimmick of the sitcom, was like a monkey was the main actor for it. So basically, the actor, I think it's Glenn Howerton? Is that the name? All right, thanks. Basically, he like survived that monkey attack, and there's like this shoe that's just like vertical, and it's never answered why it's vertical. But I think personally that just shows that like he thought it was a miracle. Like, what the frick, a shoe is like just sitting up like that? It's kind of a miracle. And a bad thing was happening at the same time. He's misremembering like him having a thing with Gordy, which is why he thinks he can befriend the UFO in the sky, because like he thinks he has like a thing with evil animals. Like he's like, oh yeah, I can talk to it. I know how to,
He's like, guys, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Like, look at this thing. It's a miracle.
Yep. Yeah. So anyway, that's how that part plays into it. A lot of people are like, what the frick, that's pointless. So anyway, and I think it adds like a little bit, like every movie doesn't have to be like, everything doesn't have to have meaning, which it did have meaning. But yeah.
And the movie didn't have to like hand feed us everything. Like this is what this means. This is what that means.
Yeah.
All that stuff. It was really good.
Like there's no line where Glenn's like, there was a shoe that was sitting up vertically. It's not like, it seemed like that.
Like, the shoe was a miracle. More like a bad miracle.
Wink.
Nope.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And I think like in every, no, maybe not. I think they always say like Get Out or Nope or Us in the movies as well.
Oh, that was a really good part.
This time when he said Nope though, it was really funny though.
Yeah. Looking out of the cart.
Yep.
Nope.
The movie is surprisingly funny. So,
it had a lot of really funny moments in it.
Yep.
So it's definitely something that I could easily recommend.
I think Get Out was better, and this one's better than Us.
Yeah. I don't really remember Get Out.
Get Out, do you remember me going like, some people with women, they're like, oh yeah, she's a 3. Like, bruh, that's a 7. We're both high this talk.
No, I do remember that. Yeah. Well, it's clearly a 7.
Yeah. Anyway,
yeah.
Oh yeah, want to call Justin?
Yeah, let's go ahead and call Justin, guys. The next part is going to be
on Bluetooth.
It is.
Dude,
it is. Let me actually get the good music set up real quick. Do you want to introduce my game, dude?
All right, yeah. So, Team Attack, guys. We played Cult of the Lamb together. It's Grant's game suggestion. Why me that paper towel as well if you have the time?
Yeah.
Basically, in this game, it released this year and is made by Devolver Digital and what was the smaller development company?
Massive Monster?
Yeah, I think that sounds it.
Massive Monster.
And basically, in this game, you play as a sheep and you have a cult.
Yeah. Basically, the little sheep is sentenced to death because there's a prophecy that says that basically a lamb will take over or whatever.
Yeah.
But instead of that happening, the one who waits basically takes basically gives him a new life, and he'll revive him anytime he dies.
Yep.
Hashtag roguelike. Yeah. Basically, Cult of the Lamb. We're all going to give our reviews for it.
We'll do Justin first, and he'll just kind of just say his thing, then we'll hang up, then we'll get into depth.
Yep. All right, so I'm going to go and give him a call right now.
Yep.
Justin, what is going on?
Justin?
Justin?
Oh, yeah, this song. This is a soundtrack from the game.
Yep.
So...
Yo, Justin!
Should we hear the dial tone?
Yo, Justin, can you hear me? Wait, sorry, hang on. Wait, Justin, can you talk now?
I hear you guys.
Okay,
right,
sorry,
cool,
the Bluetooth was turned on. Justin, what is going on? What is up? We're talking about Cult of the Lamb.
Yeah. Hello, man.
Oh, cool. Cult of the Lamb. Nice.
Dude,
yeah.
hell
what
yeah.
What do you guys have to say about it so far?
Well, we just introduced it. We haven't talked about it. We wanted to get your opinion before we go into our opinion. So, Justin, how much of the game did you play, like in total? So hours, like what point?
I played to like the second boss. I think I just beat.
Okay.
Fished a bunch and stuff like that.
Yo, nice.
That's about it. So yeah, probably not sure. I think you guys beat it, right?
I beat it.
I am at the final boss. I just unlocked it, and then I got really sleepy, so I'm gonna probably do that today.
Okay.
Yeah, just a quick. I think like fishing could use a little work.
Yeah, definitely.
And 100%.
Yep. Also, some good stuff. The building of like the village is pretty addicting. The followers are pretty fun to mess around with.
Yeah,
dude. Yeah.
I would say the combat maybe could use some more weapons or something. I haven't gotten as far as you guys though.
Yeah.
But it's like the Yep. So maybe some better combat, but getting back to the village is always fun.
Yep.
I think like I ran out of wood once, and that like really made it kind of miserable. But then I got wood, and we're gaming again.
Yep.
I think everyone had a point where they ran out of wood.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, I definitely had that.
Yep.
It does have that it does have that in-depth thing where like if you kill the training dummies in the combat rooms, it gives you wood. It's like that.
Yeah.
So it's like
really?
There's secrets of like how to get wood and stuff.
Dang.
Yeah. Like my guys were constantly starving until I realized I was like, oh, there's a dude selling seeds like right to the left of the area where you go in the doors.
Yeah, the hub.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And it's definitely addicting to play and stuff, but I was like, I got some customization options, gold floor and lava flooring. I'm excited to do that.
Yep.
And then Grant was like, I got the same stuff. So then I was like, I wonder if there's much like player creativity, or are we all gonna have the same looking farm? But I didn't really talk to you guys.
Did you do lava flooring or no?
I didn't edit my farm yet, but I was gonna do like a gold or lava. I wasn't sure yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I did lava flooring, and I kind of hate that. Like, you know how it's like a grid, right?
Yeah, the grid, it looks weird, yeah.
I don't like how the grid is there, and like the lava flooring, I filled up every single tile, and then like the outskirts is just a grass field. I'm like, all right, that's kind of looks bad. You know?
Oh, huh.
Yep.
Yeah, the grid is probably the worst thing. But like doing the rituals and stuff, that's pretty fun.
The rituals, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like some wacky villager designs too.
Yeah.
And their thoughts I didn't look too much into, but do you guys think there was a lot of the same thoughts that the villagers would have when you'd read their mind, or?
I definitely didn't read minds like at all.
Yeah,
I did it the first few times.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's just kind of obvious stuff. Like if they're hungry, they say they're hungry. If they're blasphemous, they say I've lost my faith.
Yeah,
yeah. You know, it's like not important.
That's like the bait. Like it's like, oh, if I was in the prison for 2 days, I would definitely be back in the cult. It's like, all right.
Yeah.
It's like,
there was one time I was hoping it would be more. Like there was this one where a villager came up to me. He was like, "Hey, I think Brent over there, he's not believing anymore." So I was thinking like, oh, if I go up to him, he'll like have a mind read where he's like talking about it maybe. But he didn't. But I was like, I'll throw him in jail anyway.
I thought the same. I thought it was gonna be like, I really hate Rachel, like that.
Yeah. They kind of have that where it's like, I had a boring conversation, avoid them, but that was kind of about it.
I played the whole game. There was like one pair that became best friends and one that hated each other.
Yep.
And then nothing really happened from that, I don't think.
Yeah, I know if they hate each other, basically if you sacrifice or murder them, that one that hated or liked the other one their stats will differ depending on that.
Okay.
So if they love them, then their faith will go down. If they hated them, then it'll go up.
Okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
So it's like little things. Yeah.
Well, Justin, you can give a For Real rating. You can either stick around or go whatever the situation over there.
Yeah. Well, up to you, man.
Wait, it's not my game. Dude, I can hear that. Huh.
Cool. What's that?
For real?
Yeah, what is up, everybody?
That's fine. I didn't know that. It's not my week to pick a game, is it? It's Jacob's week.
I thought it was.
Next up is mine.
Yeah, because you picked Skull Hero. That was the last one, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
The Skull. Then we did this.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess I give it 3.5 rating. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you gonna end up playing more of it, or are you kind of done?
Yeah,
after
probably eventually. Yeah, if I have the time. Yeah.
I don't know. I think you're in the dead zone where like you're at the second boss. I think personally the way I did it was like I got to the third one. The third boss killed me. I would have dropped the game, but I was like, I'll just continue.
Yeah.
Like,
oh really? I'm in a dead zone, huh?
Well, I'm just saying like if the game, you drop the game, you haven't touched it since. Not to be like, anyway.
I mean, if you wanted to, if you had like a free afternoon, I would give it like one more shot, like jump back into it, see how far you can get. And
it's a chill podcast game or something for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I think because you got it on Xbox or where
Steam.
Oh, you got it on Steam. Okay. I think it helps with Jacob and I since we both got it on like mobile platforms.
Steam Deck
and Switch. Yeah. I think it's very much a mobile kind of game. Like I'll sit in my bed and play it for a while. Like I very rarely played it on the TV.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Makes sense.
Maybe something like that helps, but Yeah, so 3.5. I think for being at that part in the game, I think that's pretty understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys, I hope you guys have a good podcast. I hope it's been good so far. Are you guys
it's good.
Starting it or almost done with it?
We just got through the beginning section. I basically complained about my work, and then
dang.
Dude, hell yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. What are you saying?
Oh, and then Ninja quit Fortnite or something, or
dude, we made
streaming.
Ninja quit Fortnite.
Dude, we rifted. We were the rifters.
We are the ones who did it.
Dang, dude.
Yeah.
Your blue logo took his blue hair.
Dude,
I don't know.
I thought he was family friendly, but then like I thought he was like no swearing, but I guess like he fell off as a streamer, and then now he's swearing again.
Probably.
Dang, what the frick?
And he doesn't have the blue hair anymore, No, I know for a fact.
Dang.
Anyway.
I watch him every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
well,
thanks, Justin. Unless you want to stick around, my guy.
Yep, I'll head out. I hope to be on next week. That'd be sick.
Hell yeah, dude.
Cool.
Hell yeah,
I
dude.
think Mason will be there too. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Normal Saturday
that'd be
next
good.
week with our friend Mason. So yeah, we'll talk to you later, Justin.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bye.
See you guys. Thank you.
See ya.
Oh, I should have said what game we're playing next week. Anyway.
I figured
anyway.
we'd wait until the end, then we'll just text him what it is.
Yep, cool. Yep. He also beat that whole game anyway. I never touched it yet. So anyway, so Cult of the Lamb, Grant.
Cult of the Lamb.
All right. So yeah, basically, what did you think of the grid for the customization of the hub?
I was actually just gonna get into that.
Wait,
yeah.
All right. To summarize, you have two aspects of the game: the combat, where you get upgrade materials for your cult, and then like kind of like what's it called? Like a what's a style of game called where you're building a camp?
Like lifestyle sort of.
No.
it's
what's that called?
Mm.
It's like the Don't Starve.
Like Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, sort of.
Nah, there's a term for it.
Yeah.
You keep talking.
Yeah.
I guess.
So basically, when it comes to customization, there's definitely a good amount to it. At the end of the day, we'll all pretty much get the same stuff.
Yeah.
But it's similar to like Animal Crossing, where
a management. I guess it's a management game.
Yeah. It's very similar. I haven't played enough Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
But it's really similar to Animal Crossing in the sense of we're all going to have the same.
Villagers do nothing, and they're just kind of an aesthetic look, and that. All right, don't get me about Animal Crossing. I forget Animal Crossing.
Okay, only 1 point to Animal Crossing.
I was kidding.
That's good.
I was angry.
So basically, like by the end of the game, if we were to compare both of our cults right now, we'll have similar looking buildings, but like in terms of like how the areas look, it'll be different. So for example, I put my temple in like the first walkway. So as soon as you come down, bam, temple's right there.
Wait, on the right side?
No, like right in the middle.
Okay, if I put mine by the walkway on the right side.
Okay.
Yep.
So basically, I have like a whole golden path going to the temple. So what I did was every area that there's
I put my boss trophies in that path.
Oh, dude, that's cool. I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
So basically, every area that you can like worship, I put a gold path. Or there's like a little gold circle.
That's cool.
So it's like, they're the golden temple areas.
Yeah.
And if there's an area where someone sleeps, like I upgraded all the little tents to cabins. I have a wooden pathway right there.
Yep.
So it's like a little town area.
That's fun. Yeah.
And then I have
fighting the grid. It's what do you think
dude.
about that?
Okay. Yeah. So that's I think one of my biggest complaints is the grid. Good Lord.
Yeah.
It just needed to be flat. I don't know why they made it like diagonal looking.
Yeah.
Like, dude, it's so irritating when I'm trying to like, cause I'll be
think
like,
about it like that. Yeah, it's just diagonal, not
dude.
flat.
I guarantee you had the same thing when you were like, cause you said you made it all lava, right?
Yeah.
So like when you're trying to like, you missed one spot and you're trying to like aim for it, you're like, nope, good to.
Yeah, it's right up
to that
down.
one.
Yeah, right up, down, left. It's like freaking.
Yeah. And like if you only tap it a little bit, it'll like it won't move. It'll just kind of like bump.
Yep.
Bump. And I'm like, but please move. But yeah, like there's
actually so irritating. Like the farms were like in a diamond shape, where it's like freaking not a square. It's like this, and it made it so much more miserable to farm from.
Yeah. I basically used the whole area. So if there was an area that I wasn't using, there's a lot of decorations and stuff.
Yeah. So the decorations, well, let's keep going, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think it'll probably be a similar point. The decorations aren't.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll get into it. Basically, usually at the end of a run, I don't know if it's for every boss.
You get like a blueprint.
Yeah, you get like a blueprint, like food or wood. That's like they give you an option. And I was like, all right, I'll do blueprint every time because it's like the equivalent of like filling out a museum in Stardew or Animal Crossing, where it's like I'll get a blueprint, so then later I'll get a better I'll get like 3 options of rewards that help me, and out of all the long-term blueprints, I got them all.
Yeah, you have all the things. Yeah.
But the thing is, it's like it gives you like how many decorations are in there? Like 75, and I probably used 4. Like, I mean, you can go very in depth with the decorations, but like, for example, I got a rare one from the lighthouse people. You know, you can like light a lighthouse.
Yeah.
And like I did a thing where like they asked for gems. I gave them gems, and they're like, "Oh, here's a decoration," and it was like the price of the decoration was expensive. I'm like, "Oh, it's probably something unique where I can interact with it." And I was like, nope, it's just a freaking head sticking out of the ground. That's it.
Yeah, it's like flower petal.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay, so I'll never do decorations again because there's no point to it.
Yeah.
Other than like a villager is like, our cult followers, like, I really want decorations.
It looks basic. Make decorations.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, my whole experience was pretty similar.
Yeah.
To where, I mean, for the most part, when you get wood and you get stone and you get all the ingredients for making stuff, typically by the time that you're done with a run, you already need to rebuild so many things that you don't have enough materials for making too much extra stuff.
True.
For example, I was awful with food, like horrible with food. So I gave my people the grass eating trait, so they were cool with eating grass.
Yeah.
So whenever
I think I did that one too because the other option wasn't that great.
Yeah, it was just like, why would I freaking do that? Yeah, I forget what it was.
Yep.
But yeah, I would have the grass, but I would just feed it to them. So then when it came to decorations, it's like, oh, I'll make some more farmland. Oh, I can't. I don't have enough grass because I fed it to them.
Yeah.
So typically all my runs were the same, where I get a blueprint. But I would only ever use my materials on the important things. So I'll upgrade the missionary, I'll upgrade the hospital, I'll get another hospital. Oh, here's an outhouse. Just stuff like that. And I really liked upgrading that stuff.
Yep.
I didn't like how some things broke, like the mining facilities. I didn't like how those broke.
I don't like that either.
Especially after I upgraded it all the way and then it breaks. I'm like, bro, that costs good materials.
The second one breaks.
Yeah, that one breaks. Yeah.
Huh.
So then you have to get all the materials for the first one again. And then for the second one, I would have preferred if it was like the tents, because when the tents break, you can just go over to it and spend 2 wood, and then it repairs it.
Yeah.
But the mining facilities, they just go away.
Yep.
So I was like, what the frick? But yeah, for decorations and all that stuff, the only point, because my whole island's decorated now.
Yeah. I should see it.
Yeah. I got it looking pretty good. But like the only point where I did that was because I had already filled out my. I keep wanting to say island. Yep. I filled out my island with all of the essentials, but I had this big block of nothing. But I was like, okay, I have to fill it with something. So I just took like an hour to like really go through and decorate it. So now I got like a big old skull and a bunch of stuff everywhere.
That's cool. Yeah.
I do think Animal Crossing does have an up on that. How you got like it'd be cool if you could have like a store on in your little cult.
Yeah.
You know, and like it refreshes items and
gives
whatever.
Gives a job or personality with a job or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Because after a certain point, like when I first started playing the game, I was really into the characters. Like I really liked, it's my boy.
Yeah.
Poop.
Yeah.
But after a while, I stopped customizing them because I was like, I just need the body count. So I can freaking sacrifice them.
Yep.
But yeah. So overall, with the customization, I like some of it. I like a good portion of it.
Okay, they have a thing where like you can buy follower designs in like certain areas where you like, I want every follower design. Like, what's the point of that? Is the point of that to make every follower a chicken or something like that, or a cow?
Yeah. So what I did was, because you can kind of see them when you look through the menu of them.
Yeah.
Because I saw one, I was like, oh, it's a crab. I was like, oh, because it's a randomizer thing.
Yep.
So I was like, oh, maybe I'll get the crab, but I just got like a bear. I'm like, oh, that's dumb.
Yeah. What did you customize whenever you got a villager?
Poop.
Okay. You can customize their poop?
Dude, you didn't do the poop, dude?
Oh.
So if you feed them, I didn't know this.
Yeah.
It's as far as I know, it's the only one that's unlocked this way.
Yep.
I was completely out of food, so I was like, you know what? I'm just feeding poop. I fed every villager in my town poop, like just a bowl of poop.
Yeah.
So it was like, you unlocked the poop villager. So I made a whole town. Like my whole village is just poop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
So it made it at least funny. Where I was like, okay, what kind of? So all their nicknames were like Poopo, Shitto, Shittatron, Poopmeister, just like stupid stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah. So that was kind of it.
Yeah, I did. All my villagers were green with face paint.
Oh, really?
That's why I did.
Okay, okay.
Which it was fine.
Like it's cool how it gives you customization for all of them.
Yeah.
Like, God, that would be so great in Animal Crossing if they were like, what villager? I mean, well, it's cool discovering one, I guess, where it's like, oh, it's a chicken.
Yeah. Do you think that? I guess naming your villagers is fine, but I wish they had like set personalities. They're mostly all the same, I guess.
Yeah. Like all the villagers are pretty much the exact same. They all have a lot of the similar traits.
Yeah.
I mean, some are like, oh, this one's skeptical. This one is charismatic, but you don't really see it.
Mm-hmm.
Like most of the time, the only time you see it is if it's like, oh, master, these people, they do not believe, but they need to believe. Will you accept them into your cult? And then they come in already not believing.
Yeah.
Then I see it. But other than that, not really. You don't really see
true.
the differences.
Also, do you notice like with the dog villagers, you can pet them? Kind of weird. It's like
what? No, I didn't know that.
It's like pet dog, and then oh my god, it's for that Twitter account. Oh my gosh.
Oh wait, you saw it on Twitter?
No, you know the Twitter account. Can you pet the dog?
Yeah.
That's literally in there just so they can get on that Twitter account for promotion. Probably.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, what I did was I made the dog like, you know how you can make like a enforcer villager? Yeah. I made the dog an enforcer, so I'm like petting the dog. I'm like, good boy. And it's like
That's awesome.
Stuff.
I like that.
But I thought that was like a perk with the enforcer, like giving them an enforcer role, but it's actually just his race as a dog.
It's just the dog thing.
Yeah, you can pet it, and then you get like a sliver of like happiness or whatever.
Huh, weird.
Which is kind of weird.
Yeah, I mean, some of the designs are pretty cool. Like I do like how you can get the different markings. I had a little Cthulhu villager running around.
Yeah.
DLC.
It's cool. DLC. Day one. Yeah. Did you use? Okay. There's some. Okay. What about the combat? What do you think about the combat area part environment?
Okay. So.
Yeah.
God, there's a lot to talk about with this game.
All right, here. Can I just say my thing?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
All right. So the way I play this game was initially I had a honeymoon phase where I played it a ton. Then around the third boss, I was like, holy frick, I just died. I had like 1 health left. Oh my gosh, that's so close. It's stupid.
Yep.
I'm like, all right, I'll either drop the game or I'll finish this in one sitting. So I was like, all right, I'll finish it.
Yep.
And then I did some, rituals. I did probably about like 4 out of all the options. I unlocked all the rituals. I only did like 4 in my whole game.
Really?
Session. Yeah.
I did like all of them.
Dang.
There were some where I was like, why the hell would I do that?
Yeah.
But like there were a lot where I was like, I was doing them pretty often. I mean, sacrifice, the fight pit, I did a bunch.
Sacrifice did. Fight pit I did like once just to see, and then I did a thumbs up, and then the guy just like disappeared, and there was no kill animation. Is that normal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I was expecting like a.
Well, thumbs down is the kill.
Oh, I did thumbs up. Hey,
yeah, thumbs up is they can live.
Okay.
So you just get an item and everyone's like,
all right, that makes sense then. Yep.
Yeah. Thumbs down, they just do a and then they go.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and keep going with the rituals.
Yeah, I guess real quick with the ritual. One thing that I did
the feast one too.
The feast one?
The food one, yep.
Yeah. I did the fasting one. The one where they don't eat.
Dang, you're okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of mixed it up with like bad and good ones, like punish them. Because I was trying to role play it a decent amount. Like, like how would I be if I was in this situation? Yeah. Like cool on the outside, but evil on the inside, kind of. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's the real mean.
Jesus. Yeah.
But one thing I did quite like is if their faith is low, if you sacrifice them, they freak out more. But if they're like good with you, when they're sacrificed, they like smile on their way down.
I didn't even know that.
I was like, I really like that. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
And like when they're walking to the center to like be killed, if they're cool with you, they'll go, "Ayo." If they're mad with you, they'll like.
Oh yeah.
So like little things like that, I quite liked. I used the mushroom one a lot to make them all high.
Yeah, I love you following to the max. Yeah.
Yeah.
You did the revive one, right, where you can raise them from the dead. I did the other one for the funeral.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't see the point in that one.
Yeah, I thought it was like, okay, they'll make my followers happier, and then also, once you do that, then their graves give you, you know the white stuff?
The worship stuff.
The graves give you worship like every day then.
Oh, I did not know that. I probably just missed that. That's cool though.
Yeah.
Basically, the main reason I did the revival thing is so you have the whole thing where you're like running through the forest, and if you die, you can revive someone. Or no, you can kill them.
Sacrifice someone.
And then you get a certain amount of hearts based off of how faithful they are. Basically, if like a level 3 or a level 4 faith person died, I would revive them. So that way I have like another opportunity where it's like, oh, I can revive another 3 hearts if I die.
True. Yeah.
So that was pretty useful. I used that one a decent amount.
Yeah.
But you can only revive them once.
Okay.
So if your goat dies, you can't bring them back a second time.
True.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I didn't use much rituals. You can unlock capes that give you abilities, you know?
Dude, the capes were such garbage.
They're bad.
Like,
yeah.
There was one, what was
gold one?
The gold one.
I used a gold one.
Yeah, it was like, oh, your attacks like stack.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, you start doing more damage, but you take like double damage.
I did like
I died like immediately, like all the time with that stupid thing. And it was like, oh, it multiplied by 0.1, 0.2. 0.3. I was like, this is not benefiting me nearly enough for me to use this.
You know the giant hammer?
Yeah.
I had runs where I had the gold cloak, and then I got the 200% damage, and I was like one-shotting stuff is fun.
Yeah.
But then at the end of the day, I was just like, all right, the default cape is the best one, which is stupid.
Yeah.
I went back to the default, and then I had like double the life. I'm like, yeah, this is way more easier now.
Right.
Instead of like freaking try-harding every freaking moment of your life.
Is that the one with the blue hearts?
No, the default is literally nothing.
No, is the gold one the one with the blue hearts?
The gold is the times 2 damage with more every enemy you kill.
There's one with where it was like, oh, it'll double your hearts, but your hearts will be blue. That one was such bullshit. Yeah. Because what they don't tell you is that you don't get healing items. Yeah. Like you no longer have red hearts, so you can't heal. So basically, once you run out of hearts, like that's it. There's no chance of coming across health.
I understood that one pretty well. Binding of Isaac has like a similar like kind of thing with that.
Oh really?
There's another one where I'm like, this is so great. Where it'd be like you get your 4 tarot cards right away in the beginning.
Oh yeah.
But what that one doesn't say is all those tarot card rooms are replaced with enemies now, and they give like nothing. So I'm like, I'm literally fighting like more. It's better to have like just get them
bonus
throughout the run.
Resources. Yeah, exactly.
It's stupid, and it's just like you get 1 wood for clearing a room with like 2 mini bosses in it. It's like, come on,
dude. Yeah, exactly. So the capes I did not use.
Yeah, and in general, I thought the combat was pretty. It was showing its cracks so much near the end. Like, the animation for attacking is only sideways. So it gets to like this weird thing where you're trying to hit above you.
You can't really tell.
And it's like you're missing kind of sometimes.
Yeah.
You gotta, sometimes it's
definitely.
And then like, I don't know, it's pretty elementary. The combat system is not in depth. It's more like.
I think it's too simple.
Yeah, it's too simple.
It needs to be much more, not necessarily complicated, but it just needs more to it. It needs more meat on its bones.
Like near the end, I was getting, when you roll, an ink splotch goes on the ground, and then that ink splotch lasts for like 3 seconds. I'm like, all right, cool.
Yeah. Like one of the like bullshit.
Yeah.
Spells, whatever they're called, that I got was like you spawn invincibility frames. I was like, oh hell yeah, but it's like for a millisecond.
Yep. Yeah.
So
yeah.
I can dodge damage for like a split second. Yep. But that's if I remember to quickly press the button, which I did sometimes.
Yeah.
Like for some of the bosses, like, oh quick, do that.
Yeah.
But
if I had well, I don't want to be like, do this instead. I'm a freaking armchair gamer.
No,
I guess like they should have done this. But like they should have made the cult members more involved in the combat, I think. Not really like freaking Princess Peach neutral B in Smash Bros, where she freaking holds a cultist and then like he's like,
yeah,
that could be cool. I'm imagining like a sword, like some like, all right, the swords were like you heal or you poison, right? I mean, that's like the only different freaking things.
Well, there's did you unlock all the different types of weapons, like the godly weapons?
I think I got pretty far up that tree. I don't know though.
Yeah, because there's
I think it's the max.
There's a decent amount. So there's the vampiric ones, the poison ones.
Yeah, you heal. Poison was the other one.
Yep. And
there's a ghost one where you kill an enemy and then you get ghost from it.
And then there's godly, which I think just does a lot of damage.
Okay. Oh, I think I did. I was getting like 14 around there. Level 14 swords around there.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the one.
But I don't know. The combat, there's like 4 different weapon types, and like the freaking sling, your second ability wasn't that great usually.
Yeah.
It was just like, I don't know. The combos is kind of lame.
Yeah. Basically, way
I just got sick of it at the end.
Yeah. I mean, I enjoyed my runs for the most part. Like, basically, I'd have 2 types of runs. There's one where I get a shitty weapon. Like I hate the knife.
Okay.
Yeah, the knife and the claws are so bad.
Yeah.
Like if I don't.
The sword's like the best one. It's like, give me the sword every
like
time,
the hammer takes way too long, but it does a lot of damage, so fine.
Yep.
In certain cases, that's fine. Like I tried doing a boss with the hammer, impossible. Impossible.
Yep.
Like just immediately get hit.
Yep.
Like you have to hit go. The axe is by far the best weapon in my opinion.
Oh, interesting.
It's heavy hitting, but it's fast enough to where you can still dodge with it. And the sword is like right behind that for me. But the little knife, you gotta hit like a normal Goomba enemy 20 times before they die. Like even if it's like really high up in damage. No, I hate that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, what if it was like you get your weapon roll right away in the beginning, and it's like there's like an option, upgrade sword, and it's like, all right, sure. And then like you take that sword, stab a cult member, and pull it out. It's like an upgraded version.
Yo, that'd be cool. That'd be
then
cool.
It would be like, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, like I liked how you could upgrade like what kinds of weapons you got, but I also would have preferred like, oh, I love the bow and arrow. Let me upgrade the bow and arrow.
Yeah. Also, usually roguelikes, like Skull of the Hero Slayer had this, where like it's like you were just running, then it's a golden weapon god tier. Yeah. I probably had a shiny tarot card ability, like it's like 50% chance instead of 25% chance. I'm like,
yeah.
That was kind of lame. And like usually every sword weapon you find is like 1 level higher than the one you had. It's like, cool,
or they're like worse than it, and it's like, why are you even showing this to me? Yeah.
And all right, basically the way I played the rest of the game, I had my missionary, the tents, an outhouse, missionary, like the church, wherever the temple. I had like 1 missionary thing, and then like that was it. I actually got rid of the wood and stone mines. I'm like, frick it, I don't need it.
Right.
And then I legit just beat the game with like minimal, like I had like outhouse, I had some like like retention things, whatever it's called, with the post where you put bad villagers.
Oh yeah, the little prison or whatever. Yeah.
And then like they were all happy, they were max happiness, and then like I was just like, all right, now let's freaking beat the game. And then they needed help sometimes, and I would do like rituals to make their happiness higher.
Yeah, like or they're hungry, I'll make food for them real quick. Yeah,
you're saying you got like wood making level 2. I'm like, I freaking got rid of my wood making. I didn't need that anymore.
Yeah.
A certain point, and then like the main thing I did was I sacrificed followers to beat the game. And then also, have you gone to the Midas area?
The Midas area.
There's another area where it's like a Legend of Zelda guy who's like, I love gold,
Oh yeah, I got to that area.
Did you like do his thing, the side quest there?
I did like 1 thing for him.
It was so stupid. I was like, this is an end game area. This is like the last thing we unlock, or I unlock.
Yeah.
And it's like, usually it's supposed to go on for forever. All right, well, it's supposed to be like engaging throughout the game. The guy's like, oh, give me your followers. I'll turn them to gold and give you a cape item.
Right, yeah.
And then I'm like,
exactly.
all right. And then I did all 4, turned all 4 into gold statues. Just like, thanks. And then I never had to go there again. Never visited again.
Yep.
Same with the mushroom area. You give him mushrooms, you leave.
And
never
then
again.
That's it.
Same thing with the one freaking doc dude who's like, give me a witness heart. I'm like, all right. Got the witness heart.
Yeah, I thought he was going to pop up again. I thought that was going to be like a secret thing. Like, oh, you unlocked him for the final boss or something.
Yeah.
That and like the fisherman, once you give him his fish, he's like, cool.
Yeah, no, actually, yeah. And the White House people too. It's like, oh, the White House is on fire now.
And Ratu, I don't know why I remember his name specifically. The guy that was the previous Red Crown Bearer. Like he had, I enjoyed the Knuckle Bones thing. I thought that was a fun. That
was a fun game. Yeah.
Did you beat all the difficulties?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yep. Same.
That's good.
Like that stuff was kind of cool, but like I thought it would be involved more. Like I don't know, it would have been cool if you were doing the final boss.
Yeah.
And then all those guys like popped up like, oh, it's the gold guy. He's the quick use the gold axe. Like I don't know.
Did you get to the final boss?
Yeah, I tried it a couple times, but I was too sleepy. I was like, I need to go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah, but I was just like kind of what's the word for it? I was just a little miffed that like to do the Midas area. Sacrifice 4 villagers. That's basically it. I'm like, wow, really?
Yeah,
that was it for a cape that I'm not going to use?
Yeah.
Kind of lame. And like, my cult was down to like 4 people at a point. I'm like, all right, let's get 20 followers, do a final boss, and bam. And then I did that.
Yep.
The final boss as well, I did like, he was half health on his second form. And I had
the one with the eyeballs? Or
with the eyeballs. And I had like no hearts left. And I actually like succeeded in killing him. That's crazy.
Yo, dude, nice.
I was like, yo, it's intense. But the stage where you fight them, it's just like lame. The cult members are not included. I was wishing that they're just
they're just crucified.
Yeah,
like that's it. Yeah,
they're just crucified. Wouldn't it be better to like make them more involved? Like they're
I thought it was honestly going to be a thing where like I was kind of, I don't know if this would be kind of like whatever. Basically, I thought it was going to be like when I get down to low health or he gets down to low health, they'll like start dying off one by one.
Yeah.
Like he'll be like, I'm going to start killing him. So bam, one, and it's on like a timer. And if I run out of followers, then I run out of power. Because they're the ones who powered me to begin with.
Yeah.
So I thought that'd be like a cool moment. Or like maybe they'll give me more power for the end of the fight.
Yeah. Like you die and then they all pray, like you're like game over. Then the credits and it's like they're praying and they lift the credits and you kill the guy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But they're just not involved.
No,
at all.
They're not involved. And also, a lot of times, like the end boss of the area is like, hey, here's a villager, kill 2 of them.
Yeah, and then they're like, sorry, and then you got to fight them.
Yeah. That's, I don't know, man. That's just like
the
stupid.
first time that happened, I liked it. I was like, oh, whoa, because honestly, what I did was I was playing it. My guy popped up, and I was like eating a burrito, so I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, one of my followers. It was my little poop guy. He starts like stabbing me. I was like. I thought that was fun, but after a while, like the 5th time the dude made them starve, I'm like, stop! Now I just have to go back and feed them.
Yeah. It's like, this frick you. It's like, all right. But like, I was expecting like a Metal Gear Solid 5 where you have to go to every cult member and murder them all, and they're like, thank you, boss. And you're like, shing. Next.
Yeah.
Shing, or like something more engaging. But really, they get crucified. A normal boss fight plays, then they get lowered and they're like, yay.
You did it. Like,
and that's the end of the game.
This is it? Like, okay.
Yeah.
Dude, I was honestly tempted when I first started the final boss to like bow, because I was like, is this the role play part where I bow? But I was like, no, I have to do the final boss. But now I'm just like, the villagers don't do anything. It's nothing special. So I'm like, I don't know. I still want to beat it. Because I just have to do the final boss, which I'll probably do when I get home. But I don't know. It needed so much more flavor to it.
Yeah.
And
I was able to make my villagers all happy. You know, unless if a boss is like, they're all starving now. My village was like 100% efficiency.
Oh, yeah.
Every day, talk to everybody, blah, blah, blah. If they're sick, go to bed. If they're angry, go to prison, blah, blah, blah. And then like do a ritual, make them all happy, bam, them out. And then like past a boss going, they hate you now. It wasn't an issue at all. Like, you can make it where like it's very easy as long as you're just like, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically, they're just people to sacrifice on runs, and if you die, that's literally the whole point of the cult. I don't know.
Yeah,
that's to me at the end there.
And maybe you just have too many villagers by the end, because I think I got pretty run dry by just how many I was getting at a certain point. How many were dying? I was forgetting about them, because like my first bunch of villagers, I was like super chill with. I was like, yo, I love these guys.
And also, did you go like this? They're old age and they're like 45. I guess that's old. I I mean, they're acting like they're freaking 70.
yeah. I was like, bro, you're in your like early 40s. Like, what?
Yeah.
What are you walking around with a cane for? Like,
yeah. Freaking dumb.
Yeah. How many did you just cold blood murder though? Like, did you go up to anyone like in the middle of daylight and go, I'm gonna kill you?
I did I don't think I did it at all.
I think I did it once because this one dude, because there were what was it? If something happened,
someone wanted a follower meal where it's meat of a follower. They want to eat that or no?
Yeah. Well, okay. There was one quest that I said no to, and at the same time, faith was already low, so there were like 3 blasphemous at once.
Oh my god!
So I only had 2 prisoners.
Yeah.
So I was, and the other dude was like, and I was like, bro, it's the beginning of the day. I'm just gonna kill you, dude. Like, I don't have time for this. I'm not gonna go on a mission. I'm out of rituals.
Yep.
You clearly the best option here is to kill you.
Yep. Yeah.
I only had one person leave, which I thought was weird because they were like, I'm gonna leave.
Oh wait, the max exodus was just one guy.
Only.
Or was one guy going, I'm gonna leave?
I think it was just the one guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because if you get a low enough faith, then that's like 50% of your cults will leave. I'm like, if that happens, I'm never playing this game again.
Yeah, like I will be done.
Yeah.
Like, let me get back from that. Like,
Yeah.
But yeah, just in general, like I was also thinking about it, like, like making food and fishing, like stuff like that. I was like, it's fine. But I would have much preferred if I could, like, I don't know, like hire him from jobs. Like, oh, you're the chef. I will.
Oh yeah.
Like I will bring you food.
Yeah.
Like for the farm had that. Like I would put seeds in this bucket.
Yeah.
And I'd hire a farm. I would tell the guy, hey, you're gonna do farm work.
Yeah.
And then he'd plant them. I would still have to pick them for some reason.
Yeah. And in addition to that, I want it so where I can assign them. You're the farm dude. Sometimes it's like that guy died, or they get like, usually villagers go, they fill up every job automatically. So if you forget to say, hey, you're a farmer, then someone will just be there. And sometimes I would have it where the farmer was like chopping wood and stuff. I'm like, just do your job. I want it where I open up my cult list. It says farmer, wood chopper, worshiper. Instead, it was just kind of like scattered. I'm like, well, now these people don't have an identity. They're just like whatever to me.
And they had like little pieces of that, like the enforcer. Let me just make that guy like a pastor.
Yeah,
I want to leave on a mission, and I want to come back, and he's like doing a sermon.
But then you leave on a mission, come back, he's worshiping a statue. It's like, dude, you're supposed to be walking around.
Right. Like I want you to actually do the things I'm telling you to do. And like I want the guy who is working on the wood mine to just work on the wood mine.
Yep.
I want you to just do that. The guy who's improving my materials, you do that. Stuff like that.
Yep.
So I agree with that. Yeah.
Also, like the upgrades for the freaking church area, it was like 1 out of 4 justice, and I thought the justice path was the most interesting. It's like, oh, do you do a fight to the death or blah blah blah, but each one, some of them were just like okay, and then you forget about it.
Yeah, like not important.
Yeah, like the first point would give you like some passive ability where it's like 20% more chance to drop a wood. For example, that's not actually in the game, but it's just like something like that.
Yeah, just like really simple, stupid things like when you're on your journey, you'll get this or that.
Yeah. And then like it's like, oh, do you want a day where workers don't work, or do you want it where they work overtime? Which that was actually good because it's like, oh
yeah.
So there's good and bad ones.
You had them rest, right?
I had a day of rest. Yeah, a day of rest.
Okay. I was gonna say working overtime is so stupid. Like night is like 2 minutes. Why they're just gonna be pissed off at you?
Yeah.
Good thing I got that extra hut built.
Yeah, I originally was like, I'll be evil, and then I was kind of like, all right, well, I'm gonna sacrifice old people in my runs because they're almost dead and they're high level.
Yeah.
So then I did sacrificing old people is fine. I'm like, all right, and prisoners, I'm gonna do born guilty because then when I put them in prison, they're not mad about it. Stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, it's fun to choose that, but I feel like some options are so obvious.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Where it's like they just kind of put in the other option just because they kind of had to.
Yeah. Like it's like what's the food one? I remember like it's like they won't poop after they eat a berry bush, or they love grass bowls.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
It's like
Dude, grass bowl easy because you get so much grass.
Yeah. Also, the comment areas, I killed every single room every time.
Yep.
The whole game, I probably got 2 blue hearts out of that whole thing.
Yeah.
That's it. I cleared out every room the whole game, and it's just
you definitely needed a lot more rewards from clearing out rooms. Like,
other than bones. That's it.
like bones and like 2 pieces of wood, and then like gold. It's like gold is one of the easiest things to get because you can sell things. Yeah, like I don't need a treasure chest full of gold. Yeah. Like there was one room I went into. I think I only had this one time where it was just a room filled with treasure chests. Like a massive room filled with treasure chests.
Yeah.
And it was like 3 gold, 3 gold, 3 gold. I was like, what's the point of this?
Yeah. Like normally other roguelikes, you're like, holy frick.
Oh, it's the Mama Jama.
This one I was just like, oh, yay.
Okay, I found the room.
Yeah.
Did you come across the big like pole that's like sacrifice health?
No, I don't think I did.
Yeah, there's it's a really, really rare one.
Okay.
Basically, if you go into a turret room and there's a second room, it's either just a normal path or at least this like big pole guy that has spikes on him, and he's like sacrifice 1 heart, and if you do it, then you get like a stat upgrade. But I never really noticed it. Like it was just like
a stat upgrade. Your strength is better.
Yeah, like you take away 2 hearts and it's like your attack increased by 0.2. I'm like, what, bro?
Yeah. Evil fox in each area of Cult of the Lamb. Weird.
No, it's like a massive like pole. It's got a big circle on the top with like 1,000,000 eyes in it.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's called though.
Weird. All right, something interesting. All right. Yeah, the NPCs in this I did like. I don't know. We'll talk about Arcel in a second. Yeah, like the NPC where there's like a fox guy fishing. He's like, oh, my heart was taken. I'm looking for it. And he had a giant heart behind him. I'm like, all right, that's kind of a sick little area right here. Yep. Also, did you see the giant snail shop person?
Yeah, dude. I hit his wife and he told me not to.
Yep.
And then I thought I was so far into a run.
Yep.
I was like, I really want to see what happens when I kill his wife.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna. Did you kill his wife? Please tell me yes.
I hit the wife a lot. He got aggro, attacked me. Then I killed him. He's like a little mini boss.
Yeah.
Then he gave me. Oh no, that's where I got the decoration for the mask, the little stone monument. And that does nothing. I was like, yo, that material's expensive. It's kind of a secret. It'll be awesome. It was nothing.
Yeah. Oh.
And then he's like, next time I'll sell you items. Just don't do that again, please. It's like, okay. And then you go to him next time. He's like shivering in fear, kind of.
Oh.
But he still sells you items, all that.
I mean, like, that's kind of half and half for me. Like it's cool that that's an option. I like that I can fight him.
Yep.
But the reward for it is really lame. Like I want to get something more out of it.
It was a decoration, and I was like, I built that decoration because there's like 5 upgraded wood pieces.
Yeah.
So it takes some time, and then it's just like, there's his face on the ground, like
woohoo,
cool.
Yeah. Like it just needs to be a lot cooler. So that kind of summarizes a lot of the crafting system and the fighting system for me.
Yeah.
Like it's good, but it could have been so much better.
Yeah.
Like it's fine. It's fine overall. It's
fine.
I think it's too simple.
Yeah.
Everything in the game is like way too simple.
Yep.
It just I think it needed a lot more content in it to brush it out completely.
Yeah. Now, I sent you an article. We could read it. It's like a hidden NPC I've never seen in my life. If you want to pull that up.
Wait, really?
Do you think like kind of interesting lore thing? It's like, oh well, there's a secret, which is cool that roguelite's that secret.
Yeah,
he gives you a decoration for freaking.
Oh, the guy in the river. No, I saw this guy.
Oh, okay. All right, he's not rare then, I guess, or you just found him.
No, he is rare. Basically.
Yeah. What's he do? What's the thing?
Frick. What does he have you do? He just needs like a resource. He just needs like a.
Oh, okay. Fish? No. Wood, stone, gold.
Does it say in the article?
Yeah, scroll
it probably
down.
says in the article.
Who is the red fox? What do they do, and how do you find them?
Pilgrim Passage. Yeah, you gotta like give him.
Oh, fish.
A fish. Yeah.
Yeah, but supposedly he can like show up.
Wait, he does pop up again.
Yeah.
While venturing. What's he saying right there? I can't read it.
If you give me one of your loyal followers, I'll give you everything in return.
Okay.
So he basically shows up. Yeah, Mias's cave. Okay, at nighttime.
Wow, I never noticed that.
Anyway, I was looking up NPC, that one poll NPC you're talking about, and that showed up. I'm like, all right, I do like it when roguelikes have that kind of aspect of like hidden stuff where veterans of the game will be like, yeah, nighttime, talk to that guy.
Yeah.
But anyway, do you think this game is like Jack? All right, I don't know. Jack of all trades, master of none.
What do you mean?
Do you think this game is a jack of all trades? As combat, a cult, little management thing, but master of none. The combat's kind of weak and the management's kind of weak.
I think that's the perfect way to describe it.
Yeah.
Like I really enjoyed this game. Like,
it was fun. Yeah.
Like I put a lot of time into it, and I don't know, like the gameplay itself, it has an addicting factor to it.
Yeah.
I liked building the town.
Same.
The beginning part, like you said, the honeymoon phase, really cool.
Yeah.
I wanted to see where it went.
6 hours, probably.
Yeah, the first 6 hours were really good. We both got through to the end. This is the first game where
two people
beat it. I'm gonna beat it.
Yeah.
I'm at the end.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like I thought it was really good overall. Yeah, jack of all trades, master of none. I think that's perfect. That's a perfect way to describe it.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, that's about it, I think, for Cult of the Lamb. That's our hour-long review of Cult of the Lamb. Also, I think like it's popular because Twitch streamers can like have their watchers be in their cult. If there's like a Twitch link thing, where like it makes the audience more engaged, which is part of this game's success.
Also, can we please normalize putting out demos for games after E3? Because the whole reason that I wanted to get this game is because after they showed off the initial trailer, because do you remember the initial trailer?
Yeah, I do.
It was just this fox being like, the fox was like, help. And then the lamb comes on, he's like, come here with me. And then you walk into the town, and then these other villagers are like, hi. And then you look behind them, they're burying a dead body. I was like, I love that. So like marketing, beautiful. And then they released a demo, and I was like, this is awesome. I love this. Normalize putting out demos for your games. Not enough games do that anymore.
True. You're right, actually. By the way, you know the spider who captures a follower and you can buy it from him?
Yeah.
Why the frick is it like 0 gold sometimes? Is it like the game is like, yeah, you're down bad for villagers, just take one?
Yeah. Dude, every time it was always discounted. I never had it at full price.
Yeah. And that just tells me that spider is just kind of like, it makes me look more, it makes it apparent it's a game mechanic other than like a living, breathing character who wants money for a follower.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this isn't a guy that I'm bargaining. Like, if it was like a bargain, that'd be kind of cool. Like, oh, what if I give you a fish to eat instead of the villager?
Yeah. Oh, dude, or Knucklebones. Let's play Knucklebones with him.
Yeah. That'd be awesome. Yeah, for some reason,
instead of being free, beat me in a game of Knucklebones.
Yeah, exactly. There's something to earn for it, or maybe oh, in your next round, if you don't dodge, you get it for 50% off.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Sorry, we're going really in depth. What do you think about the art style? I thought it was really good.
Yeah.
And then also you're like, oh, you see the mushrooms in the back? I'm like, holy frick, this guy's growing followers from mushrooms.
Yeah, because they're like.
Yeah.
Dude, I love the art style. I love the art style. I think some of the villagers are a little iffy.
Yeah, true. There's like a fish one where it's like a mouth that's very long and then like a little sucker thing at the end.
Yeah. But like, got another thing to normalize. Finally, a non-pixel game. It's a different art style that I haven't really seen before. It's like kids book art style because it's playing on the whole like, oh, it's supposed to be cute, but it's also like horrifying. Like I like that. I really like.
It's good. It's good for sure. The thing is like the negative was like, sideways attack animations. You can't look up really. It's like always sideways.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a bit. It was worth it for the art style. The boss fights though, I felt like I was fighting freaking Boom Boom from Mario. It just looked different every time.
Yeah, dude. They all jump and then they do the big like round attack.
Yeah. And then also it's like they jump, land, then the game checks. Is the player close to the boss? If so, use a close move. If not, use a ranged move. That's every time.
That's the whole thing. Yeah. I think the first time I did it took me a bit because I was like, how do I do it? And then once you realize the pattern, it's like, oh, this is very easy.
Which they're different a little bit, but overall it's like they're the same.
Yeah, exactly.
When like Link to the Past, it's like, you got like the boss arena, but each boss is like so different. And you had to work for it. And this one, it's just like, take your OP weapon that does 200% damage with a giant hammer and just hit him 3 times.
Like, dude, I was actually kind of excited when I first came across those like wormdom enemies that came up with spikes. Only because I was like, oh, a different kind of enemy. One that doesn't jump every 5 seconds. One that doesn't just go, ha.
Dude, yeah. Seriously, yeah.
Yeah, and by far, I think the worst enemy is those stupid bushes. The stupid bushes. The ones that just constantly like shoot the little pellets. Or whatever. I can't tell you how many cheap times I got hurt by that.
Those ones were fine for me. I think the freaking crab BS was so stupid. Jump and then land, jump, land. It's just like, holy. Or were they frogs? I don't even know.
They're frogs. Oh, yeah, they're frogs. I know what you're talking about, though.
Frick those things.
Yep.
Yeah, for enemy variety, it's definitely lacking. Freaking compared to Elden Ring. The enemy variety is so different. Like this one, what is it, like 3 enemies a biome, basically?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Dude, I'm starting to think I imagined it because I can't find the totem pole guy either in exchange for a stat boost. Yeah, because it's a big pole and it's like, give me a heart.
Okay. Yeah. You keep finding that bit. Basically,
I give up.
For real rating, what do I get?
This is a tough one because overall, I really enjoyed myself.
I did have fun playing it.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing it. It's unique. It's something I haven't played before. If they had just taken another, like, I don't know, a year, just crammed a bunch more stuff in it, more personalities, more just equipment, more things to do, better decorations, more mechanics just in general, a chef.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Justin and just say 3.5 out of 6. And I just want to say, guys.
All right, guys.
Sorry for that weird. The power went out like for 1 second. We're back, though. And I was saying the for real rating, I was leaning towards, all right, I was going through this scale.
Yep.
1's horrible, 2's bad with some good, 3's good with some bad. 4 is it's a fun, great game. And 5 is like God tier. 6 is like changes media, personal favorite, etc.
Exactly. Like what's a 6 for you? Like 6 is like Persona 5 Royal for me.
Outer Wilds for me. For example, Dragon Ball Super Superhero, Grant gave it 6 out of 6, and that movie is the best Dragon Ball movie out there.
Yeah, 100% changed the game completely.
So that's our system. So for that, I'm gonna give this game what Justin did, 3.5 out of 6.
I'm gonna do just a 4.
I think 4 maybe.
I'm gonna say a solid 4 because I think where Justin's coming from is because he's at that beginning part.
Yeah.
But I think having gone through the whole thing, I think it deserves a 4. But it could have easily become a 5 or a 6 if it had all the things we mentioned.
Yeah, you're right. It's just I think in the final tree level, I missed out on like half the buildings and I didn't need them. So I'm like. Yeah. I just didn't get into it, I guess.
Yep. I think that's perfect. But so do I recommend it? I do. I do recommend it. Maybe get it on sale. It's only like $25. But yeah, definitely get it when it's on sale.
Yeah.
Would you recommend it? Like if someone was oh, I kind of want
to. If you like roguelikes and like cult management, for sure.
Like watch the trailer. If it looks funny, maybe then get it. Maybe.
Yeah. It's fine game.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just I'm just like when we're talking about it, I just want to crap on him. That's like there's only wood and stone, gold, and then like that's it. I'm like there
needs more crafting material.
Dude, more crafting and more opportunities to get that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. More routes of getting these things. Devolver Digital, basically what we're saying is hire us for the next game.
I'm sure they had those ideas with budget or like timing of the release.
Oh, I'm sure. They probably had like a date for it, and I'm sure they had a bunch of ideas in the room that they couldn't, get off or whatever. The TV's turned off. I don't know if I can do the
It's Phil for me.
But in I guess quick little news thing, guys, Cult of the Lamb is officially the biggest cult in the world because Scientology has 95.3 thousand followers. Cult of the Lamb beat them by 5,000 followers. So big shout out to Cult of the Lamb. Better than Scientology. So
big ups to that.
Yeah, big ups.
All right, guys. So next game of the week.
Next game of the week is going to be Jacob's.
So what we will be doing is we will be playing
Drop Roll.
Guys, we will be playing Titanfall 2.
Yo.
On sale on Steam. I don't know if for console. But it's $5 on Steam right now. Probably on sale on other things too. So.
Dude, okay. Hell yeah.
I heard it's like the best FPS ever made, blah, blah, blah. So
and that's like Save Titanfall. That's like before Apex,
it's
right?
before Apex, yep.
Okay,
It's, you know, Titanfall 1, Titanfall 2, then Apex. It's all in the same universe.
Yeah.
It's supposedly the best FPS story, blah, 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 gameplay. So we'll check it out.
Well, we will judge that for ourselves.
Yes,
so, guys, just the final note for you. Basically, how Game of the Week works is you can play the game with us. So, like Jacob said, $5 on Steam right now. It's also available on Xbox and PlayStation, I believe.
Yeah.
Get it there, play it with us, review it with us on the next podcast where we will all play that and judge it together.
Yep.
So we can tell you how bad Titanfall is. No, I'm sure it's fine. But we'll try that out. So very cool, Kanye.
Oh, it got taken off of Game Pass PC. It might be on Game Pass PC. Too.
Okay.
Oh no, it left it. Never mind.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Pop off.
All right, cool. Pop off Game Pass.
Yeah. But anyway, so we'll do that, guys, and then you can enjoy our 1 hour conversation debunking the game. So
woohoo! Here we go.
All right. So now we need Grant. We need to do a quick vibe check-a-reno. So we'll do this one. All right, Grant. I'm playing sad music. It's not really sad.
No.
I think, guys, we have to haul beans through new. How long we running for? It was like 2 hours.
Yeah, it's about 2 hours.
Okay.
we went ham on Cult of the Lamb.
Grant's girlfriend wants him now. Nah.
right
No.
now.
We'll obviously be going for like an hour or so. But we're doing a vibe check. Grant, how long do you want to keep going? I say
yeah.
weeks. That's it.
The weeks and that's it?
Yeah, or speed run the rest.
Dude, what would the vibe be
Yeah.
on we do...
Yeah.
What if I come back after hanging out with my girlfriend?
I think that's fine. I'm starving.
And then we keep doing stuff. So you do whatever, hang out with your family. I come back at like 11. We do a part 2 late nighter.
I think that's fine.
You want to do that?
We'll do part 2. I don't think we need to do a second. Guys, behind the scenes. I don't think we need to do a second podcast because it's a while already, like two hours.
Yeah, just like normal, do you like we do like news and weeks or something that?
We'll do weeks and then news is fine. We'll do all that. Yeah.
Okay.
I have a lot of stuff in my week. You do as well, so we can do that.
Yeah. Okay. So do you want to end it here then?
Yeah, we will. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
All right, guys. We'll be back with the We'll just probably unlist this and then post it completed and edited together.
Yeah, we'll edit it all together so you guys can watch the complete thing. Probably just cut this part out because they don't even notice if it's completed.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thank you so much for watching part one of episode 54. This has been awesome. Let us know if we've convinced you to try out Cult of the Lamb after we bashed it.
Do we want to react to the ninja thing now or later?
Let's react to the ninja thing now. That'll be the thing that we
we'll
end
leave
off on.
All right, so Grant in Pocket? No, I'll send it to you on Discord.
Okay,
right.
on Discord. Cool.
And,
I'm quite excited for this one. This is going to be epic.
Yeah, so guys, this is insane. I'm trying to find the YouTube link. 1 second.
Very epic
Grant.
indeed.
We have this one. All right. So Grant, I want your candid reaction to this.
Guys, this is going to be the reaction.
Grant, what do you think about Fortnite, by the way?
Dude, I'm going to get into that in my week. Dude, this is going to be like the longest podcast. I have so much to get into for my freaking week. So here's the thing. I 100% completed every Dragon Ball quest in Fortnite.
Nice.
Yep, I did literally everything you can do. But I'll save that for tonight because I think you'll find it pretty funny.
Yeah.
All the
and our podcasts are so long. Cult of the Lamb Talk took like an hour.
Yeah.
All right, this is it, Grant.
I gotta go back down.
Guys, this is us.
Okay, he's got the Nimbus cloud.
Yep. You can hear the Kamehameha, which is cool.
Yeah.
That cloud is cool too. That was us. We rifted there.
That was us, guys.
What the hell is that? Why is the rift in the middle of the sky? Ninja?
Guys, we trolled him so hard.
Can't do anything. What happened?
I'm fucking sick of this, dude. I'm sick of these fucking players spamming Riftigos every I've had enough, man. No, I'm not even fucking kidding, dude. I've had enough. I can't even. I'm not even. I'm leaving.
Dude, Grant, when you played Fortnite, were you just mentally deranged and upset?
I'm not even gonna. I gotta take a break from streaming, dude. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, bro. I'm sorry, dude. I know we were supposed to play all day. I can't.
All good, man.
I'm sorry, dude. I'll talk to you later, Side. Chat. I don't know when I'm gonna be live, man. I don't know where I'm gonna be live next, but I gotta get off, man.
Dude, in the time that I played, I never saw that.
Rifting, yeah.
Yeah, so is that just like you can randomly teleport?
Yeah, it's
or
basically
something?
you just relocate, like instantly. So he was gonna kill some people, they left, and then he got angry.
Oh,
yeah. The real thing is he probably, he's streaming every day for 12 hours at a time. He's probably he just needs a break, honestly.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. But guys, the real takeaway here is we trolled him so hard, dude.
So good.
What a freaking
superstar or whatever. Guys, we got him.
What an idiot,
dude.
bro!
Dude, I can't even with the ninja. I can't even.
What a fucking bigot, dude! What a heifer, bro!
Dude.
What the hell, dude? Didn't see that coming from a mile away.
Seriously.
I like how it's one character, but we both rifted him. Morty. Rick and Morty.
I'm not matching your energy. Rick, actually, I can. Rick
and Morty.
Rick and Morty.
Guys, welcome back to.
Guys, welcome back. And we were just talking about the commercials for Rick and Morty. What were we talking about again? It was like.
Well, guys, I just watched.
No, sorry, I was gonna bring up something. I need to say before I forget because I will forget. I remember that one. Was it a commercial or like season premiere of like Morty? We need to buy these Nintendo 3DSs, Legend of Zelda edition. It's on sale. Morty, buy more, buy more.
The Legend of Zelda editions.
Like, I thought it was funny, and then now in retrospect, I'm like, oh yeah, that's like the writer Grant was talking about, that joint solar opposite.
yeah. The one's like really into Nintendo. Yeah.
Which I'm watching Solar Opposites, by the way, and I'm like, it's fine.
Yeah, dude. By the way, on GGR, Grant Guy Reviews, did you see the new comments the Solar Opposites video randomly got?
Oh no, I didn't know.
There's like an army of like 2 dudes that were like, "Fuck you, the wall's great."
Really?
Yeah. First up, guys, a big thing to notice when it comes to my opinion is fuck you, I'm right.
Also, another thing is, Grant Guy Reviews gets very active comments of angry people. I responded to a She-Hulk hater.
Yeah.
He said it was like whatever the word is for anti-men and feminists.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, it might not be a good show, but it's definitely not freaking misandry.
Misandry.
Whatever that is. Yeah.
Not whatever you're making up in your head there, buddy.
Yeah. But then I listened to like a Marvel essay, and they're like, oh, Incredible Hulk getting hit by gamma rays is way more. Whatever.
Yeah. It's like a whole thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were like.
I'm gonna look it up. Grant Guy Reviews. Guys, Grant Guy, what were you?
Grant Guy Reviews, guys. Rick and Morty first impressions.
Yeah,
I guess coming soon.
6 impressions.
Season 6. Season 6 has finally been unveiled, and dude, the Nintendo references do not stop.
Wait, what?
Dude, they're still coming, dude.
Wait, so the writer is on Solar Opposites and Rick and Morty.
Yo, he's going between offices.
All right, one sec. The wall was awesome, said user. Ew, your video is bad. The wall, us, the best thing about the show. Nobody agrees with you. Big L if you ask me. I don't know, Tim's dream of them getting out of the wall was honestly so fucking cool, and I like the wall people. Whoa, interesting.
Yeah. Basically, in the most recent episode of The Wall, there was a guy who dreamt about getting out of the wall. And it turns out it was a dream. It was a dream all along.
And it wasn't fucking awesome.
Yeah. Dude, believe it or not, it did not rock my cock off. I was not foaming at the lips. I did not sit at the edge of my seat wondering, oh my gosh, it was a dream all along. This hasn't been done a million times before. This isn't a Wizard of Oz. Frick off.
Oh, weird. Article. Solar Opposites, The Wall continues to be the best show within a show.
I don't like it.
Dude, yeah, I'm with you. And Justin hates it too, so you're not on that.
Yeah, exactly. It's the biggest issue with it isn't necessarily that itself. It's the fact that it's within a comedy. It's the fact that you're meshing two together. It'd be like if you had a Grey's Anatomy episode in the midst of a SpongeBob episode.
Okay, yeah.
Neither one are necessarily terrible. I'm not big on Grey's Anatomy, but why put it in the middle of a SpongeBob episode? Like, there's no point to it. That and it's stupid.
Interesting. The story, I'm reading articles.
Yeah, go for it.
There's one called Solar Opposites stole its best idea from The Wire and then made it better. And then Mike McMahon said, I love the show The Wire. I want to do something that mirrored it. Which I'm trying to think, what the frick The Wire, because I've seen The Wire and you've seen Solar Opposites, so.
Yeah, what's the correlation?
Is there like street drugs and being sold in the wall?
Okay, here, let me give you the quick 1 minute review of everything that has happened in the wall.
Everything is just jerking off the wall.
Yeah, dude. Here's the thing. Here's the quick review. Do we have review music? Can we do like
there's Q&A. The top right there.
Let's do that.
I don't know if that's the best one though.
Oh no, that's good. That's what I was thinking of. Let me pause the other music. Okay, here's everything that happens to the wall. First thing that happens is.
Come on over a little bit.
Yes.
So we can hear
yeah.
Perfect.
Higher. Oh yeah.
There you go. Perfect.
The aliens, the aliens, the children aliens find humans that they don't like, and then they shrink them down and they put them in a wall. The wall is supposed to represent an ant colony.
Yeah.
So they put them in there and they feed candy. It goes inside the wall and it reveals that they're trying to survive. They've basically made this one guy a president, but he's really cruel to the lower half. The whole colony is supposed to represent the economy of America. The top half represents the 1%.
Man,
the
that's
lower,
so messed up.
Dude, it's crazy. I've never seen that before.
I really want to see that on my funny show.
Yeah, I really want to see that. The lower half represents the lower half of America. Anyway, people begin to uprise to the top half. Unfortunately, the president does not like that, so he floods the bottom half. As a result of this, a rat dies, and everyone turns to mush and dies. However, one of the heroes of the bottom half uprises and pushes the president out of a window. He then falls into the alien's backyard. However, the person who pushed the president into the backyard was actually a villain all along.
No.
Oh, no. And
backyard.
The backyard.
It's a Guilty Gear thing.
So the person who was a villain all along stabs the girl who was good all along and throws her into the backyard.
No.
Season 2 begins in the backyard.
Oh, and then I'm sure you're starting season 2, you're like, surely they're not going to bring back the wall. And what do?
They bring back the wall.
Yo!
Dude, it doesn't stop. Season 2. The president is alive. The girl is also alive. They hide in a tunnel and make sweet love. They birth a child. She's pregnant, so she doesn't want the child to die. They eventually make their way back to the wall. Season 3, the child is born. The guy who doesn't want to be a hero, he retired from that life years ago, doesn't want to get back to that life because he wants to start a family. However, he's forced back into the life due to the pressures of being a hero. He then dies from being a hero. The baby that this chick had, the baby. We need to make that a soundbite. The baby.
Yeah, I wrote that down.
Then the baby. The nuns take over the baby, and they say that it's a gift from the wall. However, it is not a gift from the wall. It is a gift from the girl hero. Oh, and Tim had a dream that he escaped the wall, but they didn't, and then he died.
Whoa.
Incredible. It's a bunch of tropes that have been done a million times. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, dude, what the frick? I think your short just got a new comment, by the way.
Did it really?
You might want to check it, dude.
Dude, holy crap. Let's...
Will it be another wall simp?
Yeah, it might be another wall simp. Guys...
I missed the last... Wait, so what's the whole theme of the wall?
The whole theme is the economy of America is spiraling out of control.
Whoa.
And people with power keep wanting power.
No.
And people steal babies.
Yeah, and then like meanwhile it's like the line, and it's just them in a line.
Yeah, like I like that one because it's just a line turf war. Like it's just stupid funny.
Yep.
And then it's like the wall. I'm like, I don't care what these randos are doing. Like freaking frick off.
Yeah,
get out of here.
Yeah, it's like a janitor from the school. It's like not even interesting people. Like the whole, it's trying to be an anime trope where it's like, oh no, 9 people are trapped in this place. A guy got murdered. What? And then it's not, right?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Yeah.
It's a million tropes that have been done a million times.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing
Really?
the new comment.
The frick?
I see the you video is bad.
Reviews. Sorry guys, 1 second. Minus 4 comments. Refresh the page, maybe.
Yeah, I'm refreshing it real quick. Frick. No, stop.
No. That's from my laptop. It's there. I can read it too if you want.
Yeah, go ahead and read it to me.
All right. 1 second. I closed it.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not popping up for me. That's weird.
Interesting.
It says 4 comments, but it only shows the first 3.
Oh, okay. All right, here it is. It says, honestly, fuck your wall opinion. I have an ant colony, and I named all of the ants after the characters from the show. You clearly do not love detective true crime, and if you hate that being in your funny show, then you can fuck off. We just want to watch 2 genres at the same time, and I love Nintendo. How is that bad? I wrote that comment.
That's great. Fuck you and your wall.
Dude, last time I was in She-Hulk comment section for Grant, and I was like, frick all these freaking incels. This time, if you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah, exactly.
You should like my comment, and then all the haters will be like, yeah, we sure got him.
He's finally, I'll make an apology video. You show me the error of my ways. I apologize. The wall is excellent.
Pretty stupid. Anyway,
Oh, man.
I hate that crap.
Yeah, it's so stupid. I
It's
love
like
it.
if you say anything different than what the freaking what's it called, the hive mind of the internet is not thinking, then it's
the
bad.
freaking call to the lamb, if you will. The lamb mind.
Yeah, seriously. Am I right?
Am
Anyway,
I right, guys?
Rick and Morty,
Rick
season
and
6,
Morty.
episode 1. All right, don't describe the events or the plot or anything. Say just like, like the Nintendo thing. Like what the there's a Nintendo.
Okay, so let me just go over the references.
I found that. Yeah.
Star Fox reference.
Okay.
Do you remember where the last season ended off?
Yeah. Evil Morty went to a Rickless world, I believe.
Yep. And basically everything. Yeah. You can't go through a portal because you'll die. So basically, they're trapped on the ship.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yep.
How did that portal gun thing happen? I thought that was the main Rick's plan or something.
Well, basically, no one could, the Citadel or whatever.
Yeah.
So no one can leave it. So that he was like, all the portal juice is now. It just leads to a monster.
Yeah, he did it on purpose, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then I know.
It was so he could kill everyone.
By the way, sorry to interrupt, guys, and this is why this podcast goes for like 4 hours. What do you think of the Evil Morty skin in Multiverses?
Oh yeah, President. They call it President Morty.
Okay.
Yeah, President Morty.
Is it good?
I like his. I like that they gave him different animations for it.
Yeah.
Like instead of being all scared, he's like,
That's cool. Yeah. Yep.
Dude, the classic. Now I want you to guess what the reference is here. So imagine a movie that you've definitely seen.
Yeah.
Okay, ship floating in space.
Yeah.
There's nothing they can do, so they're just hanging out in space.
Yeah.
They're dying, so they leave their final wishes on a machine. What is the reference?
Oh, I thought it was gonna be Star Wars, but now I don't think they're dying and leaving their final wishes on a machine.
Yeah, and then they reference it. Oh, why am I? Why am I leaving a message? I'm not like that one guy from blank movie.
And you said Nintendo as well.
This is not the Nintendo reference.
I don't know what that would be.
Avengers Endgame.
Oh, like Loki?
No, like when Iron Man's on the ship at the beginning because he's like dying.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
That's the reference. Yep. So there's that reference. Season 1, 2, 3, and 4 references.
Yeah. But that's normal, or is it like plot driven? Or
it's like plot driven references.
Yeah.
Not gonna say why though.
That's cool. Yep.
But overall, really good episode. Really
Any
good
more
episode.
Nintendo jokes, or was it just a Star Fox one?
It's just the Star Fox
That's
one.
an alarming amount, though. One is more
Yeah.
than
That was plenty. I got my fill.
Yeah, they had their quota for the season. Right now, we'll give them a pass. If there's any more, then it's like, yep.
Yeah. It'll be too much once they make an Earthbound reference. Then I'll say, all right, now that's a little much for me.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I just imagine like Undertale. Morty, what's Undertale? Like, freaking cringe.
Yeah.
Don't do that. But anyway, so going into it, without spoiling any of it, basically,
We already went into it.
Yeah. Humor-wise, pretty funny.
Pretty
funny. It basically
brings back the president.
It brings back the president.
That's the worst thing ever. All right, the first episode is usually a plot-driven one, like overarching story.
Yeah, it's a super plot-driven one.
Okay.
It rewards you for knowing what happened in the last season.
Yeah.
You cannot jump into this one if you have not seen the last, however many episodes.
That's good, though. That's good.
Yeah, which is good.
If, all right, Evil Morty went to a Rickless world. Do they reset the stakes where for example the current Rick and Morty moves to that universe he's in, so then it's the stakes are new, they can die. I have no idea.
I'm trying not to spoil it. There's a lot of that stuff.
Okay.
There's a lot of big moving parts that are in play with this one.
Yeah.
I'm kind of excited to see where it goes.
Cool. Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of about it for the most part.
Any unfunny woke crap, which. Woke stuff, like woke stuff, like the president is hey, whatever. And, the girls are like, yeah, women get stuff done, and then I don't know, it's just cringe kind of.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think there was.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's good.
No,
then.
I don't think so.
Cool,
I don't think so.
Dubsky for Rick and Morty then.
Yeah. All the characters were really well done.
Right. Yeah.
And it had its fair share of random esque funny jokes.
Yeah, okay.
So it's definitely worth a watch.
That's good. Nice.
And apparently, from the Adult Swim Twitter,
Freaking Adult Swim. Yeah, we need to talk about that too.
Dude, 100%.
Yeah.
So season 6 coming out right now. Season 7 they're currently finishing production on.
Okay.
Season 8 they're writing the scripts for.
Okay.
So they have 3 seasons in the run right now.
Yeah, I think the contract was 106 episodes or something.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch. Yeah. But yeah, dude, like I was kind of saying before this though.
Yeah.
Adult Swim is suckling on the teat of Rick and Morty. Dude. Holy crap, dude.
Yeah.
So my girlfriend has Spectrum or whatever.
Yeah.
So we were going through I haven't had cable in years.
Yeah.
But we were
everyone's like Netflix. Bam. That's it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The fact that you have to wait for the episode to come out is stupid. Why is it I gotta get some old ass cable bill to watch this day one? Come on.
Yeah.
But we were going through Adult Swim, and it was 20 episodes of Rick and Morty, then one of American Dad. And I was like, oh.
Wait, really?
Yeah. It was just repeats and all that stuff. And the commercials in between were all Rick and Morty themed, one State Farm one.
Yeah.
Do you recall the game Pocket Mortys?
No.
So Pocket Mortys was a Pokemon clone, a Rick and Morty Pokemon clone that came out in 2015. My junior year of high school. And at the end of the episode, they were make sure to get your Pocket Morty new outfits in the new Pocket Morty update. I was like, what the frick? How is this still going? People had this on their iPhone 4s.
Yeah.
Interesting. You're right. Every Adult Swim ad was please watch Rick and Morty. The next episode, it's the next Sunday, please.
Dang, yeah. Sorry, I'm looking up stuff.
No, you're good.
Looking up dirt on Adult Swim.
Yeah. But a lot of that crap for sure.
Yeah, didn't they make the Jerry balloon game on phones too?
Yeah.
Just poking a balloon. Okay, yeah.
Yep. Just all that stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
And when we were looking to see where the episode was playing, I downloaded the Adult Swim app. When you open it up, it's a big old Rick and Morty theme going on, which could just be for the episode, I guess, because new season premiere. But I just find it funny, like the whole thing is just painted in Rick and Morty.
Dude, yeah, like Adult Swim, I feel like they don't know. They got rid of all the classic Adult Swim shows, right?
Yeah, like none are like, playing currently anymore.
Know some chairman who was like fighting for. All right, whenever I think of Adult Swim, I think of Venture Brothers immediately.
Yeah,
'cause that's like one of the, I think, of the best freaking show they had on Adult Swim.
Yeah.
And then like I don't know names or specifics, but I'm like a chair guy who's been fighting for Venture Brothers, like a chairman or whatever the frick.
Yeah.
Whoever's in charge of that, investors, I guess, was like, he was fighting for Venture Brothers. Then he got fired. A new guy came in, and then he just wiped like freaking Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Metalocalypse, freaking Venture Brothers. I'm pretty sure that's a story. Obviously, it's stupid. I hate
that's
it.
so stupid, dude. And like the Smiling Friends team and all that, they had to like work to get even just a pilot,
dude. Yeah,
and like,
then they paid out of pocket for like a lot of stuff. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
And like the only reason that they got a whole season was just because the internet like blew up about it.
Yeah.
Just I mean, when was the last time like an original, Adult Swim show?
Seriously,
came out and blew people out of the water. I mean, you got crap like Brickleberry, Brickleberry, Paradise PD, Big Mouth,
dude,
just garbage like that. Like, there's just so much crap out there that,
dude, investors or big higher ups, they do not respect animated shows like at all.
Yeah,
like,
which is a great leeway into the whole, Warner Brothers Discovery thing, all that crap.
Yeah. Speaking, it is a good leeway. What was I gonna say? Oh, frick, I was gonna say something. But it's just kind of sad because now it's just a Rick and Morty freaking it makes money. Let's do Rick and Morty sales.
Yeah, because the chairman's like, well, this is the money maker. Keep going with this.
Yeah.
It's stupid,
and especially since Venture Brothers was so good, season 5 and 6.
Yeah, like they're not playing that at all. Like where did you even watch Venture Brothers?
Oh, HBO Max.
Yeah.
Hopefully they don't get taken down because
it's probably not gonna last long. Yeah. Freaking Aqua Teen Hunger Force, love that one.
Seriously, yeah.
Yeah. Harvey Birdman, attorney at law.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force, should I get into that? I've seen like the first beginning of the first episode.
Oh, yeah?
Is there a plot to it, or is it mostly just funny like memes?
Yeah, it's mostly just like funny memes.
That's
Yeah.
The trailer for the movie looked insane.
Is there a new movie coming out?
For Aqua Teen Hunger Force, yeah.
Oh, I actually did not know that.
So well animated. It looks like the budget is like insane.
Yo, that's awesome. Yeah. Dude, I will gladly watch that.
You know how like they're originally like superheroes, I guess?
Yeah.
They actually have like superhero suits and they're like killing like aliens.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
That's good.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I just remembered another example of Adult Swim suckling on the Rick and Morty teat.
Yeah.
You never watched Space Jam 2. Space Jam 2, no, Rick and Morty.
True.
Yeah. Dude, there you go. Now you get your Rick and Morty fill.
Dang. Yeah, you're right. Freaking Rick and Morty is cool. And I like how...
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
And them going in that movie made sense more than other things. Like Clockwork Orange rapists. Like, what the frick?
Right, like, what the frick?
Yeah. All right, guys, we're going to go to the news.
Let's jump onto the news, baby.
First. We'll do news first because we're talking about news, kind of.
Yeah, 100%. A hundo. Here, I have like all the articles just pulled up, so I'll just put one on.
Oh yeah.
Up.
Real quick, we don't have this one, but HBO Max is set to remove. One sec.
Uh-oh.
Is the transition done playing?
Oh, frick! I should probably pull it up.
I did. Is it done?
Yeah, it's done.
All right, cool. Alrighty, dudes. All right, so. Real quick, HBO Max is removing like 36 titles, including 20 originals from streaming because...
Do we have the list?
Yeah. I'll look for that. Do you know the deal with Discovery? Like, it's because of Discovery?
Yeah, dude, I don't know if you heard the outcome of it. So basically, the whole thing, for those of you guys that do not know, merger happened between Discovery and Warner Brothers, and basically, their first thing on their to-do list, new guys walk into the office, the first thing on their paper, find $3 billion. So they were like, oh, easy. So they started canceling things because they were like, we need to save $3 billion in costs. Batgirl movie, gone.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Shows, gone. A bunch of stuff on HBO Max, gone.
Yeah.
Batman animated TV show, I'm pissed, is canceled. Adult animated TV show based off of Batman Year One, the awesome Batman comic, gone.
Interesting.
All that stuff canceled.
So Discovery works for Warner Brothers.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Sega Atlas thing.
Okay.
They're like
they're the parent company.
5149.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
So that happened. Bunch of stuff is canceled, and as a result, they lost. They did not gain $3 billion. They lost $20 billion.
Holy piss, dude.
$17 billion down the drain. And that's everything from people pulling out of like their stocks, selling them, doing whatever.
Yeah.
Just people just being done.
Wow.
And people canceling their projects. Certain companies under Warner Brothers were fighting for their shows. Like, for example, one cool one was Cartoon Network was actually, because a lot of their shows were taken off of HBO Max without anyone knowing.
Dodo, Elliot from Earth, Mau Mau, Heroes of Pure Heart, Mighty Magiswords, OKKO, Let's Be Heroes, Uncle Grandpa, and Victor and Valentino.
Yep.
Yeah.
So basically, they did not know that those were going to get pulled. So a lot of the creators are no longer getting paid for those shows. So Cartoon Network went out of their way to pay them like what they were getting paid before without their content being on there. So like that stuff's kind of cool. But yeah, it still doesn't help the fact that like all that content is just gone now.
Yeah, no, and there's like HBO Max originals that will never see the light of day again. You'll never be able to see them unless if it's like, I don't know, Close Enough was taken out. Infinity Train, I know a lot of people talk about that like it's a freaking insane loss. I think it's because wait, can you even watch Close Enough on HBO Max?
Not anymore.
Yo, what the frick?
That was the only thing that was available on. You cannot watch it anymore.
Wait, so you're like one of the few who's seen this season 3.
Yeah. I have the rare knowledge.
Oh my gosh. Yo.
You will come to me for Close Enough.
Yeah. I'm just going through the list. Aquaman, King of Atlantis, Infinity Train.
Yep.
Let's see. Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures.
No!
That's about like the big titles that are sticking out to me.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Yeah. Sucks.
Yeah, a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah.
So definitely sucks, especially if you're like halfway through watching one of those things.
Yeah.
I think the saddest one was
true.
definitely the Batgirl one, because apparently like the director, when he found out about it,
we talked about this last week.
Yep. He was like, guys, please go and like freaking record it on your phone. I don't care.
Yeah.
It was just gone. So
dumb.
Michael Keaton Batman, you will not see it. Unless you go to watch Ezra Miller's The Flash coming out soon.
Yay. Thank you, Ezra Miller, which they should have canceled that one instead.
Right. Well, why didn't you just...
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. That movie's going to suck.
Dude, that movie's been in development for like 6 years.
Dude.
Like, oh, man. CW
actor.
Flash is in it, too, by the way.
Really?
Yep. CW, that beautiful...
it's like a multiverse thing. Hey, I'm Flash from this CW. Oh my god.
So
they said multiverse is like you ran fast enough and broke time and space, and now I'm here.
You actually said the exact plot of the film.
Oh,
that is exactly what it is. He runs too fast, breaks the Flash barrier, and now there's 3 Flashes.
Really?
And Michael Keaton's also there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Michael Keaton, I'm a noob. Who's Michael Keaton?
Vulture, Beetlejuice.
Okay, I know. Oh, yeah, Vulture.
Yep.
So, it's like, Spider-Man put me here.
Spider-Man put me here. What if he's in the Flash movie? How'd I get here? Must have been Spider-Man.
Dude, yeah.
Who? What?
What the frick?
I would see the movie then.
Yeah. All right, anyway, next news.
Let's go. Let me just pull up the next news. Let me just...
all right, NetEase has acquired Detroit Become Human maker Quantic Dream. So Quantic Dream is a giant pile of poop. The company is toxic. You know, the main guy who made the game Detroit Become Human is a toxic cesspool.
All my women are bitches. They're whores.
I think NetEase isn't a greatest company either.
Yeah.
So, basically, this is just NetEase games.
I don't even know what NetEase is. I've like never heard of that.
Wait, what the frick?
Huh.
It's like NetEase crappy games wiki. So I'm like, what is that? Here, look up NetEase games. All right.
Yeah.
Diablo Immortal.
Hey, dude.
Yeah, that's why I put it in there. I forgot. That's why I put it in there. Yeah, it's Diablo Immortal times the freaking sexist like Quantic Dream guy. Here, I'll pull up the allegations on the Quantic Dream guy.
Yeah, the hit team behind Diablo Immortal teamed
David
up
Cage,
with David Cage of Quantic Dream. What a collaboration. I can't wait to see what they come out with next.
David Cage, quote, "In my games, all women are whores."
Like, just stop talking, man. Like, if you want to think that in your head, fine. But like,
dude, yeah.
Like, was that like sitting there in an interview? Yeah, they're all whores.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. No, it was like in a court of law.
Yeah. A courtroom?
Yeah, he was being like sued or something. Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor. All of the women in my game are classified as whores.
It's just like Danny DeVito and Always Sunny. Whores. Or I can't say it.
My wife's a whore.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Whore. Yeah.
Do you want to fuck my wife?
Yeah. Oh, guys, anyway, so that's like the worst thing ever.
Yeah. Fantastic, guys. Yeah. Always a pleasure with that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Now this one, this is not the one that I was thinking of.
Dude, can you stop the background music?
Yes.
I love this news, guys.
Yeah, where's my mouse? There it is.
Volume warning, everybody. All right, Destiny 2, Bungie. They tweeted a post, and it's, "We're aware of an issue where Golgoroth can sometimes produce an extremely loud roar in King's Fall raid." All right, can you scroll down the comments, please?
Yeah.
Look for a video of anything. Not that one.
What the?
Not that one. Look for a gameplay video. I'm looking for a gameplay. Come on, give me a gameplay. Please. I'll have to find it maybe. Keep going.
Wait,
that's not Destiny.
No,
nope. Keep going.
Let's see.
Wait. Go back up. We're just going through a Twitter feed. Click the post and then look at the comments.
Oh.
I think. Wait, no, we're in the comments.
Thought we were.
Okay, I'll have to find it. I'll have to pull it up.
So it just has an incredibly loud roar to it?
Yep, I'm going to pull it up. You can go to the next thing and then we can just talk about that.
Okay, yeah. I will pull that back up when that is ready.
Yeah.
Guys, for this next piece, this is pretty epic. Jacob, have you ever seen a Quentin Tarantino film?
What ones did he do?
I forget.
No.
But basically, the one thing I think that we all can learn from this is that Quentin Tarantino films are very silly. Wait, no, this isn't even it. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
This is Yakuza creator Quit
Sega. What were you saying about Quentin Tarantino?
Well, basically, his movies are very violent and silly.
Wait.
This is, however, not the news I pulled up.
Wait. Is there news about Quentin Tarantino?
Yeah.
I think we're like, no.
Like, nah. Yeah, Yakuza creator Nagoshi says his next game will be violent and silly like a Tarantino movie.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
So basically, guys, when Yakuza 8 comes out, it's going to be kind of like a Tarantino film.
Yeah, guys, it's like, I think they're going to go for like a fighting but also silly vibe.
Yeah.
Very excited to see where it takes the series, Yakuza. Like, I love it already, but it could use some silliness. It's a little bit too serious.
Guys, let me actually, I want to pull up.
Discord, I pulled the Halo thing.
Oh, dope.
All right, for Destiny.
Real quick, before we get into that, I just want to show what I think, because Yakuza is a very serious series.
Yeah.
I would honestly say maybe a little too serious.
Yeah, like Yakuza 0, the guy just shoots a prostitute in the head. I'm like, that's...
Right.
A little too extreme for me.
Exactly.
And the guy's like, don't go outside. There's 10,000 more men out there. I didn't go outside, guys. I stayed in there. I was right by a dead corpse of a prostitute. I couldn't get out there. I was too scared.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
So let me actually show you what I think. So guys, do not watch this if you're squeamish at all. It's a very violent scene. I just kind of want to give you guys an example of how insanely violent it can be. So here we go. Let me go ahead and play this for you.
Yeah, for sure.
I gotta skip into it a little bit.
Most watch maybe. Wait, what the? The Japanese man in a baby outfit.
There's a woman scolding him for taking his binky out of his mouth.
Oh my god. Yikes. Wait, serious.
So as you can see, guys,
Yeah.
this is about to be a pretty bad situation.
Yeah.
Then he proceeds to just beat the shit out of all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, but
So yeah, guys, very, very violent, very serious.
That was a preview from the new Yakuza game, actually, because they did not have that in a previous game at all. No silliness.
Yep.
Right,
I think that's
cool.
been in like every single Yakuza game. Because the mission starts off with like you're walking down the street, all of a sudden some guy's like, "Hey, sir, don't you hear that?" And then in the distance you hear, like, that's a baby crying. Oh, what do we have? What do we do? I got it. Warm milk and a towel. So you go get warm milk at like the grocery store, and then you go up there, and he's like, oh, "What is this?" It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah.
But I guess in similar Yakuza news,
This is
apparently
the same thing. I just realized Yakuza creator quit Sega because he didn't want to become CEO. And like the quote underneath it was like, wait, go back up.
Oh yeah.
Quote underneath, I want my game to be more like a Quentin Tarantino film. Like, what the frick is up with them saying that?
Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, wait. So what's the point? Do they not know they're already branded as a silly and serious game?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're going for more.
We can't read the article there. I'll read it. I have it.
Okay, yeah.
So, basically what we got here, he's working on a new project, and the reason for his departure from Sega, he left Sega in 2021 after 32 years at the company, blah, 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 so he would do something different. In an interview with German gaming site 4Players, Nagoshi said it had not been creative differences that led him to leave Sega, but that during his last few years at the company, he was promoted to executive and management roles, something he wasn't interested in. He said, "Guys, I don't want to be CEO here. I'm a player and a game maker, blah, blah, blah." He couldn't really reveal much about the game his private studio was currently developing, but he said he wanted it to be more like freaking Quentin Tarantino film, which I said Quentin Tarantino way too much tonight. But basically, he's just saying he wants to like his Yakuza games.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Human touch, some silliness, and some seriousness.
I mean, kind of already has that.
So, like, it's like, instead of him saying it's like Dark Souls, he's like, I want to, what's a movie director that like has like Dark Soul vibes? It's like the FromSoft guy leaving and being like
Blue Mouse.
Yeah, it's like the FromSoft guy. He's leaving. He's like, I want all my games to be like Blue Mouse. It's like, bro, like, what do you expect?
Real, huh?
Yeah.
Like, I just haven't gotten the mark yet, you know?
Yeah. All right.
That's kind of interesting to know some insider stuff that he would have been CEO, but I mean, respect for, being like, nah, not what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
You know? But next up, here we go, guys.
Can you pull up the, or are you? Can you pull up the Destiny video?
Oh, yeah. Duh.
Yeah.
Let me pull that up. Guys, going back to
warning. I have no idea how loud this will be. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, no, easy.
Yeah.
Dude.
Easy. Our ears were bleeding. All right, guys. So this is in the Destiny 2 raid. Grant, please full screen that bad boy. And we don't have to play the whole thing, obviously, but you'll know when it happens. So, Grant, as you can see here, this is a raid happening. Do you know what that is, Grant?
Yeah, just a typical raid going in, getting a marker, and going out.
Or turn the volume up on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, there we go. Dude, you're playing a raid at 4 in the morning or 2 in the morning. That would terrify you. Jeez.
Holy crap.
Basically, a raid is like, sorry, Destiny players. It's like a 8-player like event, and you have to be squatted up. I'm like, I don't have 8 friends that play Destiny 2.
Right.
And if you join randoms, they will hate you if you have not memorized every facet of the raid and who needs to be where and who does what. Yeah, it's stupid.
Where's everyone at? Yeah.
They're like, I stand on the switch and I'll hit every orb. And then this guy's like, I'll be jumping around. Anyway.
You be the jumper. Sorry, give me 1 quick second. Cord keeps calling me. I'll
Here, you can go out. I got it.
I can just...
All right, guys, so I will just keep going through the news, but we will have Grunty's Fun Furnace in the background. So, guys, what we got next is Marvel Phase 4 movie and show Ranked by timeline importance. We'll probably get a look at that. I'm going to go through some filler news. Batgirl, director, Try to Salvage. We already talked about that. Cult of the Lamb. Yep, got that. All right, Valorant, guys. Okay. So Valorant added an option where, like, you can report the other players in a casual match for trying too hard, which is dumb. Okay, here's what the description is. It says, playing this game as if they are trying to... that can't be real. No, that can't be. It can't be. Playing this game as if they are trying to impress an e-girl that they will never get. Giving call-outs, planning unwanted strategies for the team. What the frick? An e-girl that they will never get? That can't be real. What the frick? All the comments are like freaking just like weird memes. I don't understand. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna real quick search that, fact check that. All right. So we got to news. Valorant. Try too hard. I think that's fake, right? But no. But Ross told me it was real too.
Yeah, I thought it was real.
Report button. Yeah, dead air. I have to keep talking. All right. Well, anyway, I guess that might be real. Valorant players, update us.
Guys, I'm back. Can we just talk about that for a split second? Guys,
yeah.
How useful would that be, though? Can we just, I want to assume that it's real.
The e-girl thing, just...
That throws it off. That throws it off.
Yeah.
But like that would be so great. Like we're playing multiverses. You know, a Bugs Bunny's trying a little too hard.
Yep.
And we're like, frick that guy. You know, throw him in the trying too hard bin. You know.
Yeah.
Or like playing some Apex or you know some game and they're going like ham on everyone. Like nah, get him out of here.
Trying too hard. Yeah, I don't know if that's real. yeah, but
it's funny in games until you get the ban for it. Hey man, you're banned for 30 days. You're trying way too hard.
Yeah, if that's real, I'd be I would hate that if that's real.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I'm trying to look, but I can't find it.
But yeah, no, that would be awful realistically, but it'd be really funny to like see people reacting to that. Very, very good meme content. So
sure, yep.
Yeah. But guys, we have every Phase 4 movie and show ranked by timeline and importance. Did you put this one in?
No, I did not. I have no idea. Well,
maybe I put this one in because I thought it was gonna be something. I don't remember this one.
Wait, did I? Oh yeah. Well, let's see what's their timeline importance. Oh wait. I think you just clicked an ad, maybe.
Maybe. Well, I guess we can look through a rating.
Yeah.
Okay, first off, they put Moon Knight at 13. Frick off.
Yeah.
Moon Knight's awesome. I love that
I've
one.
actually seen like none of these movies, like at all.
Thor 11, that's not a 12. It wasn't the best one, but come on.
It sucked.
Black Widow's above Thor.
Her character was way better.
Frick off. This movie was pointless and garbage.
Eternals is
this
10.
should have been not even on the list. Freaking garbage. What If was awesome. Why is that 9?
Weird.
Fucking Winter Soldier.
Wow.
Fine.
Their taste is so bad.
Yeah. Really? Hawkeye at 7? Bro, that's like 12. Okay, we got Miss Marvel. I haven't seen it. Don't care about it.
Big hands.
14. Yeah, big hands.
Yep.
Okay.
That's actually a bad fit to Spider-Man No Way Home.
I can't wait to see what number 1 is.
What the freak?
I am so excited to see.
Oh,
what
it's gonna be
Loki.
Loki.
Probably. No, number 4, Shang-Chi. I like Shang-Chi, but not 4.
It's not better than Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it's important.
It's important.
Not. Yeah. Spider-Man was not important. So yeah, think of it that way.
Come on.
Yeah.
Number 3 is WandaVision.
Yeah, that was more important to set up freaking Doctor Strange for his character arc and stuff.
You're right.
Yeah,
you're right. Wait a minute, dude. Wait. You haven't seen Doctor Strange 2, have you?
No. I've seen 0 other than Spider-Man. Like this whole list, I don't know anything other than Spider-Man.
Yeah. Okay, so 2 we have Doctor Strange. I did like Doctor Strange. I don't think it's 2.
Yeah.
Then number 1 we have Loki.
Yep.
Okay, I mean for importance to the MCU, sure, I guess, and I did like it. I don't know if I'd put it as number 1.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. She-Hulk and Wakanda Forever.
Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. I haven't seen any of these other than Spider-Man.
Yeah, I thought you didn't watch like an episode of What If?
No, I didn't. I remember you recommending me one, and I should, but why does that guy look like a Lego? He looks like Lego Gendo from Evangelion. With his glasses.
That's great.
Like a Lego character.
Yeah. Dude, at the very least, you should watch this one, the Doctor Strange one, because that one's cool.
Oh yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. It's like evil Doctor Strange, basically.
Cool.
Okay, so keep in mind, I like Doctor Strange, but I'm going to show you this clip that you're going to hate.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here.
All right, next up in other news, real quick, FromSoft is, let's see here. Sony, PlayStation, and Sixjoy/Tencent are buying part of Elden Ring, Souls, and Armored Core. You can preview audio, by the way, in the He's Your Producer. Tencent will become the second largest shareholder with 16.3%. Basically, people are buying shares of FromSoft, which is good because I was reading the comments and people think that like game companies will soon like start dying out as like companies get a monopoly on like video games.
Wait, say that again?
So people are speculating that game companies will start going bankrupt as basically, the economy is pretty fricked right now. And like Sony and Xbox keep acquiring more and more, and that'll make like studios like Platinum Games forced to like they go out of business.
Right. Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what at least I've been reading.
I mean, I could see like smaller ones. No, I don't know. I can't see that happening.
Like,
I mean,
consolidation will continue, especially with the threat of a possible recession looming. Many studios will seek to be purchased out to survive the financial storm. Keep out. That's what the Twitter dude underneath his post is saying.
Yeah.
So that's just his hypothetical thing, but it could happen. I mean,
yeah. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. So basically, the fear is like, oh, if we're not bought out, we'll go under. That sort of a thing.
Yeah. Basically.
Okay. That is possible. Not gonna say it can't happen. So yeah.
Basically, Tencent. I'm not really a huge fan of them having FromSoft, as they are like gotcha game. I think they do Genshin Impact.
Yep.
They're kind of scummy. But Sony and PlayStation also bought a share. So anyway.
Yeah. Do you think that would make FromSoft a place? That wouldn't make it a PlayStation exclusive, would it?
They probably not.
Okay. Because I bought an Elite controller specifically for.
It's unclear. It's unclear.
Okay.
However, Kadokawa and Sony are in an official financial alliance, which is as close to being one company as two separate companies can be. So at least some future games will be exclusive.
I hope not.
Yeah, that'd be poopy.
Yeah, literally just for the sake of I bought a controller specifically
to sprint,
to play, to sprint.
Yeah,
I paid $180.
That controller is nice though. It
is a very nice controller.
Yeah.
All right. So here's the scene from Doctor Strange: Multiverse of Madness. All right. Here we go.
Super gory or something. All right, let's watch.
Oh, here. Let me turn it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Into this. I'm gonna start it. No, I want to start it. Don't do both.
Here, can you pause real quick? Sorry, I just got like a producing thing in my head. Can you? All right, we'll play a soundbite and match the loudness with that. All right, so lower that down. I'll do it again. Okay, perfect. Now, never touch that knob, and then now play everything with the YouTube sidebar.
Okay.
So that way, the sound bites are always 100% the right volume.
Perfect.
All right, keep going. Also, if it's quiet, obviously.
Yeah.
We like ice cream like every child should.
Is that the Red Witch right there, or
the Scarlet Witch? Yeah.
To be good.
It's supposed to be a really sad moment with the kids, because basically the whole thing in WandaVision is like she never had kids to begin with, but she really wanted them because Vision died, and then she's like, I had this vision of other universes of me having these kids, but I don't have them. That's why she goes on a big bloody rampage and kills everyone. But like it just became really funny because it became like a meme where it's like, we like ice cream, every child should.
Yeah, that was stupid. Wait, can you do it again with the captions played, or do you get rid of it?
Oh, those are the actual lines. We like ice cream.
I couldn't understand what they're saying.
Oh, here, let me pull it up again.
Can you do captions, please?
Yeah.
That was cursed though. What the frick?
It is. It's very cursed.
In the theater where you're like,
there was one guy in the theater that was like.
I also had 2 sons that worked for the ice cream.
I have dreams of children I don't have. Oh no. Like okay, so captions on. Here we go.
Oh yeah, perfect. Oh, it's important. 1.
The frick, I turned captions on.
That's fine. Wait. Yeah.
Like, did you ever do that for your parents?
No.
Did you? Dude, what do you mean you didn't do that for your parents? You didn't you saddle up with Justin and be like, Justin, okay, 1, 2, 3. We.
No. I watched The Cat in the Hat on PBS and went, this is a mom song. Moms are great. Moms are better than chocolate cake.
Yo, dude.
Yeah, guys, this is very insane out here. All right, next up.
Dude, hell yeah, man. All right, next up, we have one that kind of pisses me off, bro.
Yeah.
Kind of pissing me off. So, guys, if you're a mainstayer on this channel, you'll know that Jacob and I were gonna, play some Halo Infinite.
Yeah, we were. Yeah,
we're gonna play that campaign.
Yeah,
when they came out with some split screen co-op.
Yeah, with co-op, any co-op, I believe.
Or just any co-op. Yeah, online co-op.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, we were gonna play Halo Infinite together, but it turns out that Halo Infinite has been lacking. Here's freaking Halo Infinite what's the new season? New season trailer, dude. Halo Infinite has like 5 devs. I don't even know. It sucks so much. All right, let's see. All right. 1 second. Yeah. All right. Is this it? All right. Anyway, I'm trying to find it. Basically, the thing is like the season announcement has like this one freaking crappy chick.
Apparently, basically, no one's working on the game. They hired like 4 people for it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm trying to find the freaking. Is this announcement trailer? Whatever. There's a really good video I watched, and basically, like, it's supposed to be hype, but it's really just a person in a firing range and going, yeah, you need your team to guide you. And it's like an announcement for a battle royale. It's like, there's no team. It's a freaking single player thing.
Wait, you don't have anyone. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's dumb. And here's the thing that's so weird. They can't do co-op, but Halo Infinite players actually added co-op with, like, 0 glitches, like no issue at all.
Wait, like they modded it in?
Yeah. All they did was here. Let's try. I'm gonna try to find the exact wording. Here's a quick tutorial on how to play Halo Infinite split screen co-op using a menu glitch. Blah blah blah. So anyway, the menu glitches to play Halo Infinite campaign split screen still works. No crashing cutscenes. No issue with AIs. Never thought I'd have to go through this to play. With friends at home. I'll probably release a small tutorial later. So if you scroll down on Twitter, there's a 2-minute long clip of how to activate it. Here, more. That one right there. Yep. Skip halfway through.
The difficult decision not
YOLO.
to ship.
We don't. All right, so there's a menu glitch, and you can get it so you have split screen multiplayer.
So it works perfectly. So it was basically already implemented into the game.
Yeah.
But they just didn't want to publish it, I guess.
Here, are the steps here? Go to the campaign menu and load a save. All right, 2. Click on play and get ready to quickly go to your online friends list. 3. As soon as loading map appears, go to your friends list and join a friend who is idling in the menus. 4. You can then leave the fire team. 5. In the custom lobby under server, select offline. 6. You can now connect your other controllers and profiles. Click play to enjoy local co-op with no glitching or glitching AIs or anything.
So what? Bro, it's working perfectly.
Yeah.
What the hell?
It's weird.
Like, it's not even like a, guys, we hacked it in. It's like, oh, it's there. It's fully playable. They just don't want to.
They just don't have an official means to do it, or like maybe the coding isn't allowing them to have it, and they have to find a workaround.
Right. I can't think of a reason that they would be like, nah.
I mean, the code could just be a freaking spaghetti mess, and then they can't
like,
change it.
I don't want to fix it.
Yeah, I don't know. But, dude, it's bad.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, so that's pretty stupid.
Halo Infinite is dead, guys.
It is actually. It's dying horribly. It's bad. It's bad out there.
You played it for the first,
dude, everything was fine. The visuals, the combat loop, the freaking open world, the grapple hook.
Yeah.
And they freaking dropped the ball by not giving any updates. They were saying Forge is going to come out like forever ago. Yeah, it's going to come out soon, blah, blah, blah.
Guys, I promise.
And Forge is when you can customize like and make your own modes or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So when Forge comes out, they're basically cheating and having the players do the content for them. Yeah.
Yeah, anyway. Just brilliant.
yeah. Anyway, that was Halo Infinite. Frick that.
Halo Infinite, guys. Woo! Can we get some? Do I have a clapping sound on this thing?
I have the clapping one.
You have the clapping sound. Congrats to Halo Infinite.
Congrats.
All right.
Play background music too. I realized.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Boom.
Thank you. Yeah.
Woo! All right, guys.
I don't know why I played that one.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
And we already talked about the Sony news, right? With Tencent. Yep, so we got that one on there.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
We have a boring lawyer one. It's a Reddit post to the one song. We already covered that too.
Yep, and we already did the Valorant one.
Save the Mr. Beast one for last. Do Hamilton's song.
Okay, all right. Guys, here we are. Church's altered Hamilton is followed by sermon comparing homosexuality to addiction. Basically, a church in Texas did their own little version of Hamilton, just a little mini version, without permission.
Texas churches.
Yep, Texas church. They did their own little version, and basically compared the whole thing to addiction. Here's a quote from it. He knows exactly what you've gone through, referring to God according to the video. You've gone through maybe broken marriage. Maybe you struggle with alcohol, with drugs, with homosexuality. Maybe you struggle with other things in your life, like finances, whatever. God can help you tonight. He wants to forgive you for your sins.
Whoa.
Yeah. So, it's an addiction according to the Texas church.
Dang, yeah. Don't fall into your addictions, guys.
Guys, please.
That's so dumb.
Yeah. I'm trying to see. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, so here it is. Here it is right here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, this is how the church
concluded its illegal production of Hamilton with a sermon demonizing homosexuality.
All right, let's go ahead and check this out. Let me pause the music.
Persona
real
does
quick.
not sponsor these.
Persona will not be sponsoring this illegal Hamilton.
Please, I want to hear sick bars.
Right now, I don't know what you're going through.
Oh, it's a sermon.
Yeah.
You came to see
oh my God.
Amen, but you have a destiny with God tonight. You have a destined time.
I do not know if you've seen the Hamilton.
He's knocking right now, some of you at the heart, at the doors of your heart right now. He wants to help you tonight.
Oh, okay.
He knows exactly what you've gone through. You've gone through maybe broken marriages. Maybe you struggle with
I freaking hate churches, dude.
Homosexuality. Maybe you struggle with other things in life.
Struggle with. Freaking frick off.
God can help you tonight.
Dude.
There it is. There it is, everybody.
Well, the only more I can talk about is how much freaking God isn't freaking real.
Yeah. And the specific line right.
Yeah. You're just like,
bro.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus.
Yeah. But
Jacob, are you not going to see this?
Isn't it like churches just for people down on their luck and feeling bad, and then
it's for people to feel good about themselves.
Yeah, and then they have a salvation, and then they feel good. Yeah.
It's for people who did some bad shit during the week.
Yeah.
And they go somewhere to go, oh no, what I did was okay.
Yeah. God forgives everything. Yeah.
No, guys, it's all good.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Anyway, what was you gonna say?
Well, I guess last thing to describe the specific legality of it. Hamilton does not grant amateur or professional licenses for any stage production, and did not grant one to the Door Church. So no matter if it's a freaking high school play or whatever, you can't do Hamilton unless you get approval, of course. So. Very epic, very cool.
Yeah.
Not. Oh, but who boy?
Oh man, if we do a bit where we sing a Hamilton song, we'll get a copyright strike, right?
Being sued for amateur performance.
All right, can you oh, frick.
It's been a while since I've seen Hamilton. I'd have to like see the song to remember it.
Yeah, right. Can you play this please and just put it on the monitor? I'm gonna hide the monitor so it looks like I'm cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Is it on Discord or something?
It's on Discord right now.
Okay.
Yep. Here.
Oh no, I know this one. This is a good one. This is a good one.
Yeah.
As we say to our viewers who leave the stream.
True.
Yo.
Yeah. All right, guys. All right. Every screen we can switch. You say the all right, let me do it.
Okay.
All right. Now, a price they're willing to pay. You cry in your tea, which you hurl in the sea when you see me go by.
Homosexuality
Why
is a
so
sin.
gay? Remember, we made an arrangement
With Jesus
when
Christ.
you went away. Now you're making me gay. Remember, despite our estrangement, I'm your man.
Not like man to man, because that'd be gay.
You are gay. I as well. You are gay and you belong to me. You are gay. Time will tell. And I will remember that I served you well. Oceans rise, empires fall. We have seen each other naked through it all. Can you cover this one? You.
Addiction push comes to shove. I will send a gay armed battalion to remind you of my gay love. Da 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 da. Da 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 ya da da da. You're gay. You say our love is gay, and you can't go on. You'll be the one complaining when I'm gay.
You don't know what song we're
No,
going. Okay. All right.
Take it from here.
Thanks, man. And no, don't change the subject. Cause you're my favorite. You're my favorite dick. My sweet, submissive gay brother. My loyal, royal subject. Gay
Who's
guy.
gay?
Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever.
This represents how long addiction will last if you are homosexual.
I am gay.
You are gay.
Too. And
We
together
are
we'll
all
rub our
gay.
belly buttons on each other. You are gay.
You docked my dick. That's when the skin of the other wraps around the other.
And we'll climax. Oh gosh.
And you'll come, and I'll come.
I'm waiting for the you can do
Yeah,
this part.
when push comes to shove, I will kill your friends and family because they're gay. I'll kill all of them to remind you of my love of Jesus Christ.
Da 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 ya da 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 ya da. Dude, it's I'm so angry at you for not knowing this song, even though you. Alright, we're good. Stop. It's like I'm trying to do it well, and then it's like dot dot dot. It's nothing personal. I go through workday. I'm like, I'm gonna listen to Hamilton today, and I listen to Hamilton like twice.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Hamilton, please don't copyright strike us.
Guys,
Please don't.
please.
I love when you're like, I'm gonna send a gay battalion. Anyway, and last news, guys. Mr. Beast update. Where is he? I think I found him, guys.
Guys, where's Mr. Beast? Where is
Grant,
he?
all right, Grant. Do you want to? All right, you get Player versus Player podcast to become and make millions of dollars, and we are a successful channel. But here's the downside: whenever you walk into a GameStop, just watch the video.
Yeah. Here, let me pull it up real quick. That was the one I did not pull up.
Yeah,
all right, here it is.
All right, so picture this: whenever you want to do anything.
Okay, so is this someone that recorded Mr.
No,
Beast?
it's Mr. Beast.
It is a Mr. Beast video. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if it's. Yeah. Just click full screen. Don't look at the thing. Just click full screen.
Oh, all right. I'm
full
not
screen,
not
go.
looking at it. Okay, full screen.
Yeah. Unmute. All right. So yeah.
Wow, this is wild.
What the hell?
This is crazy.
So
Why are there so many people here?
I go out of the full screen. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Like, he just offhandedly said he's going to a mall, or let's see. Go back up to the text, please. Thank you. Don't show up. Lots of people will be here. You guys. Anyway. So maybe he did summon them. I thought that freaking he like offhandedly was like, I'm going to a mall, and then that many people showed up.
You're right.
But maybe it's not newsworthy.
When was this? Can we find
Today.
This was today. Okay, we can probably find this. All right, let's go down. Okay.
Nah, he didn't say it on Twitter. I don't know.
No, probably not. Yeah.
Well,
okay, well, here's the initial post.
Yeah.
Ba-ba-ba.
Let's see. Ratio. All the comments was ratio. Anyway.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm not seeing one about going to a mall.
Yeah. But like, anyway, I just picture like, dude, if you go anywhere and say I'm gonna be here, 10,000 million people show up.
Dude, yeah. Dude, I mean, like, it's one thing to be like, yo, I'm going to Comic-Con, come visit me or whatever. Like that'd be kind of cool to like
dude,
see
you know
fans.
all the fans want money.
100%, dude.
Yeah.
They're not there to chat with Mr. Beast. It's
yeah.
They're there to pay off their debt.
Yeah. How many Mr. Beast videos have you seen?
I've seen a few here and there.
If you were in his game show, say 100 people need to stay in a circle, one of those.
Yeah.
How do you guarantee you'll get? You know how he does like leave now for $10,000, right?
Yeah.
He'll go leave now, or someone does something special and then they get money for it.
Yep.
What's your strategy to get money out of that experience?
Like something that I would do that's special or whatever?
You want Jimmy to give you money.
Okay, so I have to do something to get to like, because I want the camera on me.
Because now he's self-aware. It's a little bit more tricky now. You maybe not have seen most of his. I've seen a lot of his videos because I'm just bored. Yeah. But like now it's getting to the point where they're doing the circle. Last one standing loses. And then they'll walk out with the suitcase and put it on the ground, and then 10 people run to it, and it's empty.
Yeah.
So like he's being sneaky with it now. He's being sneaky, and he only gives it to people who deserve it. So like, for example, like a girl freaking falls on her face. He's like, "Oh no, I feel bad for you, and you did something selfless. So here's
$10,000.
Yeah, so what's his strategy?
Okay, are we in it together, or is it just me?
Together, but they know if you come with a friend.
Oh.
They do all the research, yeah. How do we make money, though?
I mean, we could do, like, the sob story, like, bro,
yeah,
I don't think we're going to have enough for your surgery.
Yeah. I think the easiest way is to make a bet with him. If he's there, go, like, I can do a handstand on my head for 10 minutes, or I'll eliminate myself.
Or, just play around with him. Just kind of, hang out. Like, hey, yo, Jimmy. Hey, I bet I can do this.
Yeah.
Then they're like, okay, do it.
Yeah.
Then if I can't do it, and then I get out, they're like, all right, here's some money. You know,
content.
I don't want to be a little bitch.
But that's the thing with everybody. He knows people want money from him now. So anyway.
Yeah, I bet he's got to be like annoyed with it. You know, that's probably why he does like the empty suitcase thing, where he's like, you know what?
True. I wonder. Yeah. Well, we don't really see much of his like personal life, other than like him going or like with his friends or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, he's just rich. But anyway. Yeah.
Dude, I could we could definitely be in a game show, dude.
I
think we could do well in a game show, especially do like Mr. Beast Squid Games. We could easily do it. Mr. Beast, hit us up.
Well, it's just okay. Maybe the appeal of Mr. Beast videos is I like to play along and put myself in those scenarios.
Yeah.
For example,
like how long would I have gotten?
Yeah. He's like, I hid this suitcase of money on an island, and then he hides it very close to the beginning starting point, and everyone's like, oh, there's some people that know, he might be trolling us, and it's an obvious spot. But it's still, anyway.
Yeah, it's interesting.
There's a meta to it. Most effective tactic available.
Like, yo.
Yeah. Anyway.
That's cool, though. That's interesting. Yeah. I mean, like, how would you do if we had, like, 1 billion subscribers and people were constantly coming up to you like, What?
Yeah.
Jacob Movie. I'm so nervous.
I kind of hope we don't get to that point because this house would be fricked.
Oh,
People
yeah,
would be like
dude.
that cornfield in the
Wait, dude.
opening one is yeah.
Yeah, like that's the Jacob Movie
That's my
cornfield.
mom and dad's house. Like I'm like yeah. I'm like,
Right, like guys, please stop. Do you know about the Breaking Bad house?
yeah, I do.
There's the lady that stands outside of the house. You get away from here.
Yeah, you know what they're doing, right?
What are they doing?
They're throwing pizzas on top of that roof.
Really?
Yeah, like a ton of pizzas.
Jeez.
Do you know why or no?
I'm assuming it's a scene or something.
Dude, yeah, but you don't know though.
Oh wait, no. I think I do know because
Yeah.
he like throws in the pizza accidentally landed on the roof.
Yeah, perfectly.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
had
yeah.
like 40 pizzas to film the scene with, and it's a perfect first take was fine. And like
That's awesome.
yeah, we'll Google for context.
Yeah,
Also, it's a
yeah.
fun scene. 240, interesting. I'm gonna tell you to go to 1 minute 50. Okay.
150. Okay, got it.
150. It is in there.
All right, here it is.
Hopefully, do you think Hamilton? We were screaming. I don't think Hamilton might get us.
No, I don't think so.
All right, 150, and then we're gaming.
Breaking Bad episode clip.
Clippy, you can actually see the bump.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Before 150, 150, 150. There we go.
Yoink.
All right, very cool. Watch the actor kind of like confirm look.
Yeah.
I swear he does it. Yeah. Dude, it's such a nice pizza.
Dude, that's awesome.
And then the house has been bombarded by pizzas. They put a fence up there too. Like so
Yeah,
people
I
can't
saw
get
the
there.
I
Yeah.
saw the fence in the video.
Yeah.
Like, it's like stop. It's like okay, but to be fair,
Okay, I'm just saying.
when you bought the house, they probably told you, "Hey, it's a famous house."
Yeah.
By the way,
Dude, and
no, it's
Yeah.
fine. It's okay.
by the way, I'm like putting like I'm cleaning my roof so well so I can eat right off it. Pizza every day.
yeah. Like I would encourage it. I would go onto my roof and be like, "Yo, guys, this is the house.
Yeah.
You're here."
Guys, like no one cares anymore. They're walking.
Hey,
Guys.
someone's walking by with a pizza. Hey, I know what that's for. They just keep walking.
Just a left turn, yeah.
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 Please.
Guys.
Yeah, but it's like freaking dumb broad. Don't buy a famous house.
Yeah.
If you know, I mean,
Freaking
yeah.
whore.
Yeah, freaking whore.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, we are now into the weeks, everybody. You're in the week. It's more like a week. Oh, did we talk about Dragon Ball Superhero?
Dragon Ball Superhero. Really good.
Best Dragon Ball movie ever made.
By far.
And the best part is it's about Gohan and Piccolo, not Goku and Vegeta, because I'm
Exactly.
so sick of them winning and the ones doing everything. And Gohan and Piccolo was the main character.
Yeah.
That was cool.
It was so well done.
Yeah.
Like just everything about the characters.
Yeah.
Like I enjoyed like all of them.
Almost ass in my face. And
Bulma's
then,
ass,
there's also
dude.
Bulma's ass. Okay.
You already know, dude.
That was weird. And the guy next to me was like this when that showed up. Which I also cringe like that too. I mentally I was doing that as well.
Yeah, but like to physically go. Like,
Well, it's just
okay,
like,
buddy.
It's just fan service anime.
Yeah, 100%.
It is made for
100%.
14-year-olds, but anyway.
right.
Yeah.
No, it was like absolutely fantastic. I was
It's great.
I was going to say
The
a point. I
characters were
forgot what it
good,
was.
and then the characters were good.
Yeah, well, and like to be honest, this might be a bad take, dude.
Yo,
but like Broly, by the end of it, like I enjoyed it, very much enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But it'd definitely be like a 3 out of 5 for me.
Oh, really?
Or 3 out of 6. I mean,
Yeah.
Like action, fantastic,
Can you say
loved
that
it.
one more? I did it.
Oh no! What? Like the action was really good and everything, but at the end of the day, I mean, it's cool to like watch the action, but like what do you leave the theater with?
That's true, I guess. Yeah.
You know, it's like okay, you get a little bit of origin with Broly. There's a little bit of character there.
I agree. Yeah.
Like, you don't learn anything about the characters. You don't really earn anything from watching it. You know?
Like in the end, it's like we're all friends. That was fun, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
it kind of reminds me of like Pacific Rim or like a Transformers movie, something like that, where it's like oh, dude, the fight scene was badass.
That is 100%.
Yeah. But it's like, oh, what'd you think of the characters? Like, the what?
Dude, like, Goku's like an idiot in that movie. He's like, I know Frieza shows up, and he's like, what's that word mean again? Everyone falls on their legs up, in anime.
Yeah.
Like, oh, what the frick?
Duh. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. See, One Piece, instead of their legs going like that, they go like this. They would go, what the frick? Like that.
Oh, that's kind of funny.
All right, I'm interested to see what your One Piece take is. The One Piece film Red is coming out.
Yep.
I don't think you'll know anything, what's going on or anything.
I'm down for it, dude. I'm down for it.
I think it'll be fun. But, like...
Do you think if I read, like, 100 chapters of the manga, will I be like, okay.
If you read 3 chapters... the beginning of the manga, actually maybe the first chapter.
Yeah.
You'll have as much of an understanding of Shanks as we do.
Because he's like only in that first part, right?
Really? And he's kind of, now that the movie's coming out, he's been showing up in the manga again. And really, he shows up next to an island and then he does hockey, which is like, I don't know. I can't really explain it. I won't explain it. And then in the movie, you're going to be like, what the frick? And then he goes like this. And then a guy on the island's like, I'm going to leave. I'm sorry for fighting you guys. I'm scared Red Hair Shanks is there. Oh.
No.
So that's all we know.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
Well, all right, basically, he's like the Luffy's childhood hero. And then right now in the manga, it's like Shanks is kind of sussy, though. Is he evil?
Yeah.
That's what's happening right now.
Okay.
So...
And I know I've asked this before, but just to clarify, the movie it's never been a thing before.
No,
There's no
it's
book.
never been canon. I don't think it's been canon. But every time they go, Oda wrote it. Oda's the author of One Piece. He's a really great author.
Yeah.
They're going, Oda directed this movie, and then every time it's like, okay.
Yeah, it's like
there's there's One Piece movies 1 to like 10, which are like their own thing, and then like it gets to Film Z, which is like the best one, regarded as the best one. And then there's like Strong World and Film Gold and Stampede, which I saw Stampede in theaters and I was like, this movie sucks. Not really.
Really?
It's like literally it's the most colorful experience ever. And then after the beginning 15 minutes, the enemy shows up. It's a giant CGI black monster. A red tint goes on the screen. I'm like, this is not colorful and fun anymore. and like One Piece is supposed to be so colorful. Like I saw like Film Red promo. And I was like, wow, that's colorful.
Yeah.
I sound like, am I not?
It's kind of interesting that that's a big feature of it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Like, here, I'll look up One Piece Film Red outfits because everybody loves dressing up the Straw Hats.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, very, very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. I'm actually quite excited to see the movie.
Yeah,
I'm going to try getting into the manga. I think I'm going to go that route.
Yeah.
But the animation's really good. I don't know.
Is it good though?
Is it good
it's
though?
Good up to like midway through, and then it's pretty poop, and then it like gets good again.
Yeah.
I think currently it's good.
Dude, I don't know if you saw my thumbnail for the Dragon Ball review that I did.
No, I saw like the preview. It's like weird. Yeah, it was.
I just picked I just typed in bad Dragon Ball animation, and I just picked like the funniest image that I could find.
Did you do the Goku one with a face? Where he's or he's like kind of looking.
Wait, let me maybe let's see if you recognize it.
Frick. Damn.
It's this one.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
It's so good.
It's pretty good, yeah. The poster actually looks sick, though.
Dude, I love this poster.
Huh. Yeah, it's a good poster.
You're freaking awesome. He got him standing on the stool there.
Dude, when Gohan goes fast to the ground, and then the raindrops are like, it looks so beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's hype too.
Yeah.
And then Pan is in. Oh, yeah, it's good.
Yep.
Pan, I learned later, is like, Dragon Ball GT, right?
Yeah.
They shrunk down Goku to make it more funny and fucking action at the same time.
Yep.
Pan is the girl he traveled with, who is like grown up. So like Pan, the girl in this movie, is a little girl. I guess the GT fans would go, it's Pan. I love Pan.
Wait a minute, like the little girl who's learning to fly?
Yes. Yep.
So in GT,
GT is not canon, and it's like a time skip where like
I see
freaking Bulma is a grandma, and it's
frick?
I hate it. I hate it because it's like they're all old and decrepit. And then,
wait, why?
Yeah, like it's like several generations later. There's kids and kids. It's like, oh my gosh. And Pan is like older. Yeah.
grandma boom.
Yeah, no,
I am thinking for this new one we make her a grandma.
Yeah.
All right, man.
It's lame. I hate that. I hate that. It's like time passing when whatever. Anyway. But yeah, that's about it. Your She-Hulk thumbnail. What the frick? All right. Anyway,
it's so good.
All right, guys. We didn't get weeks because
let's get into the weeks. Yeah.
All right. All right, guys. So I watched Teen Titans Go versus Teen Titans.
Dude, I have not seen this one.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah.
So I know that this one was a TV movie and not a movie theater movie, unlike the last one.
Yeah.
So any differences between this? I can tell this one was not a movie.
There's a song. No, actually, no. I can tell. I did not have that knowledge beforehand. Now I do. And no, I thought it was just a movie.
Oh,
so
cool.
It was really good. Basically, they could not do. Oh, it's a multiverse thing. So the ending is every Teen Titans from every comic everywhere shows up, which I'm like, all right, I've seen that before.
Yeah.
But I thought it was pretty funny overall. Like Robin, I don't know, the Teen Titans are like bursting with personality. Yeah. They're all great. And you know, like Teen Titans is serious. Teen Titans Go is funny.
Yep.
Teen Titans are more leaned into the silly. Like they're still serious, at points, but they're more funny and trying to do Teen Titans Go like jokes. Where it's not bad, it's funny. I'm trying to think of an example. What's a good example one?
It's kind of interesting. Okay.
Yeah, and then there's a funny little like song in the middle where like Teen Titans Go Teen Titans is like, yo, Teen Titans is aware that Teen Titans weren't better than Go. Go is just a dumb baby show. And then like Teen Titans Go is like, well, we'll pull up the reviews and it declines rapidly after your show got canceled. We are on the block all the time. And then it's like, it's stuff like now. It's like really cool. It's good. I'll have to show you. We'll definitely get, will we get copyright struck though?
Dude,
maybe. Or do we care?
Do we even care?
Here, let's watch it. We'll watch it.
Let's watch it. Let's watch it, dude. Hell yeah.
Teen Titans song.
Dude, I want to watch this now because like I didn't know that this was even a thing until like a year after I watched the Go to the Movies.
Yeah.
Then I was like,
but you saw the end credits for Go to the Movies, right?
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, I just assumed.
It's on Discord. Yep.
Okay, cool. I just assumed that it was gonna be like, they're gonna make a new season of the old Teen Titans. And then I just left it at that. I didn't think about it because I was like, I'm not interested. But I didn't know they made a movie.
Yeah, no, they did. Yeah, and like it uses both of their worlds, so it uses the Teen Titans Go world and the serious one. So that's kind of cool.
That's cool.
All right, guys, sorry we're going to get copyright struck, but it doesn't matter. All right, hell yeah.
We are different from each other, no doubt about that. Go look and low budget, designs are flat, but let's keep it 100. You got charm and appeal, so what? Go silly, I don't see the big deal. You got a sad dog, and boy, you are the bummer. Watching you every week, I'd be bored. But I got a hunch, you pack and also punch. Have a this dumb view to be ignored.
You're taller, tougher, better looking than me. You got fish breath, you're ugly, B.
Don't fight or fuss. Cooperation is a must. Time for us to work with us.
We are Teen Titans. We are Teen Titans.
Yo.
Okay, I get it. You're stocked with more devices. I can make a burger pizza, cut it up into slices. Ain't not bad. We both can blame my dad for turning us into half-robot dudes. I sing all day and the ladies find me charming.
I'm Pterodine.
Whoa, that's alarming. I'd love to go and hating, but there's no use debating. Go version of the Titans gets really good ratings. Facts. Let's team up to kick butt. Guess I will if I must. Time for us to work with us. We are Teen Titans. We are Teen Titans. We are Teen Titans. We are Teen Titans. No use fighting, slighting, or igniting. All the same might, same right, great fighting. At the end of the day, we're all Teen Titans. We are Teen Titans. We are Teen Titans. We are Teen Titans. We are Teen Titans.
Anyway, yeah. See, and he still groans at the end there, so it's like, oh yeah, really the serious Teen Titans won't do that song, but they have to because they're held at gunpoint by the Teen Titans Go.
That's fantastic.
But yeah, I thought it was good.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Let me look up something real quick. I think you'll find funny.
Oh yeah. In the meantime, I'll talk about Dota 2. This is up to guys. I've relapsed into Dota 2. Just kidding. I'm playing 2 games. That's about it. But the thing is I played with Ross and his friends, which I did in high school. It's kind of a blast of the past. I'm talking to Ross again, guys. Very cool.
Yeah. What's up, Ross?
And literally, I went 18 kills and 4 deaths, and I carried the game. I haven't played in a year. And his friends were like bad still, and I killed the enemy team 18 times. It's like, I'm like, wow. For one, I'm like, oh, my muscle memory is like still good, I guess.
Yeah.
And I was still able to, I was still like going, why are you farming? We have to push. I was like, I haven't even played in a year.
Ryan, frick off.
Yeah.
Dude, that's fantastic.
Yeah. All right,
dude. To finish that off, are you going to get back into Dota 2?
I'll play with friends, not by myself.
Yeah, only like if someone requests that you play, you're like, okay, yeah,
and
sure.
it's still fun. But also, I know if I play by myself, then it's just like I'll get addicted to it, and I don't want to get addicted to Dota because it is an issue with MOBAs. League of Legends is like, I don't know. I have 2,000 hours in Dota. You know,
right.
Anyway,
yeah.
I don't want to play more than I have to. But it's fun though. Anyway.
Yeah, no,
and
for
also
sure.
the
For
Battle Pass came out and it sucks. Like a lot of people hate it.
Really?
The
What's wrong with
community is
it?
pretty negative. It's like has less Arcanas, which is $35 sets that are really cool looking. Less Arcanas in it. Like half of it's out and like the other half will come later. There's usually they send out, the statue of Roshan, that like dragon on the shelf.
Yeah.
They like didn't do it this year. Usually they do it every year.
Like a physical statue?
Yeah, they do, yeah.
That was a part of a battle pass?
Yeah, it was. It was like highest reward.
How much is the battle pass?
Like $30 to get into it, but you need to be like level 1,000 to get that thing.
Oh.
Shut up. Probably like to get
Stop talking.
To get 1,000, you need maybe like $400, $500. I put a lot of money. I put a lot of money into it, but that is the TI where I went to it in person. Or the Battle Pass.
Oh, okay.
The Battle Pass funds the international tournament, which is the biggest tournament ever, or whatever.
Yeah.
The biggest prize pool. It's crowdfunded from the Battle Pass, and that's the one that I went to. So I was kind of like, I'll get the Roshan statue, and I'll go. I went to the actual tournament, so I'll remember it better.
Okay, so it actually has like meaning behind it. It's not
still
just
spent $600.
I put a lot of time into this statue.
Yeah. Anyway,
all right. I think about this a lot. I'm sorry for the poor quality. This is like the only thing I could find for it. But here we are.
Chicken kiss. Come on, no one wants to kiss this guy. Look at him.
Oh God! Oh my gosh!
God, I love that.
Weird. Robin's face looks so weird there.
And this image, God, what was I was at my girlfriend's house. We were watching it like a new episode.
Yeah.
And it was just like a bunch of like random short stories. And this face was like featured in a story. They're like, get the new Robin mug. And it was just like that. And I think about that a lot.
Dude, that's funny.
Yeah.
What was I gonna look at? I think had this in news, but I don't know where it went. Nickelodeon had a block this week that was so horrible.
A block? Like a block of like shows or something?
Yeah, of shows. How do I write that? Basically, it's all like just one is lame.
Was it just like nothing but like an episode of SpongeBob or something?
It was like something called like Henry Danger.
Oh, Henry Danger, dude?
Yeah, it was like nothing but Henry Danger for a week.
Ugh.
And then everyone was like, this beats Teen Titans Go for a week in Cartoon Network. I'm like, Teen Titans Go, it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad at all.
People love to hate on it,
Dude,
but like...
They love to hate it. Also, I miss Teen Titans. Maybe that's why I'm in the phase right now, but I loved Robin when I was a kid. I'm like, dude, Robin's so cool.
Dude, yeah, dude, I had all like the toys and whatever from McDonald's, playing around with those. Yeah. Teen Titans and Batman are like the only DC things that I can like really get into.
Yeah. Also, a joke that you would like in this movie. Are you gonna?
I'll watch it. I'll watch it.
Oh yeah, I won't. There's a joke that you'll like. That's like so Grant. I'm like, yep, you'll think that's funny.
I mean, you can say what it is. I guess. Yeah.
Basically, Cyborg, the serious one, is like, yeah, I love my cyborg body, except Wait, no. What's the line? I need to honestly find. He's basically like Oh yeah, bit. I wish if I was human, I never became a cyborg. And then the funny one's like, hey, no bad thoughts, man. It's just like, it's just, yeah. I don't know.
That is funny.
I thought it'd be, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Like, hey, no bad thoughts.
yeah. He serious. He's like, I killed so many people, and it's like, hey, no bad thoughts, man.
If only I wasn't a cyborg. Hey.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. And then also playing Wind Waker.
Dude,
Woo!
you busted out the Wii U for this movie?
Justin did.
Oh, okay.
He upheld his promise of last week.
Holy crap, dude. How far you tell me everything? Wait, hang on. Don't tell me a damn thing until I'm nice and ready.
Okay. Hot D, House of the Dragon. It came out. It's good so far. Did I already talk about this already?
Did it come out before last week? If so, maybe.
Yes, it did. Yeah, I did. I think I talked about it.
Yeah.
Basically, no, I did. I remember talking to Justin about the White Walker references, and I hate that.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it's still good. Okay, next up, Arcane. That slaps so hard. Everybody watch Arcane. It's like one of the best TV shows ever made.
Did you finish it?
No, I'm on
close.
I'm on episode like 5.
Oh, okay.
I'm kind of saving it for when Jenna and Justin are over because they like it a lot and they like to rewatch it.
Yeah.
But it slaps so hard. If you like TV, dude, this show doesn't waste any time. Like freaking She-Hulk, you're watching them, they're twerking, and you're dying inside while they're twerking. You're like what is this? But this show, it's like you're engaged. You're like, oh my gosh, you're just watching everything.
Yeah.
Characters die. There's stakes. It's like the main character is basically like evil, but also good. And you understand everyone's motivations. It's really good.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. I like that.
And the art style's great. I can't wait for season 2. I'm happy Netflix didn't cancel it.
Yeah, dude, for real. Yeah,
seriously.
Yeah. I'll definitely get into it. When is season 2 coming out?
I don't think it's been announced yet.
Yeah.
But season 2 has been announced, not the release date.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
My girlfriend has really been interested in that.
Oh,
so
okay, dude.
We shall watch that.
Watch with Autumn.
Yeah,
sure.
definitely.
She'll like it a lot. JoJo Part 6 Part 2 came out.
I saw that.
Basically, the manga in this section, I was not engaged at all with, and I was dreading this part of the anime.
Uh-oh.
They fixed it so well, and they made it so I was like involved and interested in the fights. Because like there was an oversaturation in the manga where it was just like stand of the week, fight of the week, new week, new enemy, new week.
Oh.
And I'm just like, oh my gosh. And then they fight an invisible zombie. I'm just like, but this one,
they didn't want to draw this week.
Yeah. This one, it was way more engaging. I groaned when Sports Max showed up. I'm like, oh my gosh, this guy. And like, it's hype. They make it super great. And then you're cheering for the main characters when they kill the guy of the week. And it's like, it doesn't feel like a guy of the week because it's actually a good story.
So what changes about it? Are they adding extra story or is it like?
I think they're cutting the lame part. All right. Actually,
they're cutting the fat.
Yeah. It's just because like JoJo Part 6, the fights is like 6 chapters of this fight.
Yeah.
This one, it's easily digestible. There's music, voice acting, animation, different color changes, palette swaps. And it's like in 10 minutes instead of reading 6 chapters for like way too long. And then also in Part 6, I struggled very hard when I was reading it.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't even know how old, like freaking 17. I was struggling so hard because like there's like 0 gravity fights and it's JoJo, so it's weird. I could not like understand any fights. I was like
what was happening?
I would like constantly rotate. I'm like, what am I looking at here?
Yeah.
This one's way better.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they changed. I feel like they like kind of enhanced the backstory a lot more for like the main character and kind of went way more in depth. Showed like actions of the villain of him like beating up her sister and stuff. And
a lot more personality to it.
Makes it more personal as well.
Okay, cool. That's awesome.
Yeah. All right, then Wind Waker, yeah.
Next up to Wind Waker.
Wind Waker. Yeah, basically, this game is super tight. It's like, Zelda.
Yep.
Toon Link he has a lot of expressions.
Dude, he's so animated, dude.
Yeah.
I love it when he's pissed off, like.
I was talking to NPCs. I'm like, holy frick, this is.
Yeah.
Where I learned to talk or make jokes.
Really?
I'm like, wow, Legend of Zelda games, I talk like a Legend of Zelda games. Like, dude, like there's a pig person, they're like, did you find my 3 little oinkers? I was laughing. I'm like, what the? I joke like that. Like, oh, my little piggies. You know,
my
it's
little
like,
oinkers.
Yeah.
Oinkies.
I just kind of miss the dialogue, I guess, or the writing at least.
Dude, isn't it a breath of fresh air?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm at the Merchant Island right now.
Yo.
Not great. No, I was kidding. No,
Hate it.
I was trying to think of anything else, other takeaways I had.
Dude, it's been a.
Yeah,
I will warn you.
Wait, don't warn me yet.
Okay.
Wait, hold that thought. Wait,
yeah.
Oh no, actually say it. Go.
Well, it's not actually about the game. I'm just saying. I will warn you. I have not played this since 2013.
Oh, that's good. I mean,
so there might be some references that go over my head.
Well, you know,
it's been a decade.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question then. You know
Go
the merchant shop or the Merchant Island? There's a bomb shop, and there's a guy who hates kids, right?
Yeah.
Is there a story involved with that dude? I'm so used to Elden Ring, where
everything's connected and
no. It's like, okay, the bomb shop guy, he's an asshole. He's like, kid, get the fuck out of my building.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out. It's actually
freak.
Yeah, he's like,
freak, get out.
Yeah. And then I'm like, oh, there's a backside to this tower that can crawl and get above on the roof.
Yeah.
And then at the top, there's just some pots you can smash in the building. I went in the building. There's some pots you can smash. And he goes, how'd you get in there? Here, leave. I'm like, I'm used to Elden Ring where I find a secret behind the tower or an invisible wall. And I instantly get rewarded for that. This one, I just kind of got some rupees and fell down. I'm like, I wonder what the frick is the point of this freaking building?
If there's like something more to it. I think there is.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of what the solution is. I think I know it, but I don't want to spoil it.
Because he hates kids. And I'm like, why does he hate kids? Anyway.
Yeah. Have you seen kids around the town at all?
Yeah.
Okay. I won't spoil it.
You mean the killer bees, I think they're called?
Yeah. Well, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Basically, I'm playing hide and seek with them right now. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
I mean, you're like right there anyway.
Yeah.
It's not like a big part. It's just like
he's hiding in a bomb shop.
Yeah.
Well, you can't hide in buildings though.
Yo, dude, they cannot hide in buildings, bro.
True that.
I think that one. Did that one take me a while? Was that part hard? I suddenly am thinking that. I don't remember.
Yeah. And I do know the King of Red Lions is the King of Hyrule.
No,
I'm pretty
not.
sure. The Princess of Hyrule. And I'm pretty sure Tetra's Zelda because of the hourglass, but that could be wrong. I'm like 95% certain Tetra's Zelda. To be confirmed though. I'm not 100% sure.
I've never gotten this skin thing.
Yeah, the black skin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is she blackface?
I don't know.
And from Hourglass she is.
Dude, yeah. Well, like, because Zelda is like albino white. And then
never went outside ever in her life.
Yeah. And then Tetra's like, maybe it's like supposed to be like, oh, she's tan because she's outside.
Her design is cool, and I like how she does that one eye thing where she's like winking. I like it a lot.
Yep.
A lot of personality. But yeah, that's Wind Waker, and anything else I'm missing? I feel like.
How do you like the exploration?
I don't know if I'm stupid. I struggled so much in the beginning. They're like, get a shield. I'm like, where's the shield?
Where?
and like,
well, did you do the part where they launch you to the island and it's sneaky and you gotta get your sword back? Did you find that hard?
No, that's fun.
Okay,
that's fun.
Cool.
But getting my shield, I even went to the freaking woods in the beginning looking for the shield. I went up there. I didn't know where the frick it was, and then my grandma had it.
Yeah.
They did not have the shield in there beforehand, and I climbed the ladder and looked for a shield, and then I initiated the cutscene with Tetra, all that. I went back, shield was still out there. I'm like, all right, fine. And I
fine.
Yeah.
Screw you.
But also, I do respect, Wind Waker. I'm like, man, like the tutorial old men who are like, there's the smart wise brother, and then the freaking swordsman. The swordsman is like hitting walls, and then the faces fall. I'm like, that's already like 10 times more personality than half the training in any JRPG ever.
Right.
Like,
there's something to it, even if you don't see these characters ever again.
Yeah.
It's like there's a little bit to it.
Yeah, like the warrior brother keeps breaking pots, and then the guy's like, hey, keep it down there. And it's just like, oh, it feels lived in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Dude, like every freaking island is like that. I 100%ed this game too.
Okay,
like
cool.
every little mini island on the map, went to all of them. Dude,
yeah, I'm playing.
Shout out to Tingle Island first off. No.
yeah. I think I have to find Tingle. I think his brother is working at like a.
Yeah. There's 4 of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But sorry to interrupt. But I think I'm like leaning to 100%ing it as well.
Oh, dude, do it.
Just because I'm used to Elden Ring and I clear the freaking map as I go. Like now I'm exploring every area, talking to everybody, all that.
Yeah. And dude, I cannot wait for you to finally get in on the reference with Justin and I, the sploosh.
Oh yeah. Oh,
couple. Hey.
Oh yeah, I already know. It's like a guy who says sploosh.
yeah.
No spoilers, bro. Oh, yeah. And also there's a guy who's like this.
Yeah. Bro, my boy Alfonso though, dude.
Yo,
freaking Alfonso.
The train driver guy.
Yeah.
Ship guy. All right.
Yeah. He's also he's one of the pirates too.
Yeah.
Dude, classic stuff.
I did say ship guy, which means pirate, I guess.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm thinking like he's in every single.
No, you thought. Yeah, I Phantom Hourglass.
Yeah. Dude, all 3 of them.
Yeah,
bro.
does his personality change in the games?
Nah, he's the same guy. Same with like Linebeck. Typically the same guy.
Yeah, I wonder if Linebeck's in Wind Waker. Nah, he's an original character.
No.
Yeah.
No, wait. No, he's not.
What do you think of the King of Red Lions as a companion?
I like him. Yeah, he's cool. He's just he's like a roadside buddy.
Yeah,
you know, like as he doesn't talk a lot.
Yeah.
Until you need him to.
Yeah.
So
if this game was modern, would he be like, the waves are moving?
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah, true that.
Yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, it's a really good game, and I miss Zelda. Breath of the Wild 2 is gonna suck balls.
Yeah, dude. Unless they put King of the Red Lions and Linebeck in the sploosh guy.
Well, no, they do need to add better characters. Like you were saying.
100%. 100%. Like it needs just oozes more personality. But we've talked about Breath of the Wild 2 a million times. But
true.
Yeah. But seriously though, like
they do.
More characters, more personality.
Like, did you care about any champ? I guess we're crapping on Breath of the Wild again.
No, I'm glad they're dead.
Yeah, did you think like, the queen of the freaking what have they called it? Gerudo?
Of the Gerudo.
Dude, I love the princess of that village. It's
Why
so great.
She's so dummy thick.
Yeah. Anyway. So yeah.
Yeah, the classic stuff you already know.
Yeah.
Is that what else do you have for your week, or is that about it?
That's
about
I
it.
went through it pretty good. Yeah.
Guys, I have 3 things for my week. Please play the mini Grant week theme.
No problem, Bob. And can you lower it like a tad? 1 second. 1 sec. Mini Grant theme.
Yeah. Okay, a little longer than I would have liked, but that's okay. No, just kidding. Guys, first off, we have Adventure Time. Just my continuation of it. I am currently on season 7 right now.
Okay.
So I'm getting there. There's pop off, bro. There's 10 in total. I have just finished the vampiric arc.
Okay.
Where it's basically like it's like an 8-parter with Marceline, and she whole. Do you remember that one?
I remember that. When there's a bunch of different vampires.
Yep.
Yeah,
all that stuff. And dude, I think I have come to a bit of a.
Yeah. Is there a fly on there or something?
This expired in March.
Whoa. So
no.
Did it taste sour? That's okay. It's supposed to be sour.
It wasn't very carbonated.
Oh, weird.
Guys, help.
Did you get it from a gas station?
No, it's from Autumn's house.
Oh, yeah.
I'm poisoned.
I did a nutty bar from my friend I talked about before.
Yeah. I think it's fine. It just means it's not carbonated. Whatever.
The only expiration date that matters is milk. Everything else is like a Y or whatever.
And that one's very obvious. Oh, this is a physical object now.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oof. Oh. But yes, I've been watching Adventure Time, and this is definitely becoming one of my absolute favorite shows.
All right, pop off. Yeah.
The storytelling is super well done. I like how it has a mixture of like really funny episodes where it's just like a stupid premise.
Yeah.
And then you have episodes that have like a good amount of like just lore telling to it. Like the Ice King stuff, like with Simon. Like I love that stuff. Where
Did you see the one scene that I really like where there's a TV involved?
TV involved.
Trying not to spoil with it. He's trying to cheer Marceline up.
That's... Explain a tiny bit more.
He sings a song.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so.
He sings the Cheers theme.
The Cheers theme. That sounds really familiar.
If you didn't remember it, then I guess it didn't.
Maybe I didn't see it. I don't know.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
Anyway.
But
do you know what the Cheers theme song sounds like?
No.
So it's like iconic. Anyway, never mind.
Oh, huh. I'd probably recognize it if I heard it.
Yeah. Well, okay. Actually, keep talking. I'll look up what episode that is.
Okay, gotcha. So basically, going through all of it, I really like the lore with Simon. I like, just finding out little things. Like, for example, there was that one, like, ghost girl that was in, like, season 3 that randomly came back in, like, season 6. Like, I like little references like that where it's like, oh, do you remember this thing? Like, it rewards you for being a long-time watcher.
Yeah.
Stuff like that's really cool. A lot of the characters are enjoyable. I will say there are a few things that do bug me as I'm going throughout it.
Okay.
Like, for example, I'll leave my...
Season 5, episode 14.
Okay, so I definitely did see it.
Yeah.
I was going to say, that sounds really familiar.
It's like, where everybody knows your name. And then, like, he has puppets. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. No, I have seen that. I have seen that.
That scene's so great. And the Cheers theme song is so nostalgic.
Dude, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yep.
Every time that Marceline and Simon have like a thing, I'm like, yo. Oh, man. But yeah, just like everything about it is really fun so far. There are a few episodes here and there where I'm like, there's quite a few things that, not quite a few. There's a few things that bug me. Like, for example,
I'm interested because there is stuff that bug me as well. Like, for example, Flame Princess. It's like, what the frick?
Yeah. Like I watched the episode that was like the wet dream, where he was like, I liked watching you fight. I was like,
that's a very brave episode to put out, right? Like, props to them for doing that. It's just kind of weird though.
It's definitely a weird one. I did not like the episode, but it's definitely a weird one.
And then like it affects his relationship. I'm pretty sure.
They broke up because of it.
Yeah, like dude. Yeah,
and dude, that leads to what I think is my least favorite episode.
Oh yeah,
because there's an episode where basically, Flame Princess
it's like
is in charge.
Explaining Hall of Egress, my favorite one.
I hate that. So basically, Flame Princess is in charge of the Fire Kingdom. Put her dad in the lamp.
Yep.
But then the episode starts off with like, oh, he takes back over, and then she's like, oh, we got to get Finn for help. And basically, she goes to get Finn, and he's like, oh, are we like? Is this like maybe a thing again? And then Cinnabon is there, and he's like, no. And then he's like really mean to Finn. And then the whole thing is Finn keeps like being stupid and messing up, but Cinnabon keeps making the right moves. Like Finn, he runs in to like go fight the guards, and then Flame Princess is like, no, you don't fight them. They're still my people. They're just hypnotized. So they like capture Finn because he can't fight him. But Cinnabon has like the perfect plan for like escaping. He just finds like a key or whatever.
Oh yeah. And doesn't he get with her?
Yeah, and then at the end of the episode, he was like, no, I love you, Flame Princess. And then they're like a thing. I'm like, what the frick?
That's stupid.
This whole time, I imagined him as like an old man.
Yeah.
Like,
is he the old guy with the hat? Or is it the guy with the lips that are wrinkly?
Yeah, Cinnabon. Because he's always been like fat and stupid.
Yeah.
And then he's like, I love you. And then I was like, is this a thing? And then like 2 episodes later, they have a shot of them and he's like laying on her shoulder. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah. Flame Princess is like, it could be good, but it's not.
Yeah. Because like I don't mind her character.
Yeah.
But like that specifically, I was like, frick Cinnabon. What was that? They just invite Finn to be like, this is just the episode that cemented they're never getting back together. Frick off, Finn. We invited you for no reason. Cinnabon and Flame Princess, give it up.
Yeah.
Like, what the frick?
Like, frick that.
Yeah. But other than that, yeah, there's definitely a few other episodes where I was kind of like, meh.
Yeah.
But a lot of the ones that just star like Finn and Jake, I really like.
For sure.
Susan Strong is another character I'm not really. I just don't care when she shows up.
True.
Where it's like, oh, is she human or is she a water person? I'm like, I don't care.
You're speaking facts, my guy.
Yeah.
Or is she I don't know if that's a spoiler, so I can't really say anything.
yeah.
Wait, human fish person, anything else or no?
Human fish person. No, I think that's it.
Yeah, I think that's it too.
Yeah.
Son of a rap. I'm looking up top 10 worst episodes of Adventure Time. Son of a rap bear.
Rap. Wait, that sounds familiar.
I think it shows Flame Princes and him.
Yep.
Some of Rap Bear was the first instance that showed this recurring theme. Didn't really have anything more to say. Is this last big role in the series is Flame Princess, blah, blah, blah. Slow Love. Oh, that's a snail one where it's like, bow, bow, with the snail or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
That one was fine, I thought.
Yeah.
Gut Grinder. From my first watch, it already feels like a predicted. Okay, whatever. Marcy and Hudson, Water Park Prank. Oh, that one's weird. Princess Day.
I remember that one.
Oh, really? Do?
Yeah, because that one was a recent one. That was just Lumpy Space Princess like going off on the Breakfast Princess because she was mean to her.
Okay, yeah.
So it's a unique character interaction because it's Marceline and LSP. So like, it's kind of cool because it's like, oh, these characters would never normally interact. It's like, oh, interesting. What are the other ones?
There's the prince who wanted everything, which is Fiona and Cake. Which,
oh yeah,
do you like Fiona and Cake ones?
I think they're fine. Fiona's freaking thick, dude. No,
Yo,
yeah.
Did you get the twist at the end for that, or did you get all the Fiona and Cake episodes, or is there still some more to go?
I don't know if there's more to go.
How did it end?
That is the most recent one. I'm pretty sure they do come. I know they have like a crossover thing at some point. I remember from being a child.
Yeah, I won't. There's see, all these things are like. Okay, anyway.
Oh yeah, Ice King goes into a room and there's a big sculpture of both of them. Then I remember that.
All right, so it's his fan fiction, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you knew that. Cool. I thought that twist was really funny. All right.
Yeah.
Cherry cream soda, which you have to get to. I thought that one was fine.
Oh yeah.
You saw it too.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it's just funny. Anyway, the Red Throne, which is Flame Princess one again. I think
is that the one with Cinnabon?
Finn is a horny douchebag arc. Wasn't particularly bothersome. Yeah, all right, yeah. That's the one.
Yeah, like freak that episode. Freaking Cinnabon, get out of here with that. I don't want to see Cinnabon get off.
Dude, and the worst one ever is Fiona and Cake and Fiona.
Fiona and Cake. I don't think I've seen that one. 2 Fionas?
If not the worst episode the series has ever churned out.
Can't wait for that one.
Dang. Rip.
Dang. R.I.P., dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, so, and here's my hot take before I get into the good stuff.
I think so far you're speaking all facts, my guy.
Yeah. So here,
other than the wall being dumb, that was
that was shit, bro.
Yeah.
So here's my hot take, guys. I'm not a fan of the Marceline only episodes.
Check, please.
No, I love that one.
Oh, soundbite. I didn't write
Yo,
that
when they're making the movie or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, you got to say something. Check, please.
Yeah, that was awesome.
or Shelby the worm.
Shelby the worm. This is Shelby the worm episode. I don't know if you got to it yet.
Yeah, dude, with where his butt chops off and it becomes like a little brother.
Yeah,
dude, I love that episode. That was good.
Oh yeah, I was just talking to Justin and we were fishing. He hates worms. And I was like, I'm pretty sure, like, the band around the... Oh, no, I was talking to you. The cabin trip, we let them free. We freed the worms.
Oh, yeah, the band, like, separates. And it's like, it's another worm.
I was like, I think if you cut them, they become another worm.
Yeah. Dude, that episode proved it.
It's real. I think it is real, though.
I think it is. I mean, I don't know why I would have been told that as a kid. I mean, yeah. I mean, it sounds real. I'm pretty sure I chopped one in half at one point and saw both parts move like...
Yeah. Oh, anyway, Marceline episodes up.
Yeah. Like there was there was one episode. So Cord every now and then, my brother.
Yeah.
He'll walk through my room, and he'll kind of watch an episode with me.
Oh yeah.
And
on
then
the couch, just chill.
Yeah. And there's one point where I was about to watch the next episode, and I was like, hey, sit down and we'll watch the episode. So, because he hadn't really watched like a full one.
Yeah.
And I played the episode, and it was a Marceline and Bubblegum episode.
Okay.
And
yeah. Sorry, where in the timeline is it? I'm sorry.
It's before the big reveal, which I know is coming.
Yeah.
It's they're in like the tunnel. Princess Bubblegum's a farmer because she got kicked out of the kingdom.
Yep, I remember that one.
Yep. Yeah, so like it's a fine episode.
They bust a brick wall and there's something behind the wall, like a drawing.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah. And yeah, so basically, the episode was fine.
Yep.
But like, it kind of made me realize when I was showing it to Cord, I was like, these episodes are kind of boring. Like they're fine character building episodes where it's like, but it just kind of reiterates something I already figured out, I guess. Like, it's just more of I'm just, like, choking on air.
No, it happens, yeah.
It just reiterates, like, things I already knew, you know? Like oh, they had a past. This one's just like, yep, they still have a past.
Yeah.
Like,
remember that she had kept her shirt nice and clean?
She kept the shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there was that one episode where it was, like, the Wood Guardian, and the one wizard was explaining. She was like, I get this power because Princess Bubblegum had this shirt. And I'm like, okay, I already know about the shirt. Well,
okay.
You're just telling me that again.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe because it's been a long time. You're just making sure I remember. I don't know.
Yep.
But, yeah, like those ones I'm not a huge fan of. But that's kind of it for the episodes I don't like.
Yeah.
Definitely Screw the Cinnabon one. That's stupid. I hate that one.
Yeah. Dude, did you get to, like, the Graybles? Did you get to, like, the third one or whatever?
I think I've only had 2 so far.
Is the second one in the future? Like, very far future? I think they all are, but...
No, this one, the last one that I watched was the one where it tricks you, and it's like, find the 5 themes of the Graybles. And then you're it's all a different finger. Like, one's a rude gesture.
Yeah.
That's like, oh, it's the middle finger. One's about marriage. And then Finn and Jake put their thumbs in things because they read a nursery tale about it.
Yeah.
Something like that. And he was like, no, it's about tasting things. I was like, huh?
Yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah. Adventure Time, oh, man, it's good. But yeah, I agree with you. Some episodes definitely are, like, weird. Some get, like, a weird vibe. Some it's just, like, it feels just off. I don't know. That's
like it feels like a different writer was behind it.
Yeah.
Like, it was John's turn to write the episode.
Yeah. Which I know they're going for, like, you know, there's a businessman episode where they find businessmen on a beach and then they discover what the frick that's about. And then there's also episodes where it's like, freaking save the world, Finn. We need you, a princess, Lumpy Space Princess. Blah, blah, blah.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Like my absolute like favorite episodes. Are just the like, for example.
Yeah.
I guess it really just depends on the character.
Yeah.
Like, I love the episode, like love the episodes about Jake's kids. Like, there was the one where Jake's like business kid was like, I bought the treehouse. They're like, what? And like, instead of like getting a job, he just like sings and does a dance for him. And he's just like, yeah, you can have the treehouse back. And then he like goes to his wife that Jake doesn't even know about.
Yeah.
And he's like, I just wanted him to grow up. And I was like, damn, bro. Then there was the one with his daughter who does like the play. And then she like puts LSP on like the other side of the world so she could do the like acting role or whatever. And Jake's like, I've been a bad dad, but I'm really proud of you. And I was like, my boy Jake.
Yeah.
Yo,
that's cool.
The stuff with Finn's dad. You know,
the prison.
I actually really like that stuff.
Yeah, he actually shows up a lot.
Yeah, I really like how he hasn't learned his lesson after like one episode.
Yeah,
like there was the one where it's an episode where it's just him, and it's just him, and he has the little buddy. It's like the rebel army or whatever. And he's like, wow, you kind of look like my son. And there's this one moment where he like escapes, but then he does the iconic movie thing where he looks back. And the little dude he was with the whole time is getting beat up, and he's like, I could go back. Nah.
Dude,
and like, you thinking like, oh, 2 minutes later he'll change his mind and go back. He's like, nope, he never goes back.
Yeah, I really like Finn's dad. It's a good foil to Finn.
Yeah,
it's like he's a piece of crap.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know if he is gonna have like a redemption part to it, but I Yeah, you know what I mean. Like I like how it's not just like a quick fix. Like, I see the error of my ways, I must go talk to my son. It's like, no, he's a piece of crap.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah. So all right. So my other question was, if you like Marceline episodes, do you love the HBO special Marceline and Princess Peach?
Yeah, dude.
Princess Peach bubblegum.
Princess bubblegum.
Yeah. But yeah. The specials are a great finisher to the series. Anyway, yeah.
Okay, yeah. How many of those HBO Max
4.
ones are there?
They're 45 minutes long. There's like the final episode. It made me cry so much. And then there's another one with Peppermint Butler or whatever the frick.
So they had like a beautiful final episode.
Yeah,
then they were like,
so
we
good.
got to do the Peppermint Butler one.
I recommend doing the final one last.
Yeah.
But it also gives like a cool time skip where you're like, oh, Finn is like 40 and 1.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to spoil reveals. Never mind.
I know little bits and pieces just from being alive on the internet.
Yeah.
You know?
I won't spoil it, but Finn has like Jake tattooed on his body.
I know about that.
Where he's like, yeah, it's funny.
I remember, didn't that come out last year? I remember us talking about it.
And also, here's what, all right, guys. So I can't really show this on screen because HBO Max won't let OBS or Streamlabs copy it. So I'm going to show Grant the footage, and I'm going to show the footage on my camera. But dude, the first special is so bad art style wise. I hate it.
Really?
Yeah. And it's like if I was a bunch, it's BMO's story. And the art style sucks is how BMO got to the freaking thing. By the way, and
wait, how it got to what?
How they got to the land of Ooh.
Oh, okay.
So for example, here's the ending. Grant, how hype is that? All right, so Grant, you're now watching it, guys. Can my camera see it?
Oh, yeah, I can.
All right. Tell me when they land. All right.
Okay, they just landed right now.
It's coming up.
Okay. What's the frick? They're babies, yo, or they're teens, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of choppy a little bit.
Yeah, the choppiness wasn't really. I thought the art style just sucked so much balls. I was like, no, they're not gonna do Finn and Jake looking like this.
Oh yeah, you mean like the style of it or whatever?
Yeah, actually, the thing. But Finn and Jake in that, I was like, dude, they rebooting it so they can look like Steven Universe freaking B characters. I was so pissed off.
I see that.
Yeah, I was so upset. I'm like, no. And then they go back to the original style.
It's like, oh, thank goodness.
Yeah. I was because like I didn't even recognize that as Finn and Jake. I was just like,
it's like, who are those people?
Like, that's a cardboard cutout that they set in front of the treehouse.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it was. Anyway, that scared me, but it was fine actually. So.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if there are any other points to make. I think that's about it for the most part. Overall, really liking it for sure. There are definitely some episodes that are better than others.
Yeah.
But overall, really good for sure.
Yeah, right on.
Hell yeah. But guys, next up,
Fortnite,
hoo ha ha. Well, actually, a little bit of Soul Hackers 2, playing that. I have a first impressions video coming out soon.
Oh, first impressions. A minute long, short, or like
just a little minute long thing.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So you don't want to reveal too much then?
Yeah, not really revealing too much. Basically, customization with your controls, really good.
Okay.
Song choices so far. Apparently, one is supposed to be the best of all time.
Yeah, the shop theme. Yeah.
But I haven't really noticed too much in the music. The beginning song is kind of a banger.
Yep.
Characters are okay. They're introduced very quickly.
Yep.
Like Persona 5 takes its time. Like you don't see all the characters until like halfway through the game.
Okay.
But this one, it lays it all out in front of you.
I heard the dungeons in this game are god tier, and that they're really cool.
Dude, yo.
Have
you actually heard that?
No.
Okay. I was going to say, because the one that I've had so far is more like a Persona 4 dungeon.
Oh.
So, not in the fact that it's randomized, but it's very... I've only done one.
Yeah.
So it could be completely different.
Yeah.
I might be talking out of my ass. But basically, it just takes place on like a shipment yard. And it's like very. What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I was looking at my camera because you're like, is this the first one? The other ones won't be like that. I'm just like,
That's a good foreshadowing moment.
Yeah.
But basically, it was a shipment yard, but the whole thing was like super flat, and there's just a bunch of like gates and boxes, and I'm like,
dude,
this is a lame first
you're
dungeon.
back going.
wait, hang on.
You have to do it for Justin. I'll cut to your camera too.
Yeah.
Shout out to Justin.
Wait, hang on. I gotta find the theme.
But
dude.
no, people are comparing it to Nocturne levels of dungeon crawling.
Really?
Yeah. I think they said Nocturne was better. Dungeon. No, that's why they didn't say that.
Yeah.
Or did they? I think they did.
That's great.
Anyway, I don't want to spoil it though. So, which I did kind of spoil that, but
okay, let's see here. All right, we got it. So, guys, this is by far the best way to describe the dungeons in this game so far.
Can you crank the music?
And I take my
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, hey, right here to the right, Soul Hackers 2 OST Hopeless Call. Let's see how that sounds.
Oh, yeah. Also, she has a tongue thing.
Oh, this is the beginning song. That's kind of a banger.
So, can you keep walking me through it too? So, the characters were okay so far. The songs were okay so far.
Yep.
The
customization is impressive.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
The combat of that.
Combat is typical SMT.
Okay, yeah. Hit the
mixed
weak
with
spot.
its own, with its own flair, of course. It has the Soul Hackers thing.
Also, how about the hub world?
Hub world is, basically the same as every SMT game. You have your list of places you can go to. You click on it. You slap into the town. You run around. Same as it's always been.
Yeah.
They aren't as connected though. I've noticed. Like it's like you got mall, item area. Yeah.
Sort of like backseat.
No, you're good, dude. You have like item area, mall area, sort of like ghetto-y area, town area, stuff like that.
Yeah. I'll be real. I looked up like 10,000 video essays of Soul Hackers 2. I really want to play it too.
Yeah.
They were saying like SMT 5, you know the ley line fountain?
Yeah.
Like it has like item shop, demon fusion, all in one place. People were complaining like in Soul Hackers 2, you have to go over here, loading screen. Teleport, loading screen.
Yep.
It's just like kind of aids that way. But you have an Xbox Series X and the loading screen's fast?
They're not even noticed. They're like, there's no loading.
Oh, okay. That's fine then.
Like honestly, that was one thing. Actually, I forgot to mention this. We were talking about Cult of the Lamb.
Yeah.
One of the biggest issues I had with the game was whenever I died, it took like 5 minutes to load anything.
Interesting. See, I never died. Actually, I always sacrificed a dude, and then I was able to do it.
Yeah, well, once I earned that ability, it was like, nope, don't have a problem anymore.
Oh, no, wait. I did get game over. Never mind.
Oh,
no,
dude,
I remember I did. Yeah.
Yeah,
the third
yeah,
freaking
yeah.
boss. Frick that guy.
Yeah, freak the freaking third boss. But yeah, so overall so far, it's okay. It's okay. It's not blowing me out of the wire.
Dude, I should play it, right?
Dude, I think you should play it. I would really like to get your opinion on it.
Oh yeah. I need to play it.
Yeah,
I will.
definitely. Dude, hell yeah, dude.
Who's your favorite character so far?
Honestly, Ringo. She's a really fun character. Like,
yeah.
Basically how soul hacking works. Let's say I shoot you in the head.
Yeah.
And then I walk over to you. Let's say
is it Persona 3? No, just kidding.
No, you're like dead. You're like completely like there's blood spilled on the ground. You're like. I walk over to you. Let's say I'm a hot green waifu.
Yeah.
I walk over. I touch your head and I go, wait. There's a little something. There's a little something there. There's a little something there, dude.
Yeah.
So I say, I'm going to hack your soul because as long as your soul's still there, I can bring you back to life.
Okay.
So I go in, and then I see a whole bunch. Actually, one thing I really like so far is every main character that we've seen, they all just coincidentally ended up dying one way or another because they're all linked in ways that I don't know yet. So she hacks their souls. She goes into their like past lives, and
she touches her tongue, right?
yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Yo. She goes in, sees like, oh, he was bullied as a kid, and then that led to a life of crime and stuff like that. It's a good way of summarizing a character arc. And then she goes down to talk to them, and she just has a good personality. I like it.
Huh? That's cool.
Yeah. So she's a pretty good character so far. I do quite like the design, pretty unique, very anime game sort of style.
Let's go. Yeah.
But I like it. So.
Okay.
Not bad so far.
That's good. Will you play SMT5? That's okay.
Dude, I do want to.
That's cool. That's cool.
It just has to be the perfect time for it.
So, all right. I'll play Soul Guys 2 as one. Oh, no. I've braved Persona 4 dungeons. I've been in and out. I think I can do it, but I heard it's like the side quests are pretty bad, too.
I haven't done any side quests yet.
Not to be like depressing. Or
no, yeah.
But I heard the rewards are like items you can buy from a shop.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which is like very near replicant, you know?
Right. It's just like, oh, here's medicine. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Here, let me. Frick. Damn. This is it.
Well, I did do a couple of quests actually. There was one where I had to go back into the first dungeon and I had to like defeat a couple enemies or whatever because story reasons.
Yeah.
And that is very typical, like Persona SMT quest, you know, like go back to this area, do the thing, you know, mementos, Persona 4 dungeon, whatever. SMT, all that stuff. So
yeah, sorry to pull up points that I kind of already know the answer to based on reviews.
Go for it.
Yeah. What do you think about the demon interaction in this game? The demon interaction. I can talk well.
There's not as much of it. So basically, when you go into an area, they have this like scouting thing.
Okay.
Where if you have I keep wanting to say persona, if you have a demon on your side, you can like you can like send them out, and as you're going through the dungeon, you'll see like, oh, there's my persona standing over there, and it has a thing for me.
Yeah. And persona, I'm just kidding.
Frick!
No, keep doing it. It's fine.
It'll be sitting there, and it'll be like, hey, I was walking around, and look at this one. Look at this guy.
Oh, okay.
And then the other demon is sitting there like
Jack Frost is just like,
yeah. Hee-ho!
Yeah.
So it's sitting there, and then it's like, look at this guy. Then, Demon B is like, what makes you think I should join you? And then you have to, like, give him money, give him an item, just be like, hey, you're cool.
What happens if you fail? Does he leave?
I haven't failed one yet.
Okay.
I would assume that he does.
Yeah. Well, they just stand there and you can talk to him
again. Yeah. Well, yeah, because you're not fighting them. So, I mean, it's not like they would, they're going to attack you now. I wouldn't think it's that, because that'd be weird. Like, hey, look at this guy I found. Yeah. And I take back.
Yeah. Dude,
why is he fighting me?
What the frick?
I thought he was a buddy.
Yeah, I'm craving SMT. So I think this will be good.
Dude, hell yeah. I mean, the style itself is, the graphics, like, gorgeous, dude. Like, the neon art style is, like, fantastic.
Okay.
Like, it's a gorgeous game to look at and everything.
That's good.
And, yeah, like, the new mechanics are pretty cool. Basically, they have, like, kind of like an normal SMT thing. It's like a stacking mechanic. Okay. So if you have 4 turns with all your guys, you constantly hit weak points. You do, like, a super big move. That targets a lot of them, all that fun
AOE,
stuff.
Yeah.
That's cool. Unfortunately, it does not have a gun like Persona 5. No. Yeah.
Oof, that is actually a downside, but you can't you can't copy that easily.
Right. Like you can only take so much over before it's like, okay, now you just do Persona 6.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I don't know. I love SMT5, even though I started hating it at the end there. Now I love it again. I was kind of burnt out at the end there. But, yeah.
Nothing wrong with liking a game with flaws.
I just want SMT6.
Yeah,
no, but no,
it's gonna be a hot minute.
I'll play Soul Hacker 2. I need to play it.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
I'm just down bad like you are for Persona 6. Or are you even down bad for Persona 6?
I kind of am. I would love that for that to come out.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna be a while. But
Same.
you know,
dude. Atlas 25th anniversary.
Dude, yo, please.
I still remember, I can't look at it, but we made a docket of questions at the beginning of the year, and we gave our guesses.
I know one was Persona 6. Like, what? I think I said it was going to be announced.
Yeah, I think you said yeah.
Yeah, but it definitely is not coming out. It's weird to think it's almost at the end of the year. I mean, we're getting there, September.
Yeah, it is. It
is. It's
Hauling beans.
Wow. Yeah, it feels like we just recorded that. Like, game of the year coming up. Like, good Lord, slow down.
I did that like 4 months ago.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's about it for Soul Hackers 2. Going on to the next piece.
Next piece of this piece.
Fortnite hoo-ha-ha. You guys already know. So, I
I was
total.
on the Grant screen for forever there. All right,
nice. Nah, I probably should have been looking at it. But yeah, so Fortnite.
That's my fault.
Yeah. So basically, so after we watched the Dragon Ball movie, we were talking about it, and we were like, yo, this is the time to get into Fortnite. So I was like, you know what?
Yeah, it is.
I will jump onto it, and I will buy the Goku skin, and I'll try it out.
Yeah.
And I loaded it up. No build mode. I'm not dealing with building cocks.
Yeah.
So just shooting.
I respect that.
Yeah. Like I did one match where it was building, and it was really funny. I forgot that apparently you have to turn mics off, or else everyone can talk to you.
Oh yeah.
So there's this
squad or solo.
Solo. I don't play with with people.
Freaking Apex is like no solo. I'm like, bro.
Yeah. What that? Let me just beast.
yeah.
Like there was this one. I still have to show you the video. It's so funny. Literally the first round that I played, I won. So basically, I didn't feel good about it. Like it wasn't like oh my gosh, whoa! Like I was more freaking out the first time I won at Fall Guys because I was like, I did it.
That is when you
Because that was actually like, it was tough.
That was
this
insane,
one. There were kids like running into walls, and like I killed one. Yeah, like I was like, okay, it's just a bot. And then there was one kid that did the meme thing where he made a massive tower, but he just exposed himself the whole time. So I just shot him, and he was like, ah! He just went away. I was like, Jesus.
Yeah.
So it's like the whole time, and like these kids were just like running in front of me. I was like, okay, and that was it. I had
there were like 4 kids running away from you. It's like, bang.
Yeah. Like they're all like they would be hidden behind a building, and they're like looking right at me, and they just go into the opening, and I'm like, okay, really?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't feel good about it. I was like the last dude had a Kamehameha.
Yeah.
And he was about to shoot it, and he shot in like the opposite direction, and he just hit some boxes. And I was like, I'm the last guy here. Like, come on, man.
Come on, man.
So I killed him, and then I won, and I was like, all right. And then I did it 2 more times, kept winning, and then I was like, there's a whole like Dragon Ball Battle Pass.
Yeah.
So you do a bunch of Dragon Ball missions, and you get Dragon Ball rewards from it. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to get the full experience of this so I can talk about it. And I'll do that. So I 100%ed the Dragon Ball Battle Pass.
How long did that take you?
Way too long. I wanted to kill someone.
Dang.
Holy crap. Dude. Okay, so let me explain it like this. So there are 2 parts to this Battle Pass, right?
Yeah.
So the first part is there was one thing I thought was impressive at first. They were like, hey guys, you can actually go on the Dragon Ball Island. Like you can go
a house, right? It says Kame on a house, right?
Yeah.
Is there a turtle, by the way?
Yeah, there's a big old turtle.
Does he talk?
Nah,
okay.
Nah, it's just a JPEG. Very cool, isn't it? So you walk in, and there's like 6 areas in total. You can go to the temple. There's a bunch of different like little training areas, and you have a bunch of missions. Sorry, I'm wheezing. Let me take my inhaler real quick.
You're good. Real quick, guys. Basically, Grant, can you click? You don't have to talk. Can you click the Discord and play the video at 5 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Grant, would you love to play Fortnite in this phase right here as we look at it?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead and pull this up.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. 5 motherfucking minutes. Is it already at 5 minutes?
No, it's a 6. 5. There you go. Just click there. Yep, there you go. Yep, perfect. Full screen that bad boy.
Full screen that bitch.
Would you? Oh my god. Turn the quality. Just pause it. Turn the quality up.
All right, let's.
There we go. 720. That's not real. All right. Yep. There you go. All right.
It's on freaking auto. Here we go. Here we go.
All right, you missed it, man. All right, play.
All right, here we go.
Roll film.
All right, I'm running. Get a little bit of. Okay, I've just become Thanos. All right, I'm slapping back down, dude.
Dude, yeah, this is kind of hype. You're Thanos.
Yeah, I'm about to kill some people, you know? All right, so
it's like a punch move.
Yep, punch move. Very cool, very cool.
And then he can, like, he's getting shot at now, but he can jump like that.
Yeah, kill that guy right here. Okay, find the guy shooting at you.
Anyway, so is that hype? I was just kind of showing it to you because I don't think you've seen that before, right?
No, I have not.
You can do a Kamehameha, I guess.
Right.
Purple stone.
Now, is this recent? Is this a thing I can do right now?
By the way, off the top of your head, is that a space stone he's using? The purple?
Yeah, it's the space stone.
Okay. What are you saying?
I
don't think you can. I think they got rid of it, right?
Yeah, it's probably like a seasonal thing, like, because I'm pretty sure you can't use the Kamehameha after a certain point.
Just destroying buildings, basically.
Yeah.
But
no, you know, it's kind of lame because you've just made yourself a big target.
Yeah.
Like when he was getting shot at, I didn't see him taking any less damage than I did just as a normal guy. Like
yeah. Also, like it's like Star Wars freaking Battlefront vibes where you're like, I'm Darth Vader, and then like
yeah. I'm the character of the week.
yeah,
dude.
Anyway, that was some Thanos
100%. Yeah. But so basically, getting back to the Dragon Ball thing.
Yeah. So you said there's a temple.
Yeah.
What else?
Yeah, well, there's just like a big arena,
right.
So you can go into the arena and everyone's doing. It's literally just Kamehameha. It's literally just that, like ear rape constantly.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Kamehameha room.
Yeah, and everyone's just constantly killing each other with that, and people are just being AIDS. So I was like, okay, that's stupid. But basically, they were like, hey, go throughout all these areas.
Yeah.
And find the 7 Dragon Balls, and Shenron will grant you a wish. And I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So I sat down, and there was one theater room. I watched all 5 episodes of Dragon Ball that they let you watch.
That's cool.
So I was like, that's cool. And then you find a Dragon Ball that way. And then there are some that are just lying around. There's some that you have to do like time trials for, where you have to do the shitty platforming.
Yeah, that's fun.
So you do all that stuff.
Shitty platforming.
All the shitty platforming. And then, you know what? Let me just show it to you. So I want you to imagine this. So you're playing Fortnite as you would.
Yep.
And you're big into Dragon Ball, dude. You're massive into Dragon Ball.
I love me some Dragon Ball.
I do love Dragon Ball. And basically, you were told that Shenron is going to give you a gift at the end of this epic Dragon Ball journey. You've traveled across all of the Fortnite versions of Dragon Ball famous lands. You're hyped, dude. You're freaking hyped.
Dude, I saw West City. I'm so hyped.
Dude, exactly.
Yeah.
So, you're about to meet Shenron. What are you thinking is going to happen?
Like, at least a cutscene plays, and then, like, it's kind of still kind of amazing how Shenron looks. It's like, whoa, he's huge.
Yeah.
But it's like a cutscene, and maybe you get, like, freaking V-Bucks.
V-Bucks.
You get V-Bucks, like $2.50 worth of V-Bucks.
Yeah.
That's the only way I can imagine is they would reward you. Or like a dance. No, that's it. A dance. They give you a dance.
Okay, so let me... Here it is.
Yep.
So this is exactly what happens once you get every single Dragon Ball.
Okay.
Don't look just yet. Okay, here it is. It's 15 seconds.
All right. Whoa.
You get a JPEG of Shenron flashing, and you make a wish. I don't know if he's going to do it in this video. I guess not. So you make a wish. Now, I want you to guess what kind of wish do you think he gives you?
Okay.
What kind of Fortnite gift is he going to give you?
Dude, did someone made a 3D model of Shenron in Blender, put him there, and then smoke effect 50, and then lighting? Yeah, we'll put it right there. That's it. That's all I did.
That's literally it. Dude, I was so pissed. Like, literally, that one spot that you saw the guy standing in, like, that's it. Like, you get it, and then you get all 7 Dragon Balls.
Yeah.
A text pops up that says, "Congratulations, you can now get your wish from Shenron." And you just press OK. Then you're standing there in JPEG. I was like, what the frick? Really?
That, dude.
You put all this effort to make all these towns and whatever, and the most you get, most Dragon Ball fans get, is a JPEG of Shenron.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and spoil it for you. So when you click Make a Wish, it gives you an option.
Okay.
It just says blue and yellow. Now, what does that mean?
Rare and legendary.
No. So basically what it does, so I picked yellow because I was like, oh, this is probably like the phases. So Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan.
Oh, blue and yellow. Yeah. One's Super Saiyan, one's Super Saiyan God. Yeah.
Yep. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll get like an I don't know, emote or something.
Yeah.
So I click on yellow because I was like, I just normal Super Saiyan. And what happened was you glow yellow, and that is it. You glow yellow periodically for 20 seconds.
Okay.
It kicks you out, and then it says, "Congratulations, you have beaten Fortnite Dragon Ball." And then it boots you out to play Fortnite.
Do you still have the yellow effect?
No. You only get that. You only remain glowing a little yellow.
Is it a picture booth? Like, take a picture.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It's literally just like a faint yellow, like a little.
Yeah. See, yellow with lightning means Super Saiyan 2, even though they don't change their outward appearance.
Nope, no lightning.
Okay.
Nothing.
That's lame.
So you can only have that glow when you're in the little Dragon Ball world they made just for this season. So after this season, that's it. You don't get anything else.
But, in the Dragon Ball world, you're yellow.
Yeah, a little tint of yellow.
Interesting.
Yes, he did all that for a tint of yellow. I was like, okay, whatever. So now you have the battle pass itself. So now I'm like, okay.
Now you have no incentive to be in that room.
There's nothing else to do there
Yeah.
aside from being in the AIDS Kamehameha room. So I'm like, this is garbage. Whatever.
Yeah.
So then I'm like, okay. So the last thing to do in the Dragon Ball Battle Pass, whatever, is if you complete the Battle Pass, you get a Shenron glider.
That looks sick. Yeah.
And I was like, that looks sick. I will do that. So I got it. So I 100%ed it. Finally got it. Basically, good Lord, the things you have to do. At first, it's really easy. It's super simple things where it's like, oh, you fished. Okay, you broke a box.
Yeah.
Stupid, simple stuff. And then it gets to the point where it's like, okay, the worst mission that I had, like the ones where it was like damage people, kill people, headshots, freaking piss easy because a bunch of children don't know what they're doing. The only times I lost were the ones where I was like, oh, the goal I have to beat a box. The box is only in the storm over there. I'm going to run over there now.
Yeah.
And then I would die and I would just restart and keep going with the quest.
Yep.
But basically, like there was this one where it was like, get a fishing rod, find a loot shark, and you have to use the fishing rod on the loot shark, and then that's it. And then you jump on the loot shark, and then you get loot. So, but here's the thing.
Yeah.
Fishing rods are very rare to find.
Ooh.
So basically, you load into a map.
Yeah.
And
You Googled
basically
reliable places for fishing rod.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I go to fishing ponds, the lakes.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go. I go to fishingrodfortnite.com. And I looked that up. I thought that's what you were gonna say.
I go to fishingrod.com. But dude, I looked up so many stupid guides. I shouldn't need a guide for this. Like, what the hell?
True.
So I do that, and then it tells me all the places to go to. Can't find it. Can't find it. And then eventually, because they can come from chests too, eventually I find one. I'm like, thank God. I found a stupid fishing rod.
Yeah.
So now I got to find a loot shark.
Loot shark. That sounds like a freaking...
Yeah. Which those are even rarer to find. So basically, I kid you not.
Yeah.
This was the last thing I had to do. I was like, I'm not...
Can't reroll at all.
No reroll.
That's wait till next week.
Yep. It's it's the only mission that I can do. And next week, Dragon Ball stuff is gone.
Oh my gosh.
That's it. You don't get it.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm not about to do this 95% of the way there and then just be a little bitch and quit. So I was like, I'm going to find this stupid loot shark. I want you to guess how many games of Fortnite I had to play to do this stupid mission.
Like 10?
If your guess isn't 20, then 10 is wrong. I did 20 missions. Each one going to a location, trying to find a fishing rod, dying.
Like hopping in a car, driving to another one, freaking looking around there.
Yeah. Like hurrying. The storm's coming. There was one time I got really close because I was like, I found a fishing rod. And then it was like, I see the loot shark in the distance. It's like the first time it's popped up in 15 rounds. I'm like, there it is. And then I die from the storm. I'm like, fuck!
Oh my God.
It's so stupid.
Dang.
Oh, man. And then, and then that's it. As soon as I got it, I turned the game off. I was like, I'm not playing. Oh, man.
Oof, dang. That sounds like a blast. So if I played with you, man. Dang.
Dude, if you got it, I'd play it with you, dude.
Yeah.
It was like, I don't know. It's hard to say that I enjoyed it. Because like there were points where I would get like a headshot. I'm like, oh, like I don't know. I don't want to blow my own horn. But I think I won more than the average individual, at least.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But yeah. So it wasn't bad. It was just the battle pass was freaking AIDS. So yeah,
makes sense.
That can freaking piss off. But that is about it for my week.
That's about it for the week, and I think we're gonna end it here because we've been going live for like 4 hours and 30 minutes. So.
We have. This has been a hot one, dude.
It's been a hot one. It's been a hot one. We can save Q&A for later.
Yeah, we can do that for later. Yeah, because those are big subjects.
True.
Yeah. But guys, thank you so much for watching.
Thanks for watching,
this
guys.
epic live stream. We will upload I don't need to explain it. It'll already be
It'll be up. It'll be up.
Yep. So, guys, check out Grant Guy Reviews for more first impressions and reviews coming soon. Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty. See you guys later.
Bye.
It's been
Thanks
epic.
for watching. It was great having you. If you stay this far, you're a real one.
You're a legend. I love you.
Grant, play it out with the song I shared in Discord.
Yo, let me do that, dude.
Anyway, so I'm going to keep talking to you, so that's an illusion that we are talking still.
I don't see a song you... Oh, the Shimigami one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I see garbage.
Yes. Dude, let us talk as this fades out. Dude, this is pretty cool.
Maybe it should have been the Soul Hackers item shop.
No, dude.
Whatever. All right, guys. Anyway, thanks for watching, and we'll see you later.
See ya. Bye-bye.
Bye. Peace. I'll slowly raise it. Yep.
Yeah.
I just realized we're still being recorded.